Good afternoon, one and all. We are back for more Onyx High Roller Series action here at Merritt, the beautiful Cyprus. Now, you may have been watching last night. We're down to 7 players in the PLO Grand Slam 50K final table. And that is exactly where we'll be picking up the coverage from today. Calling the action is myself, Steve Wobbs, and the Triple Crown winning, Celtic supporting extraordinaire himself, Mr. Neil Feraldo Farrell. What's happening, my friend? It's another huge 7-figure up top day.
Another day, another Millie, Steve, at the Onyx Club. I'm very excited to be here, pick up on the action. Cesar Garcia with an outrageous chip stack. 253 big blinds at a final table. I don't think I've ever seen that before.
Do not adjust your TV sets. 253 big blinds. Wow, what a monster chip lead that is for Mr. Garcia. Short stack is Myrmo, but he's still playing 17 big blinds. 3 above, kind of grouply matched, but even third for Aldo. Almost 90 big blinds for Sean Raphael.
Yeah, we are
138 per second.
We're going to see some deep stacked PLO action today, Steve. We're going to see some big bluffs, big pots, big swings, and I, for one, am here for it.
Yeah, I think this could be a long one. Lots of play. They are all playing for that 1.2 million first place prize. Each player is 210k locked up. Going to see a lot of ICM for Aldo, aren't we, I think? ICM factors, ICM decisions, 4th, 430, 3rd, 555,000, 2nd, 840. There's some big jumps there, isn't there?
Yeah, but in the grand scheme of things, you know, it's 1.2 million at first. That might loosen you up a little bit. You know, everybody wants million, and million you can have today. So, you know, do you want to be that guy who said, well, I had a chance at a million, but I didn't really give it a go?
It's a good point. Be interesting to see as well. And then Mr. Garcia continues his, can we call it an onslaught the past couple of days? Knocked out loads of players, playing lots of pots, playing them well. Interesting to see how much pressure he does apply to these, you know, the 7th, 6th, even 5th place stack. Be pretty cautious. Who's your tip to win?
I'm taking Myrmo.
Oh, well, I was about to say, who's your tip to win? Not allowed to pick Garcia, and you're straight in there with Myrmo, are you?
No,
okay.
he was driving the action yesterday, even with one of the shorter stacks. This strikes me as a man. If he gets the double, he ain't hanging around. He's going for the top spot. He's going for the 1.2 million. I am Team Myrmo. What about yourself, Steve? You're going to pick someone boring, like the chip leader?
Well,
Where's your heart, man?
There was murmurings at the buffet.
Murmurings.
Murmur was going to win, but I don't know. Yeah, I kind of went to pick chip leader, then I set a game where I'm not allowed to pick chip leader, didn't I? So yeah. I'll tell you what I'm going to do. I'm going to sit on the fence for like an hour, and then I'm going to tell you who wins.
No,
just created a game on your own, and then sitting on the fence in your own game. What a classic Warburton move.
Well, you picked my guy, so.
I took the Myrmo. The Myrminator, as he will be known from now on.
It's like fantasy football. You just copy my every move.
That would be a dreadful strategy, Steve.
I mean, he covers us. Like, I think we're okay knowing how much he has.
I do think it will be hard to overcome Caesar, but I like to pick, you know, he's lasted chips, but he strikes me as like, if he does get the momentum, he could carry the momentum. If anyone's going to overcome it, you know? But let's see exactly how we end up here, because 20 million is quite a lot of chips.
Action underway, first hand. It's your boy.
There you go, disciplined already. I love to see it. We're in good form.
Oh, is this a sign of things to come?
A little double-suited wheelie kind of hand.
It's open for the pot.
It's okay.
Usually good at that.
Raise and take it. Mr. Garcia setting down his marker early doors.
We could try and set a line for how many hands we think he's going to win on this final table.
I'm useless at that kind of stuff. This, you told me the day this could take 14 hours, it could take 3, and I believe you either way.
Well, this is it's one of the deepest final tables I think I've seen. Just 7 left. So,
yeah. I think give them an orbit. You know, it's a big final. Get them an orbit, sit down. They've just had their lunch. Settle down. Have a look at some cards. Just get the feel for the game. And then let the fireworks off.
okay. Let me ask you one question then.
Okay.
Do you think Garcia will win more or less than 50 hands on this FT, not including heads up?
Ooh. I just am awful with this kind of stuff. I just have no frame around.
You don't have to be right, mate. It's just a guess.
I'll say
Over, under, 50?
I'll go under.
Under 50. Okay, I'll take over.
Well, that is the default position that is left.
You got service.
And it sadly means I've got another job in my hands. I've got to write down how many hands he wins. 1.
He's coming in for a raise on the second one here.
2.
It's not a great start for the under. 2 for 2.
2 for 2, yeah.
A very nice fellow, Mr. Cesar Garcia.
Oh, he's a friend of yours, right? Or an acquaintance?
Yeah, he's nice. We used to battle a lot. He was a no-limit tournament player back in the day, back in the good old days when we were all battling away.
Thank you.
But he gave up tournaments to play PLO, and apparently I've given them up to commentate. So let's see who makes out best, Steve.
I'm sure you'll both be back on in the No Limit Hold'em streets some point.
Yeah.
Nobody quits this game, mate.
Yeah, I haven't actually retired. It's just been my little joke for the week.
Nobody retires. Retirement's not a thing.
You can check out anytime you want, Steve, but you can never leave. You know which philosopher said that?
Dolly Parton?
It was the Eagles.
Okay. Is that going to be on your tombstone? Headstone? What's the difference between a tombstone and a headstone?
13.
Same
A
thing?
headstone's a specific type of tombstone, is it not?
Okay.
I'm not sure.
Back to the action.
19.
You man going for 3-3?
And
3
I
out of
still
3
do
hands?
lines. This is 100, so it's less than. And we
Oh no, there's a bit of a discrepancy.
Probably a dirty stack, I would guess more like.
Yeah, it
like
must
To
be
do with
somewhere.
the amount of chips he has.
Yeah, probably.
It must be. Oh, there's. No, that's a 5. I think check the 25s. Like it's so easy to do.
First world problems this Friday, isn't it? I thought I was playing 20.7 million. You only have
Yeah, it's got to
20.66.
be like a couple dirty chips.
I have,
Yeah, it's
I have
gotta be
simply
over.
too many chips to count.
A lot of time, so.
I'm of course joking, it is very important to have
Yes.
the correct chip stack, and if there is a problem, I'm sure Seb will work it out, the TD there.
Looking sharp today, Seb.
He always does, doesn't he?
Yeah, it's a good-looking man, Steve.
Fantastic beard,
Yeah, this.
fantastic.
If I can pay there.
I don't know how you describe that haircut, it's like he's been electrocuted, isn't it?
One back. Oh no, it's not. Never mind.
It could be like the new baddie if they ever remade a Home Alone film.
And we can play like I can play like 2 or 3 times plus with
The Seb Bandit. The Seb
I meant
Bandit.
like the
That's
big-
terrible.
Oh yeah. We can count all the other stacks. Like if they're all accurate, it has to be accurate, kind
I
of.
just counted. Mine is like 11. Like it's the same.
Yeah.
Yeah, mine is 100k off what I wrote because he told me mine was 1320.
Yeah. It's,
But it was 14.
Well, we thought it'd be a long day.
Well, yeah.
This makes it even longer if we have to count everyone's stack and make sure, but
I sometimes have this issue when I play the £50 freeze out at the, or if I play maybe a 200 side event somewhere and it's a day 2 and I may not be quite at 100% when bagging, and sometimes I get a little surprise in my stack either way the next day.
but I think everyone else is accurate, so.
I feel like you just described every World Series event you've played under $700 or $500.
Yeah, it
But
should,
maybe at a dirty stack yesterday. I don't know. It's too many chips.
yeah. It could be that you had a dirty stack yesterday. I think that.
Aces into the muck there.
Say again?
That you had a dirty stack yesterday, maybe when counting.
Yeah.
There were bad aces, of
Yeah, it's
course.
annoying.
He counted wrong for
Because
that.
if you add up all the
Be a product of the
oh, right, like he's gonna do it now. He's gonna add up all the
huge
total
ICM
chips, and
jumps
maybe
we
if
now
the total is too
place
much, then
ourselves
you
with.
had a dirty stack yesterday, probably. Same thing happened to me.
You
like,
couldn't play a game where you have to fold aces at any point.
There should be signing. If someone's verifying,
just not what I
it now,
signed up for,
There should be
Steve.
signing the bag that they did it.
Yeah.
Right. So
Never have
you
to
can
do that
tell
in the
it, but then if
Cadillac,
someone's
no limit
verifying
Texas
it,
Hold'em.
They should put a piece
Come
of
at me in the
paper
chat,
there
satellite
saying, "Hey, that's
specialists."
done."
Not today, mate. We've done our No Limit Hold'em tournaments and cash games now. It's all about the PLO.
Nice. Looking hand for Myrmo
Can you
here.
double count it again? It's 10, right?
Yeah, and it's sort of nice that he's this short, isn't it?
Yeah, although he did show yesterday, I don't think the man is an ICM follower. I don't
Not scared.
believe he's, you know, a card-carrying member of the Church of ICM.
Yesterday you just had the restack. We'll see.
I'm very much here for it.
He's just over pot back,
In my stacks, right?
just to see if he does run this one.
Yeah, excellent flop for him. The open ender and middle pair.
What do we say? Excellent.
Is that excellent? I don't really know.
Slight-
I'm maybe biased because I can see the percent. I can see what he's up against.
Slightly above average, but still takes a bit of moxie to know to go with that.
Let's get the fold. I bet he probably wasn't expecting a fold on
Yeah.
King 10x, right? That's a
It's very true, yeah.
fantastic result for him.
Yeah, it's a nice pickup.
7.
Go to 1.6 mil now.
Is that a 500k there? 3 down? No. 3 down of the 25k in your left hand?
Still just trying to work out
Yeah, there is. Why? There's surely 3 down from the top.
Oh, yeah.
this extra chip is.
There we go.
Okay, and then there's
go.
probably one more.
The
somewhere.
mystery is
Yeah,
being
there's the-
solved as we speak.
Somewhere in here.
Yeah.
42% of the chips in play. Everyone else on the table is helping him find his
I guess they need to change the chips if it's the
Yeah, it's just,
The right one
this
is just
chip
too wide.
is horrible for this.
It seems if like now it seems like that you couldn't. It seems very easy to distinguish, but in the stack it's hard.
Yeah.
Like we're all looking at the stack, we don't see it.
Really, really easy.
Oh, sorry. Yeah.
Okay, so now
The rest of the table relieved to give
16, 18 here,
Caesar another 475k in chips.
19.
And turning that 25 into a 500k.
There's already some love in the chat for Caesar.
Yeah, it's
Va, va,
15,
va,
one
Caesar.
100.
I
Yes.
think if
Been
you just
declared.
like slowly, while playing, like go through your stack, you'll find
We'll
it
be
eventually.
following along
Oh,
in the Onyx
Oh,
Live
there
chat
it
box.
is. Okay, we
Do
did.
like and subscribe. Any questions for Feraldo?
you know,
Now you don't have to feel bad. You don't feel
Fire
like
away.
you're not
Or
thinking
indeed
about
for
it.
warps.
It's a nice-
No, we're just doing a Q&A with you today.
I see.
Now no more tail.
Speaking of aces, Steve,
It's like you're missing an entire.
Yeah, so he's 3 for 3 winning hands. We have to write that one down, don't
he's not 3 for 3.
we? Does he not?
No.
Oh no, of
I'm
course.
and the
he did
Merminator.
round, yeah. Did he win the hand before that? We're on hand 4, so no, he didn't. Okay.
There's absolutely no way you keep this up the whole time.
Hard to keep track, isn't it? I mean, there's so much going on in the gantry here that
And a playable hand for Alex in the big. 2 biggest stacks. With possibility for cooler flops here.
yeah, you'd imagine you'd want to avoid the chip leader as much as possible, but obviously, when you're in the big blind, with a hand as nice as this one, pretty standard, isn't it?
Pretty nice board for Garcia with the bad aces. It's short of flopping an ace. I guess this is the kind of texture you're looking for. No straights, no flushes. Just a couple of gut shots available. Does take it down.
That's good. Caesar, is that your phone?
Yeah,
or-
just south of a
it is
third
fine,
pot
yeah,
bet
yeah,
gets
yeah.
it done.
I'm breaking all the rules.
Still win his third hand.
Trying to angle, trying to RTA. Fuck off, this guy.
What are we betting on this, by the way? The over under 50 hands. $20? Montenegro bar bill?
Well, you already.
No, that's tomorrow's bar bill.
Yeah, you already lost that one, Steve.
Yeah, that's tomorrow though.
That's true.
What about tonight's? Let's do tonight's.
We might not make it tonight. Depends how long the action goes. We can do tonight's.
Yeah, we'll do it.
All right. I think I want to change my answer seeing this open.
I was quite generous setting it at 50. I probably could have got you at 25.
My brain just generally doesn't conceptualize what that means. You could have said 200 and it would have been the same.
Okay, I've got a second question for you then.
Okay.
What is the one comment in the chat we've had every single day
Oh,
since we
I
began?
know this one.
Go on.
Is this live?
Maybe you're right about that, actually. I haven't noticed that one, but yeah, you probably are correct. The actual answer is Spraggy still in? Every day I've seen that. Not here at the events.
Shout out Spraggy. One of the good guys. Looking at the format of the tournament, you might wager a guess that he would not be in the final table of a PLO tournament, but you never know.
What are you trying to say, Neil? That you can't afford
I said nothing about the buy-in.
50k buy-ins?
Said nothing about the buy-in. I said simply was mentioning the game.
Why are you winking at me?
It's got to be one of the worst hands in PLO, that one, right? King triple deuce.
Loose. I was very impressed with Raphael yesterday. I thought he played really well. It was a short day for us on stream, but I think 4 or 5 pots.
You burst, you're like, oh, wait a second.
Yeah, not familiar with Raphael, but maybe he's a, I guess, do you know much about him? Is he a PLO specialist?
Yeah, PLO specialist, I believe. That's what Mr. Dempsey told me.
And a bit of everything here. Is this just a wrap? Is this a super wrap? What is... I don't even know.
Super.
Is that a thing? Trying to work out which cards don't make him a straight.
80.
He's got the bottom end. Yeah.
He's got the 3-4, he's got the 4-6.
Yeah, that's it. Super wrap. I like it.
We are big innovators here at the Onyx Club. New terms will be created. Poker will be changed forever.
Yeah, I mean, even this event itself, day 1A, MITs only, day 1B, open to all, day 2 combined, both 1A and 1B. Nice little new format. 98 entries we had. 4.16 million prize pool. As we alluded to earlier, 1.2 million
That's
top.
remaining, Steve. It's actually 4.8. Some of the prize pool's already been paid out, of course.
I mean, what would I do without you next to me?
I'll be honest, I have been having
Correct, 4.8 million.
I have been
prize
having
pool.
to troubleshoot a lot. We're both of you very experienced commentators. I kind of wonder who's been running the ship before I got here.
It's actually really easy to work out as well, isn't it? Because there was 98 runners, it's just 2 less than 100
Yeah.
times 50.
That's it, yeah. Aces for Alexic and a beautiful looking hand for Raphael.
Do you know what's more daft? Is I just thought that was all the rake, just taking a million out per rake. That's quite a lot.
Yeah, that would be a little bit egregious, you might think.
Yeah, interesting hand here. All 3.
Yeah, a little double suited number for Noja in the big end. 40, 30, 30. This is what you're after in PLO, James. Your name's not James, your name is Steve.
1 for 1 for the whoopsies now, aren't we?
Yep. Big flop for Noja.
Yeah, top 2. Drunk high flush draw. Does pot it. He's only playing 1.7, so can comfortably just go with this. Shouldn't get any action, wouldn't imagine. I just do see fold.
It's a lovely pickup as well. We're able to convert that 40% through free flop equity into 100% on the flop.
Yeah, nice to add 600k with no risk.
Risk, yeah.
What's he calling you with a fast noise?
Getting my head.
Snap forward too. An asshole.
A tea, only a tea. Yeah, I just wanted some drink, thank you.
Can I help? Sparkling water with ice and lemon, please.
One espresso. Single. Thank you.
Actually, Turkish tea, please. Turkish tea. Sure, one sugar.
Everyone's getting to the final table and start demanding stuff. Again, Turkish tea, 1 sugar, sparkling water, lime, and ice.
Yes, good memories will make so.
We used to be normal back in the day.
Once again, Garcia on the attack.
280?
So much fun. 21 million, 260 big blinds. Real powerful position to be in.
Hand counter hasn't really moved.
Is that
Bad idea?
Or two?
Two hands and then.
In YouTube is
go to the
90
new
minute
level.
delay too?
But that was two for like a while.
No, it started
But
at
it's
7.
going to be to set like tell to my
Oh,
friends.
yeah, actually, he's
90
like,
minute delay.
no, you're right.
Online too, not okay.
Yeah,
the
but I
button
don't
up
think
there
that it
center,
should
no?
be on that screen.
No,
That has not moved.
Players just talking about having
No,
the
but then
stream
it's
up
going to be there.
But should it be up there center?
It hasn't moved
so they can all
since
see
the
it, so it's
button
fair.
was
Yeah. I mean,
There is a
Rob won it,
90
but I
minute,
think it.
90 minute delay today.
I don't think any of us want it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I understand. I'm just trying
The
to.
button started there. When, maybe it's Banter.
This is the mistake.
Miss Deal?
We should play new blind.
Okay,
Miss
Miss
Deal?
Deal and
Yeah.
Wow.
So let's distract him.
Yes, sir.
Where the hand?
So it's 90
John?
minutes.
Oh my god. Were you gonna play that then?
That's on me.
Sean was going to fucking turbo muck
Yeah,
it.
it says?
It's 1-1.
Actually, 10-9 double C.
I think it's
Queens.
Yeah, 1-1.
1-1.
1-1.
Lines up.
lines up. 51 20.
Okay. Second go at hand 9. Just a little
Yeah, it's
misdeal
a
there.
bit sick to have it on the screen here. Even if it's 90 minutes, I think.
Happens from time to time. Very rarely though. I haven't seen too many misdeals at all in the last 10 days of coverage. Very, very good dealers here at Merit. Surprise, surprise. Chip leader does open again.
280. Pass. Pass.
Mystery hand this time. Card's not quite registered in the box.
Okay.
Did you raise it to 80 or did you put in the wrong chip?
It's a green stack before the second one. The other one is fast.
Ferrari does rejoin us there. Just have to take
Yeah,
a
okay.
couple of
It's
minutes
okay.
out.
Yep.
You've not missed much, Ferrari. You've missed a missed deal. You've missed them talking about the stream going on, so it's fair they can all watch it. There's, of course, 90-minute delay today. And you've missed Garcia raising all the hands since you've been gone.
Ah, okay. Yeah, sorry for popping out there. I got a little phone call from my son's school.
Oh, yeah.
He has been hit in the face with a football, which is, when you get the phone call, you know that is kind of what you're rooting for, a minor face injury. So he will be okay. Apparently he's running around fine, but they are legally bound to call you when he gets hit in the head. So
I shouldn't really find that funny.
I mean, I find it
5
relieving.
years old, isn't he?
Because that's the
6
best
years
outcome.
old, sorry.
That's the best outcome it can be. You know, I think
Yeah,
any
fair.
parents in the chat will know when you get that phone call, you do kind of instantly panic. So no, we are all good.
Fair. It's like when you've not spoke to an aunt or something for like 10 years and they call you. It's like, oh
Exactly.
no, this can't be good news. But there you have it. Garcia,
Can I get a
still a big chip leader, has more than double second.
Yeah,
214 big blinds.
green tea. Yeah?
Philip and Sean,
Thank you.
still plenty to play with. And that sort of mixed medium stacks, 4th to 6th. Your man Myrmo, 12 big blinds. There's a bit of work to do, but I feel like it's quite an easy stack to play, isn't it? 12 big blinds. You know, you're not really worried about the ICM pressures. You can find a hand to peel and then decide on flops whether you want to go with it or not.
Yeah, really easy, isn't it? You know, we could do that, Steve.
You know what I'm saying, though. Of all the 7 players, I think I'd be less stress being 7 of 7 than I would
Yeah, I get what
3
you're
or
saying.
4 of 7.
I get what you're saying.
You can't really make a huge mistake, can you?
I mean, to that I would say, watch me. But yes, I get what you're trying to say for sure. You know, you're not. You know, it's not like you've gone from 3rd to last.
Yeah.
And got knocked out. A very pretty hand here for Panza. These are the kind of hands I feel like if I transitioned to PLO it would cost me so much money.
Yeah, he does play limp. This particular combo. You'd imagine doesn't want to open, get 3-bet for the pot, and have to put in vast amount of his stack to peel. Does flop a 10 high flush. Nothing much really for Pew Jones.
Yes, we call him Griff.
Nice.
I believe that's his name. So, if it's not, apologies, because that's what James has been telling me the whole time. I was quizzing him if he had cross paths in the PLO streets, perhaps, before, but he says he'd seen him around, but I don't think he played with him personally.
Okay, so it is actually his name and not some terrible pun on.
No, it's not just
Griff
every Welsh
Jones.
person is called Griff, yeah. Listen, as I'm, you know, a person from a small nation, heavily stereotyped, I would never do that to my comrade.
I meant more the. I mean, he's not really famous anymore. Do you know him? He's called
Griff Rhys Jones.
Yeah, Griff Rhys Jones. Thought maybe you got slightly confused and thought it was Pew Jones. So.
Possibly. Checking flop back with the middle flush, I think that's kind of normal in PLO. You don't want to bloat it too much, especially with not a lot else going on to get value from.
Yeah,
and a little tickler just to try and eke some value out, but Griff connected not.
Oh, thank you. Fantastic. Thanks very much.
Thank you.
Did you ask them if there was CCTV of the ball hitting your son's face?
We'll keep it for his 18th birthday or something.
I was thinking more that you've been framed. You get 500 quid for that, can't you?
No, apparently he's quite, you know, he's quite a hardy boy. He didn't get that from his dad anyway. It must be his mum's genes. Apparently he was running. He was back out running in the playground pretty soon after it.
Okay. Must be quite tilting for them having to make maybe 5 or 6 calls a day.
Yeah. Well, the first day we took him to nursery, I was walking home and I got the first phone call. So it took him about 6 minutes to get the first head knock of his career. Yep.
Wow.
It's pretty good going.
Hello, Mr. Farrell. You've just left us 5 minutes ago,
Yeah.
but we have to report.
He's fearless, the boy.
Okay, Lexix here does flop. Not flush draw, but obviously on a paired board. Garcia, just a 3 and a jack high flush draw.
Yeah, pretty nice flop for Alexa. From the big blind, you would kind of expect him to have a bit more 7x, I'd imagine, but with Caesar opening so wide, it's maybe fairly neutral.
Yeah, he does have a gut shot as well, doesn't he?
There's the gut shot and the nut flush draw.
Very interested to watch this spot. You know, if it does go check call, brick on the turn, and Garcia puts any more heat, you'd imagine, and would shrivel up. That's a pretty nice card for him.
Brick it is not. They both make flushes.
Yeah, does obviously have the king blocker in hand as well.
Both players have the king blocker, actually.
Indeed.
Cutting down the potential number of full houses.
Garcia will need a king or a 3 to win this pot. So he does somehow bluff, but feels like he's got too much hand to.
With the ace-4 specifically, do you think there's an argument to be made for going for the check raise, knowing that a lot of these middling flushes may check back turn value bet river? Or is it just safer to lead out with a bet yourself, do you think?
I'd be very surprised if he check raised this. I assume he's just going to go for some value himself. Gets a bit dicey to be check raising in any pot on a paired board. Does go 400k to
Yeah.
1.3 and just get the
Perhaps-
quick call.
Yeah, perhaps trying to induce a raise himself that way. As opposed to reopening the action with a check raise, he can perhaps block and get raised sometimes by the queen high flush. Maybe what we see the jack high flush did just snap call.
Yeah.
I'm not sure. Maybe.
I think if you get raised there, you're just basically running into it, aren't you?
You think?
Just has a trap or nines or something. So, just my humble
I
opinion.
don't know. I don't know if like I'm just a whale at PLO or if you're just a ginormous nit. It could be both.
I think it's a mixture of both. 75% your way. We can ask Dempsey when he comes in. He's a PLO wizard, isn't he?
I mean, is he like? He is a very good PLO player, but I don't know. I've seen some of his other decision making around the buffet and stuff on this trip, and it grates on me having to ask his opinion. You know.
You can tell there's only a couple of days left as we start mugging him off now, because it's not as important as it was on day 1 and 2, is it?
Yeah, I know how to start the stream up now, mate. That'll be all.
I've worked on my intros.
Oh, Panza with his 3-bet here.
Yeah.
Going after, recognizing that Garcia is opening very wide, but not so wide this time with the single-suited kings.
Yeah, I'd be interested to know about this spot. He has got a nice looking hand.
He does just fold.
7 left.
Nice work from Panza.
Huge win, obviously, to get the chip leader to fold anything.
For sure. Kings in the muck.
I guess as the chip leader, you can kind of assume when you do get 3-bet 7 left here, it is by a very, very strong range and very likely aces most of the time. I know it wasn't aces then, but
Yeah, well, this is the kind of, you know, the paradox that we have, that is the chip leader's opening so wide, correctly so. So logically it should be a good idea to kind of come after him a bit, but also you do have to play tight, respecting your stack position with the rest of the table. So you do get that kind of disconnect, and that's maybe why Caesar made the fold.
yeah. I mean, just from a...
Perhaps that was like a 3-bet bluff that has some playability if called as well. You know, just that kind of, maybe that kind of ace with connected cards is the right kind of hand choice.
Yeah, yeah. You talk about sort of going after him, though, it does come back to the simplistic thing of he can knock you out.
Yes. That is true.
They do, yeah. I've been there. Yeah. It's not illegal.
Maxic. Flopping best here in this limp pot 3-way.
Be some stylish, you know, like someone will just do some...
Little open-ender with a backdoor flush draw for him. Middle pair also. Raphael, of course, technically ahead at the moment as the hands stand, but you can see by his equities in second place.
Added to the suggestion box.
Let's go just shy of half pot. It's good enough to take it down.
Is it misdeal already?
First 2 cards.
First 2 cards? Ah, so disappointing.
You did just say about 5 minutes ago,
Next deal would have been an ace.
very
for sure.
rare to see a misdeal. I've now seen another one, but in the last sort of 10 days, haven't really seen any misdeals.
This one seat, I believe, for most right-handed viewers is the toughest one.
That is when it's been happening.
That is the... If we were doing a heat map of misdeals, it would be over that left-hand side. Even the best of the best, like we have here at the Onyx Club, will get the odd one to that left corner.
Yeah, be spot on. Very few misdeals, but when they are happening, it does seem to be that seat one. drawn the best seat, has he? Electric.
Yes, we kind of alluded to this yesterday. It's
Raphael's a very aggressive player, third in chips to his left, and then the chip leader to the left of him.
yeah, was probably the worst seat in the house. But that's poker tournaments, Steve. Sometimes you do, you know, you got to beat everyone eventually.
Call.
Oh, that's poker tournament. Okay.
Sometimes you get a bad seat.
Did he say pot?
Call.
Oh, sorry. Yeah.
Well, does call with a double-suited ace, king,
Don't get old.
queen, and deuce.
Oh, the pot and call.
That's a little deuce.
It's like
Leaning into call
Yeah,
over
that's
raise.
It's the universal
Yeah, possible. Jack of spades or
universal
something.
mistake.
That's
Big
big
flop.
flop for both, my word.
Huge.
Top set and a straight draw and a flush draw for Alexic, and a better flush draw, a gut shot for Raphael.
Yeah, he won't really be liking his gut shot, Alexic, will he?
No,
It's very
it would give him.
raise call. You're sort of surrounded by these 9-10 Jack Queen King hands, aren't you? And he does go with check.
Yep.
And you'd imagine he's just gonna put this in, isn't he? Well, as much as he
Looking
can.
to check raise, I would imagine. Yes,
Indeed, yeah.
very dangerous board.
Pretty committing check raise if he does go pot. He does go check call though. Interesting.
Another flush draw now for Raphael.
Clubs as well for Raphael. Interesting hand now. Is he considering a lead? He'll still have the nuts at this point.
Yeah.
He's got all the cards to avoid. Let's go with
Pop, looks of it.
Jack call and lead.
It was check, flop, so he's just...
Oh, he's check flop?
Yeah,
Oh, there was like a graphical error, was there?
I believe so.
Oh, I see now. Wow, this pot could have been so much bigger, couldn't it?
Yeah, I think we're seeing the difference between cash games and tournaments here, where
Massively.
a lot of checking going on, with even when there's two monsters.
Yeah, this hand's played so much differently now. It's check, and he does lead pot turn. You imagine now he's just going to call. Which he does do, Raphael. And still 2.85 in there. Still a big pot, but could have been absolutely huge for Argo, couldn't it?
Still might be.
He does make the nuts on the river, the backdoor flush.
Always a nice feeling.
Yeah, I mean, it's...
Not for Alexic, of course.
Yeah, I'd imagine it saved him a little bit in terms of the fact that, yes, he has made straight himself, but 10 and 10 of clubs, it's one of the worst cards in the deck, isn't it?
Yeah, I mean, I think
Alexic.
possibly lose another bet if it's a spade. Be interesting to see. Is this, if he finds, you know, if this is a... When he does face the bet, if this is a kind of tough spot, or if just you just absolutely cannot call without a club in your hand, at least.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised to see a quick fold, but I'm not the one sat on this final table, so we'll see. Queen 8, King Queen, just so likely, and obviously throwing some clubs in there as well. Like a lot of hands got there. Let's see what size he goes for. If he does go small size, it'll be a tough spot.
Yeah, I'm struggling to think of natural bluffs for
Yeah,
Raphael.
same.
I think you probably have to dig into. I think if you have 9-10 or something here, you probably just bluff, right? I guess, looking at it, how it's played out, you don't really have a lot of bluffs to pick from.
Yeah, he does get away pretty quickly.
Takes a
Man, it's
special kind of
impossible
man to play PLO, I think, you know, just having, you flop top set and a flush draw, and And then you just have to check fold the river. Just, I don't know. Takes a better man than me, Steve.
All about board textures, isn't it?
Yep. I could see myself getting very tilted playing this game.
You had a good end, Sean?
The flap the button.
Well, I saw that. That's what I asked.
In 90 minutes, we will see, right?
I don't have patience. I want to know. I guess it's more fun to sweat when we see it on the stream. I hope I'll still be around.
About 50% hand.
Alexic back in the battle. Here he is. Starting to open up a little bit more. Another great hand for Raphael. Not just Jack 8 suited. Jack 8 suited twice.
Double suited. How that's known.
Is that the terminology?
It is. Let's just fold this time.
Perhaps not as good a hand as I was led to believe.
What do you have now? Like 8? 9? Like a million? Over?
Million 75.
Just checking that.
1,075,000.
Got his stack there, obviously very important to always know which everyone is playing.
Hungry sharks circling in the water. How much do you have there? Is it a pot raised behind? Is that how much?
Yeah, and he is the big blind next hand.
Yeah. The vultures are circling.
I think it's fine. Yeah. I put that one there. And
If you lose the hand, call Miss Deal.
Yeah, can I look on the side?
I'm pretty sure it was a two of spades.
Nah, I wouldn't get that.
Garcia, back in the saddle. This is where he wants to be in it. Everyone just folding to him. He gets to decide whether to open or open.
Like a raising machine, this bloke.
Unstoppable.
He's a Spanish matador. Like a bull in a china shop.
He just sees the rat.
Bull in a china shop, I like that.
Okay.
Chasing hand for Myrmo here.
I can always say that.
No suited in this, but
switching it, you know.
still pretty nice.
Yeah, certainly get to peel, don't you? And then decide if you want to put your last 720 in.
Garcia PLO dominated, and by that I mean he has 51%.
Thank you.
See if he likes it.
Oh no.
I think he will like it, but he's wrong to like it. Does flop top. Garcia middle set. Does have 93% equity, which is not easy.
Let's put it in.
PLO. He's going to need to hit on a runner. He's 7% equity. Pretty unlucky for Ardo, isn't it?
Yeah, for sure. Just a disaster flop for the Merminator.
Your pick as well, of course.
I pick, I know. He does have an extra hidden 20% equity because I picked him. So that's not showing up in the graphics, but
okay.
Let's see.
I'm not going to be results oriented, so I'm going to do my pick now, which is Raphael.
Okay.
I don't want you to think that I was waiting until someone had been eliminated before I chose.
You wait till my guy's eliminated for then you
Well,
want
he
to
isn't
play
out
the
yet.
game.
He isn't out yet.
That's true. That's true.
Still
You're right.
Still 2 cards to come.
Correct.
I'm sorry.
I've just come a 10 ball or something.
A 10.
All right.
Okay, there you go. You're up to 8% now. Any queen, any jack.
You have a jack as well.
Though sadly we can see there's only one queen remaining.
And there's me against Rob yesterday.
That's true.
Yeah.
Well, he has a jack.
Oh.
No good for Myrmo, sadly.
You
He is our 7th place finisher. That's good for 210k.
GG.
More chips for Garcia. Extends that chip lead.
Yeah, sad to lose Myrmo. He was not afraid to put chips in the pot.
Another bounty.
Another bounty.
Was going for that 1.2 million.
Sometimes you wish
first.
it was a bounty, right?
feel like any time Garcia goes below 200 big blinds, he just wins a hand. Or even like when the blinds go, he'll just sort of win a hand just to make sure he has over 200 big blinds.
Psychological, isn't it? Got to stay above 200 bigs at all times.
Each player now guaranteed $265,000.
I mean, a lot of people that are making the final table of the 25 are just going home that day, so they might not get a lot of runners.
I don't think so.
I would play.
Yeah.
I wish they put it at the beginning rather than at the end.
Yeah.
It'd be a bit more fun.
That's right. That's his.
This deal again?
How much you got, Nino? More or less?
It's me?
Yeah.
4 million, a little bit
4
less.
million.
The shark circle around the neck short
3.9,
stack.
I think. Call it 4 for you. Sounds better.
That guy's gone. Let's move on to the next guy.
Don't answer
21,
that.
something like around 21. A little bit over, I think.
I have to look at the screen.
I kind of feel like that bet is null and void, Steve, since you waited till my guy was all in with 7% before choosing a guy. I think we should leave that up to the chat to decide if the bet is active or not. We need an arbitration.
Adjudicator rules. It's a bet.
We are taking it to arbitration. The chat can let us know.
I just did.
That stands.
Just did. I just went to Stockley Park and they immediately got back to me.
I'm afraid that won't be accepted.
Play spot.
First 3-bet.
Yeah.
Garcia now. Raphael tried to open a pot in front of him.
Yes, and assume this is a 3-bet bluff, even if such a thing is a concept. Not looking to get it in, of course, but will put pressure on Raphael. We'll get the job done.
As you say, Emil, yeah. Just puts maximum pressure, knowing if you do want to continue in the hand. It's difficult.
How much is the delay? 90 minutes or?
90, yeah.
Can confirm, yep, 90-minute delay.
That will shrink throughout the day.
In 90 minutes, and you're going to be like, oh, let's look at the hands.
It allows us to Hollywood action the dinner break and such. Hollywood magic the dinner
How many
break.
time banks do we have? If we burn all our time banks, maybe we just...
Maybe. I'm not sure about today. I think today we might be sticking to the 90 minutes.
Ah, okay. I could be speaking on matters in which I am not well informed. They do just tell me what time to be here and start talking.
We will let you know as the day goes on.
I could be wrong.
I don't know.
Look at this hand.
Monster for
This is
Garcia.
a great one.
But it's kind of annoying, right? If you're watching.
Even I know this is beautiful.
Very beautiful hand. Looks even bigger in the hands of Garcia because they're raising most pots. Do find a couple of kings behind. They are double suited.
Also the kings for Panza.
See one of those middling stacks, 38 big blinds.
Does play.
Does 3-bet, yeah.
Oh, yeah, he's just decided Garcia is raising too much for him. He said, this is enough, but little does he know he's ran into a real hand here.
Yeah, interested to see if Garcia goes with call or 4-bet. I assume this is a pretty standard call, but I could be mistaken, probably.
Started with 3.9.
Just going back to 3-betting the chip leader, it's going to be a pretty tight range from everyone.
Yeah, Garcia instantly asking for Panzer's stack just to see, can I play for it all here with this hand, or do I need to see the flop first before deciding my action?
Yeah, I'm really intrigued on this one. Where he does go. Certainly not folding.
What?
He does go with it for Aldo. And he does get the kings to fold.
If I see a bluff there, we're going to have a problem.
That's the pressure. that you can put on as the chip leader.
You
Did
just
obviously
knew
have a
that was
very
coming,
nice
right?
hand, but
Thought he was gonna call.
what a huge win for getting kings to fold.
It's just a snap fold. Panza already decided he was folding to further action with the kings.
That says I am muscling you out of this
Double
one, buddy.
suited kings.
It's the Garcia show
Come in.
so far. 23 million.
Hello.
230 big blinds. Nearly half the chips in play. Panza there. Folded those kings and leaves himself. With 27 big blinds, more than playable stack.
Yep, the three at the bottom, very bunched up now. A very distinct two-tier system forming.
He does just assume that, you know, I'm 3-betting you very tight. If you are a 4-bet me, it does feel like aces. So
How much?
decide to fold
Oh,
those
you folded.
kings.
I thought that it was a mistake,
Decent.
my mistake.
Are you sure?
Keeps himself
Cards again.
4
Give
of
him back
6,
to him.
which is well in the middle pack.
Seriously, give him back.
We have a similar stack now, right? How much you have? Have like
No, just a bit of a set.
Oh
He's
yeah,
allowing
just
someone else
saying,
to play.
finally Garcia's folded a hand. I get to open one now, and he does wake up with a nice hand. And speaking of nice hands, hands here behind with very beautiful looking ace, queen, jack, tens, single suited.
Yeah, as you say, this is the first time he's had a chance to open, and he's not going to get 3-bet. Quite frustrating.
You have like, sorry. 1-7, 1-5.
Interesting to see how he proceeds with this one.
Cool.
Does go with call. 2.65 million in there.
Just
Each player with
half the pot
Yeah,
behind.
exactly.
This, I think a little bit of anything is going to be enough to tango here.
Yeah, it's actually going to be hard for Panza to fold anything if Noja did
How much in the middle?
jam, but
That might be the worst flop Noja could have thought of.
yeah, he's isn't he?
7, 6, 4, all spades.
But it would have been interesting, wouldn't it, on a lot of textures. If Noja jams is 1.2 million, it's very, very hard to fold, getting what would have been 4-1 almost. Let's go check, check. Essentially just a trap, really, at these stack depths now, isn't it? If he does have the king or ace flush, you are just...
Yeah, just trying to say he
Flush
has a
and
hand
stacks,
like what he has, but without the spades, perhaps. Just, you
Yeah.
know, it's going to be a pretty bad board for both players in general. Perhaps favouring the caller a little bit, although we're not sure how wide Noja will be in there pre.
Full paired board now. Will this entice Noja to have a bluff?
I'll check.
Decide to check. Deal with the decision now.
Having the queen and the jack means no jack high flush possible for Noja. Is it Noja or Noja? I'm not sure.
I wasn't sure either. We need to decide what we're going to do.
And
Noja, let's go.
go Noja. And Noja less likely to have a flush that can call. So just checking down the river, trying to get a little bit of value at the end.
I don't know why I just didn't put it in. Oh. All right. We may have the same hands, but that's okay.
I don't think so.
May have had the same hand, Noja says.
Yeah, I think he's done everything right there. I don't think
feels
he's
like
been
kind of
all in free,
pre-flop.
should he? But
Pre-flop, he was kind of right. You know, it was a similar kind of hand
do that.
class.
Never know. Well,
I wouldn't do that for you. You'll see.
90 minutes.
19 minutes, yeah.
I don't know, I just, if you could miss a flop, that was it.
That is true.
It's like both of our ranges. I think you had.
You never have to bluff catch on this table because you just wait 90 minutes
what
and you
the
can
fuck?
see if you were right.
I don't really care.
What if you're wrong, you know?
Yeah.
The independent arbiter.
Sorry, guys. Let's wait a little bit. Tank a little bit.
Arbitrator. Arbiter.
So I just wanted to go out, you know?
I can't continue with this now, so we move on to the next hand.
Arbiter.
One suit aces.
There we go. Pot announced by Noja. With the aces.
Yeah, with bad kings behind.
Pot.
Just decide it's good enough.
Pot.
You say
Call or pot?
You said pot or call?
1150.
Oh,
okay,
okay.
so put the.
Can you just clarify your word? Like, just say pot?
Yeah, he said pot.
Yeah, but
Oh,
if
yeah.
put the money would be better, you know. I wasn't sure. You know? Yeah.
It's hard because you're far away, so
I know,
yeah.
yeah. It's like.
But yeah, he for sure said pot. It's just like it's very far away. Right now.
He said.
All right, let's do it.
Looks like Noja will be at risk.
Wait, it's not. It's
All in.
No.
I'm all in.
Yeah.
Has he called?
Wait a second.
He didn't fold?
Don't show your hand yet.
I'm not. Why?
He's desperate to show these
You said one
aces.
chair, but like, oh, he said you do it.
All in.
I
you
said
call?
all in.
Yeah, he calls. Yeah.
I don't want to be a
so
problem.
Yeah, I think that's right. Just to check.
Sure, yeah.
Yeah, it is all in.
And Raphael will be upset to see that his deuce is dominated. They both have a deuce, but one has kings and one has aces.
Yeah, just 27% from Raphael
That's
to
like
knock
a
out
hold'em,
Noja
man.
here. It's a good spot for him. He'll be glad he didn't move all in that previous hand he was alluding to.
Kings. Kings is kings.
Did manage to fold river, and now he's in a great spot to double up to 2.69 million. But we spin the wheel, Raldo. You never know what's happened in this game. Pretty decent.
That'll, yeah.
Minus 1%.
That'll probably be all she wrote.
Feels pretty safe.
Oh,
One of them.
backdoor quads seems safe.
We're expecting
It's a
king,
six
king.
of diamonds.
I don't
Let's talk about
mind. I
6-6.
don't mind. I can say
Sadly.
I would be by quads.
It's already been folded.
Surely not, Steve.
Pretty close. Nice double for Noja. Up to 2.69 million. Does survive. Still 6 left.
There you go. All right. I don't feel so bad about the other hand now.
Yeah, that was all fair. I had the same with Caesar. He won, now I want some back.
How quickly your mood can change in the great game of Pot Limit Omaha.
I mean, especially as he's playing for 1.2 million. Yeah, it's going to be very
125.
1,225,000.
instrumental in my mood if I was sat there.
145.
45.
Good. Thank you. 200.
Can you tell me when the stream is on online? Is possible? Do you know?
It will be on that street, Caesar. We'll be over there.
Yeah, you will just see it there.
No.
Oh,
I'm
no?
not going to
Oh.
put that, but I want to
that's
know
all.
because I
Oh,
want
okay,
to.
good. Thank you.
I was hyped to watch your stream there.
No,
Alright,
that's
thank
bad
you.
for the.
Yeah, it's for sure bad. Yeah, it's for sure bad.
So I have to do research if you bluff me. That's
What do you think about that, Freldo? You think there should be any rules?
just so you know, I will know.
Can't look at the stream. Do you like it when you put your phone in, a box and no one can be on their phones or on
Why
an
is it 9
FT?
minutes? That's a long time.
I think as long as it's consistent, I think you can either go
the
full awareness, have the stream playing for everyone to see.
I think that's the worst one. But go on.
Yeah, see, I like that because I think it makes it quite funny when you're watching yourself bluff someone in the past.
I like it in cash games because I feel like it's more jovial. But tournaments, people aren't really talking about it too much, are they?
Possibly, yeah. Or I think you have to go full no stream,
phones,
phone in the box thing.
Yeah.
Everyone can have it on break or whatever. It's just, I think it has to be symmetrical. I think if there's an asymmetry, if perhaps one player has a team of guys watching the stream and one player's,
Agreed.
not really. Yeah, it's it just adds another level of not unfairness, but
Maybe I just think.
disparity.
Maybe I think then based on that, because I do agree with the symmetry. So maybe it's just better to put phones in a box and have it on break. But I hear what you're saying.
It's
If
quite draconian, but
everyone can hear, if everyone can see the stream, then
as poker players, can't be trusted to follow the rules. We're renegades. We live outside
Try
society.
Not to use a single one of my prime banks. Right?
How much
Okay,
do you
the
have?
only I have them all, I think.
You have them all?
Yeah.
Really?
Is this live? It's just been asked.
Yeah.
There you go.
That definitely is a question every day, isn't it? Yes, it is. 90-minute delay.
5, 1, 2, 3.
This is the PLO Grand Slam 50k final.
5, 23.
Wow.
No, 18,
Are
sorry.
indeed live.
18. Is that right?
No, I think it was 23, maybe.
Was it 20?
That's impressive.
Oh, maybe 18, yeah.
Oh, wait, look at me,
You can
man.
have all the time banks. I just want all the
literally-
chips. I don't care about the time
They
banks.
should give you some credit for playing fast.
Pot.
Oh, man.
And we can see
You again.
Garcia definitely putting a stack to use here because,
Good luck.
I don't know, I would guess this is not a great hand, Steve.
Yeah, this just shows you how wide. I mean, I knew he was wide, but yeah, that's
Oh, no, 2.
is that not far off 100% maybe from button. Basically 2 suited cards and he's opening.
I want to see him get dealt quad deuces on the button. Just test this theory.
Just to
I
make
want to
sure,
see,
yeah.
I want to see exactly how wide we're going here.
I think it's whatever the percentage of hands is
Oh,
that
man.
has to include at least 2 suited cards. So what's that? Maybe 90%. One for you to work out for me on break.
Feels like it would be lower than 90, right?
Only one nerd in the booth, mate. It's not me.
Debatable.
Here we go again. Garcia with the open. Takes another one down. There's just so many stacks that are pretty handcuffed. He does have a really good seat, doesn't he, with the 2, with second and third on his direct right.
Yeah, he is. He
Everything's
is
going
living
his
the
way.
dream at this final.
Yeah.
This is the dream.
They obviously know if they open, he's next to act, can immediately put pressure on, and also he can see pre-flop if they fold first, so
Yeah.
it's a huge advantage.
It does also highlight the importance of trying to get a big stack coming into these final tables, you know. Sometimes you get some players that are just trying to creep into the final, they want to make the final table.
Yeah, so
you
eke
know.
in there, and yeah.
You just see how much, you know, how much value there is in just having this big stack.
Like 9.
Thank you.
Nice hand for Panzer here on the button. It's Jack 10, 8, double suited.
You have like 4, right?
Very pretty.
Yes. Pretty much exactly.
Is this a 3-bet?
It is. This must be.
Applying some ICM pressure.
Yeah, this is the 3-bet bluff candidates, I guess, right? With just ace king high, but like the rest not really connected. So I guess this is like your ace 3 off and hold them.
I like this.
I'm starting to connect the dots, Steve.
Yeah, I really like this.
I'm going to be a PLO master before the day's out.
It's probably the best stack to put the pressure on, isn't it? You know, he's got 38 big blinds. It's 3 of 6, 4 of 6. 4 of 6 he is. It's like a really good spot to do it. I'm just wondering if this hand is just too good and we will see a peel. Can't imagine this will be thrown in the bin. He's in position as well, so you kind of know what you want to see.
It is tough though, because you will end up getting it in, even if you get it in 60% post
Of course,
flop.
this is it. This is the thing, you know.
You are
64% favourite or whatever. It's
perhaps Panzer is.
yeah, it does just fold a hand as good as he's Jack 10-8 double. Great play from Alexic, recognising the situation.
Can we cancel the stream?
Yes, please.
I want to know.
Oh, you folded kings, huh?
Something like that.
Just laughing at him.
It is embarrassing when you fold a premium hand.
That's what I'm
You
thinking.
feel way back. It's like, what the
Noja.
fuck?
Noja absolutely loving it. I'm a big fan of this.
I'm not anymore. I'm gambling now.
Just fold them. Just fold. Just fold. Only play aces with the king.
That's what I'm doing from now on. Fuck it.
Absolutely reveling in Panzer's pain. This is
He's just sat right next to him as well.
this is the kind of character I want at my tables. You know, this is the kind of this is the banter that I live for, Steve.
Maybe you're right then. Maybe the stream should always be up so you can
Needle each other.
have that needle, yeah. But, you know, maybe Panzer has the last laugh. Maybe he takes first place in this tournament, and then he'll look back and he'll think, yeah, that's a pretty good fold, that.
Yeah, it's a very interesting kind of. If you're having to raise fold a hand of that magnitude, do you still raise on the button? Do you maybe limp? Like, when you raise, I guess you are going to get called when you're in great spots, but is the risk of getting blown off at pre enough to negate the times that you get called and you're in great spots? Would you rather just limp? I don't know. These are the strategic thoughts I think about when I'm watching this game, Steve.
Was it Panzer that limped on a previous orbit, actually?
He did, yes, but
Yeah,
it was of less. It wasn't as strong a hand, I believe.
Yeah. But I should take your point. Basically, if you are going to fold to a 3-bet, then maybe limping's a better strategy, but...
I mean, you don't always get 3-bet, although we see that was quite a trashy hand from Elect and PLO. Particularly not in cash games and stuff, you wouldn't see that, right? It's all about the ICM pressure.
Holland, right?
Yeah, absolutely no way do you see that
Have you
in
Australia?
cash games as a bluff. You might see it
I like it there.
Have you been?
Yeah.
for value when someone's stuck.
I went halfway yesterday.
So I'm not saying you wouldn't see a 3-bet from that hand in a cash game, but
Yeah.
it certainly wouldn't be as a bluff.
Melbourne is very nice.
Which city are you from?
And Alexis
from
isn't,
Denver?
you know, he has to respect the chip leader, but he isn't, you know, he's still
Have you
getting
been
his
there?
buttons.
No,
Nobody
It's
goes
really great
Yeah.
watching these three, to be honest. I think
Yeah, and Raphael
it's
coming
really
out
very
as
strong
well
players.
as another kind of 3-bet bluff candidate here as well.
It's a very well
Yeah.
That's just
designed and
yeah.
beautiful city. Love it. But it's not a
Not like a
young-
tourist.
This is a great educational stream,
Although
Steve.
there
I
is-
really,
Yeah.
for like
you know,
for someone like me who
it's very natural
understands the
city.
game of PLO but isn't perhaps
Not really
you know,
a young people's
at a super high level in it,
Yeah,
just
yeah.
seeing this
People
stuff's
usually go there for
very,
that.
very interesting.
yeah, very educational
Yeah, it's a very
and
big-
entertaining having 1, 2, and 3 all sat next to each other. It's
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Do you
such a dynamic. You almost have to
Me?
No.
work out what's going to happen before.
Thank God.
Yeah, but
Because, you know,
those are
like,
two,
if I open this, how's he going to respond? If I lift the button, how's he going to respond? If
those two 3-bets are just 3-bets that I certainly would have missed
Yeah.
if I found myself somehow playing a pot limit on a tournament.
I don't know, there is still tournament poker, 6 left, ICM pressures, you have more chips, you know what I mean? You do, I assume, have a pretty good feel for these spots, Feraldo, so I feel like you'd pick it up quite fast and realise where you can exert some pressure.
Yeah, it's also not too many PLO.
Speaking of pressure,
No.
the raising machine himself, Mr. Garcia, comes in.
¿Cómo está? All right. You good? How much? 300 only. He gave me a discount. Oh, what do you reckon? Stream? I shouldn't play this shit.
You wouldn't be asking us, sir.
King as well. Oh, dominated. Double suited as
He
well.
shows it. Imagine what he's been opening.
It's a good point, yeah, the what if he shows.
Don't worry, guys. It's only opening premium. Don't worry.
This is the problem. It's a mystery. Does he have a good one or does he have a shit one? And then the shit one.
I'm changing my guide in Noja. I've seen enough. That is my new pick.
Playing perfectly.
He's charmed me.
We
You'll
are
have to pay
all
double
very
stake, though, if you
envious
lose
of that
twice.
position.
That's fine. I'm willing to risk it all for Mr. Noja.
Okay, I'm down with that.
I like the series in the Gold Coast. I've been there twice, I think.
Yeah. They do a good job up there. The WS. No. What they
WPT.
I'm reliably informed, Feraldo, it's actually Noja.
Not really
Noja.
Oh, yeah.
Too much
Not
happening.
Noja.
Apologies, Mr. Noja.
very local heavy.
I'll get to
Might get some
Noja
US
on this
players
stream.
fine, but
Good
not
stuff.
You see, that's why we get the big bucks, my friend.
Stuff. Panzer here with the Jack 9-4 double.
Bit over
Have
3
three
behind.
whites, right?
You 3? No.
Okay. Thank you.
It's flop best, but Garcia has got the king of diamonds, the bare king of diamonds. This could be interesting, Neil.
Yeah, always a fun game when you flop a flush and you're like, well, I hope he's not all in by the river, but we'll see. This is certainly an opportunity to put some pressure on.
Yeah, and I like his sizing as well. It leaves bigger bets down the streets. You know, if he did go closer to pot, then it's almost like harder to bluff the guy, isn't it, on later streets? This could be a very interesting hand if the board doesn't pair and he keeps barreling with that king of diamonds blocker. The diamond does make it less likely. He has the king flush, but
yeah, this is one thing I kind of have picked up on him, is that players are rightfully a lot stickier with flushes when the fourth diamond comes, just cutting down the number of combinations.
Exactly, yeah, massively.
Garcia can no longer have the king 8 diamonds, for example.
It's not going to stop him. A real crucial hand, this, for Panza. No backup, obviously, just the jack flush. He's going to stick around.
Yeah. Calls fairly quickly.
The river doesn't pair the board. Bravo, this is going to be a really interesting. I mean, it does, but oh, it's another diamond as well.
Yeah, you're getting a bit dicey at this
Yeah.
point, right? How many diamonds are you meant to have, Mr. Garcia? They're all on the board.
Exactly.
Let's see if he goes for it anyway, though.
I'd love to see this. 3.25 in there.
Doesn't block any pairs. Oh, he blocks a 6. So maybe that, you know, I'm not sure.
Looks like a man who's knuckling, yeah.
I'd imagine you want to just unblock all the pairs
I wish I
to
have the
go.
other one.
Go for it.
Well, you only need one. Pot.
Guess you're trying to unblock pairs and sets,
didn't pull the
basically.
trigger, huh?
When it gets to 5 diamonds, you probably have to be a little
I thought
pickier.
that he had something, you know, going on.
What did you think?
You didn't get bluffed when you folded earlier.
That's good. Yeah, that's direction.
Fucking nit,
I'm happy.
what's going on here?
Okay, I'll take it back. I thought you were playing better. He puts you all in, you probably have to call, right?
Puts me all in. It's scary.
But you're calling, you never folding.
Nah, I don't like to fold much.
I don't want to
But it
fold
would be
much.
scary.
Yeah.
Oh, really? Yeah. Kind of pop committed, was it? He's like, oh, all right, you got it.
There were a
Well
bunch
done.
of diamonds on the board that helped.
Jesus. See you later.
What do you think, Steve? We can get a little PLO home game going when we get back.
Yeah. When we get in
Fancy
at,
some of that?
we're getting at 4 AM tonight, we can set that up.
I meant when we get back to the UK.
Oh, right, okay.
Even a bit more.
PLO Academy. Could get Ludo in. Could teach us.
That'd be a good fun. PLO Academy. Ludovic Gaelic host. What could possibly go wrong? Here feels like home, to be honest. Been here for so long.
It always does feel like home at the Merit. We are incredibly well looked after.
Oh yeah, massively. Couldn't ask for much more.
Big thank you to everyone. Might as well get it out on air.
You're welcome. Does it qualify? Yes, it does.
It does indeed.
It's open for the pot again. Double suited jacks. Yeah.
Caesar's strategy reminds me of prime Stephen Hendry, Steve.
When I get
100% pots.
There's action.
It's a good strategy.
When you said reminds me, you could have given me 150,000 guesses and I wouldn't have gone down the route of Stephen Hendry. I like it though.
We have fun here.
The jam king.
Oh, that one. Oh,
Imagine jamming kings and the guy says, yeah, I only play aces. It's like, oh,
Not even Ronnie as well. You went Stephen
Why would you
Hendry.
tell me?
I'm Scottish. You know, I gotta.
You only play.
Have you not read
I am Instagram
the-
friends
the
with
script?
Mr. Stephen Hendry.
Look at me.
Does like his poker.
I literally played 3 hands to get into the money, and they were all aces with the king in my hand.
Played a charity
They were
event with
always
him in
dominating
Ireland.
the next guy.
I wasn't paying attention.
It's that fucking simple. All right, now you have information. Just don't use it against me, all right? It's easy when you know the guy's got aces. You know, it's
Super easy.
4 random cards. You can definitely crack aces. It's
If
easy.
I knew 2 of them, I would have made a difference.
Open from Panza here.
All right. You have to
That's
have a
it.
chance.
I was just enjoying that table chat.
Yeah, Noja makes the table fun to listen to.
Definitely. Feels like a bit of a loose open, this one.
Yeah.
How much do you have to start the hand?
It's going to peel Raphael.
Alexei's quite chatty
Really?
too. It's a good table, it's good, I'm enjoying it.
Over 6 back.
Over 6 back. Thank you.
Interesting flop.
2 pair for Raphael, top and bottom. Missionary, as I've been told it was called yesterday.
Yeah, I learned that yesterday as well. I'm a big fan of it.
Top pair and a gut shot and a set draw for Panza. Does bet half pot.
Plays call. You're not loving it, but just a bit too much hand to be throwing this away.
Ooh.
That's the gut shot. For Panzia.
Yeah.
How much in the middle?
Beautiful turn card for Panzia.
Raphael asking how much in the middle.
Yeah, well, you would think this would possibly
Favour his
favor
range, yeah.
Raphael more. You wouldn't. There will be some hands.
165?
Ace King Queen 3 or apparently Ace 8 8 3, stuff like that for Panzia, but the kind of deuce 3, 5 3, 4 3 kind of portion.
Gone for it. I did say yesterday Ferrari was very aggressive in good spots. Does lead 400. Trying to take control of this hand. Doesn't imagine Zia has many 6x in his hand. That's another factor.
Yeah, and if you are Panzia, you're just hoping for a blank, not a club, and unfortunately, you have not been given your wish. River is a club.
Yeah, this could be very interesting if Raphael bluffs River. Got to be wary of that ace of clubs in Zia's hand. He doesn't have it this time, but a danger.
Yeah, you would imagine having a non-club ace in your hand is going to be enough to shut it down. Bluff.
Exactly, yeah. That's a great point, yeah.
Straight.
Nice pickup for Panzia.
Yeah, no one.
Yeah, I like that turn lead though. Didn't work that time, but
Yep, does put a lot of pressure on Panzer's range if you have, you know, even a hand like Ace King Queen Jack or whatever. Although that may have checked flop, I'm not sure, but something like that, you know, just recognizing I will have more of the kind of 3x straights, so let's leverage that with a small bet from the big.
yeah, and with that pot,
Fuck, their cash game is.
Zia does go to third in
Yeah,
chips.
it's massive.
Taking that from Raphael,
Fun.
and now goes into fourth. Malaxic. Just limp the button. The chip leader's big blind. Open. Get 3-bet and play a huge pot.
Stab on the flop does take it down.
There you go.
Kind of cagey, isn't it, Prolo? Everyone's
The streaming didn't start yet, right?
just playing a bit cagey. 6 left. Wary of the chip leader. Those middling stacks, kind of hard to navigate, isn't it?
Absolutely, it's can be a little bit tough to get in and out. Although I mean, even the short stacks, you know, they are at 20 bigs now. There's only 2 of them. Like, it's
huge difference, though, isn't there, between 20 bigs and 10 bigs?
for sure. And also, you know, before we had, you know, 4 or 5 guys around about the same. Now there's only one other 20 big blind stack with you. It becomes less important to outlast and more important to try and, you know, build up. So hopefully it's set up for some action.
We see a little 3-bet bluff here again. Yes, we are.
There you go.
This is the hand to do it. The ace, king, rag, rag. Snap, get it through. Black 6 just having respect for the situation. And also not a great hand, is it?
Here. Thank you.
Thank you.
Oh my god, level up.
Well, a familiar sight.
Got some blue chips?
Caesar, Garcia, chip leader. He does have 190 big blinds now, though, for Aldo. He's, you know, he's slipping. He has had 200 big blinds or more
into the danger zone
the past 2 days. He does lead. Malaxic, 56 big blinds. Panza, a few tough spots, but he did win that last one. It was a nice pot, up to 53 big blinds. Sean Raphael, very dangerous, aggressive player. Middle of the pack now, 44 bigs. And then the 2 shorties. Hugh Jones and Noja, 18 and 17 big blinds. 1 double up, right back in it.
What?
120.
Thank you.
Oh, new blinds.
I do a discount.
Did they say? I didn't even,
By my calculations,
did they say? I didn't even hear.
Garcia has won 12 hands.
It's not ideal news for the unders.
Yeah, you've obviously got under 50. Did count the first 4, and now I'm guessing, by the way. So we will have to run the stream back later.
Yeah. If it looks like I've lost, I will make you watch the full stream.
Dempsey, if you're watching, can you count how many
Thank you.
hands Garcia wins, please? And let us know when you come in the booth shortly.
Roll. Tommy, yeah?
Yeah.
What?
120.
More pots than B&Q, Garcia. This is sensational. I think you're just gonna say pot for the next 5 hours and see what happens.
I like that one. Very good. Blinds are now up.
Triple aces.
We can raise larger. It does go 420.
What do you have to?
Triple ace is one suit.
Does have the breakdown recovery hand. Triple A.
You're on fire.
9.
Let's use a time bank.
This is interesting. Do you perhaps use this as a 3-bet bluff? Or do you get it in 3 aces? Or do you just 3-bet and see what happens?
Yeah, I mean, you don't have to decide now, do you?
Yeah, this is the beauty of this game.
3-betting for value.
You get a row and no limit if you 3-bet and you don't know if you're bluffing or not. But PLO, I think it's allowed.
You need to start the hand.
You start with 6, right?
A little bit more, I think. Slightly.
See, in this case, it's probably just going to work free, and
Yeah.
you don't have to worry about those.
Possible bit of posturing from Garcia here. Just letting him know.
The thing is, if he does 4-bet, then you know it's like up to close to 4 million. So you are just all in, aren't you? You're not gonna 3-bet fold. Obviously, it's annoying that you only have whatever you have.
Yeah, you say that.
50-60%
Yeah.
equity, but I know what you're saying.
I don't know if he would get it in with 3
Check back with
aces.
the king of diamonds. I'm no longer afraid.
I mean,
I don't know. We'll never.
He does. He does.
You think so?
Or maybe
You are third in chips. You want to just get it in with 60%?
I mean, it might even be 60%.
Yeah. It just seems to me like logically you wouldn't do that. But what do I know? Also, I'd be very suspicious of what Caesar's 4-betting, but I have 3 aces.
Of course, yes. Yeah. I mean, it's. Surely it's actually good for you because you know, like the rundown hands he's just going to peel.
Yeah, well, this is why I was
Jack 10 9 8 or something. You know what I mean?
This is why I was suggesting it
So-
might have been a bluff. You know, like a 2 aces you just have to maybe get it in, but
isn't it
3
more-
aces you can bluff with. I don't
Sure,
know.
but isn't it more like you just up against like Ace King 6-4 and
Yeah.
you have aces? It's like
Just gonna win pre. And speaking of aces, it's nice to get aces when you've just been seeing pot.
yeah, interesting for Noja here. He's seen Garcia open literally every hand.
He's going to be incredulous when he sees
It's a
that
bit
he's
of a
got
cooler,
aces.
isn't it?
He's going to be very annoyed when he sees
2
aces.
minutes.
There's one time he goes for it,
All right, good luck.
and he does run into the aces.
No, yeah. Come on, man.
It's only a 2-to-1 dog, though.
I don't always play ace.
I mean, that's so unlucky for you.
It is very unlucky so far.
Yeah, still got some.
That's all he's had for the last
Jack
2
10
hours.
suited is getting ready to do some work, Steve. I can feel
Yeah.
it.
2-to-1 dog, you know. It's not the end of the world.
Good luck.
Premiums again.
Yeah, you
See what happens. Oh yeah, needs something to happen.
We are impartial, Steve, but it would hurt me to lose Noja. He has lit up the stream for me so far.
Okay, doesn't sound very impartial to me.
That's true. Garcia can afford it. He's, you know.
Spin the wheel. It's a good start with a 10.
All right, okay.
It's now favourite. 52%.
Got him PLO dominated
yeah.
now. 52%.
Yeah, 15 cards to hit. See, some of them folded there. That is a brick.
So,
To swing once again.
yeah.
No, yeah. Hit one of his 15 outs on the river.
GG.
It's a brick. He does finish 6th.
Well
Nice
done,
to
man.
play with you.
Seems pretty unfair. Just bad timing. It was a great flop for him, but brick. And he will be our 6th place finisher. Sorry about that, Feraldo. You man. Let's go again.
I'm going to stop picking players now. I feel like I may be the death touch for them. I'm going to have to take the rest of the stream off from that. But great showing from Noja. Played very well and gave us some laughs on the stream as well, which is always appreciated.
Yeah, it's nice when it's a bit more of a jovial FT. I know they're playing for a lot of money, but everyone seems to be in quite a good sort of chatty mood. He does pick up 265k. These remaining players now guaranteed, very juicy, $340,000.
Seems a good morale character to have at the table.
Yeah, I'm with you.
1.8.
1 point.
Yeah.
3.5, 3.8.
1.5.
Neil cursed him.
This is 1.5. Yeah, sorry. Yeah. Okay.
That's what James Mitchell says in the
Yeah,
chat. He's in the chat every day, Mitchell.
He loves it more than we do,
Does
mate.
it? Does he not have a real job?
Is he subscribed?
I'm telling you,
Ask him if he's
I'm
liked and subscribed. Subscribed.
You just did.
That's true. I forgot he could hear me.
Me too, by the way.
Another comment is the pay jumps are huge. I agree, my friend.
Very chunky indeed. This is what happens when you play for high stakes at the Onyx Club.
Indeed, on we go. Garcia opens another one. Rather junky looking Queen Jack 7-5. Panza has seen enough really, and he's going to fight back. He's King Queen 5. One suit. Do see the 3-bet. You imagine just too weak Garcia to do anything, just let it go.
Seem to be a lot of aces in this deck.
Nice for Panza there. 5 really good players left. Obviously a lot of work to do for Pew Jones. As you said earlier, Ferraro, these sharks are circling always for the short stack. He's just playing 15 big blinds now.
Yeah, he's been fairly dealt out so far.
Agree, yeah. But he has laddered. You know, he's laddered to 340k. It shows you.
If you are going to get dealt out, it's nice to ladder while you do it. And now you're thinking to the gods, I'm ready. Send me these beautiful PLO hands. I'm ready to do battle.
Not one of them. 6-5 deuce all hearts. A nice looking King 10-8-7 double for Alexic.
We'll see the pot and the limp again after seeing.
Yeah, I'm curious if this falls in the raise or the limp. Does fall into the limp.
I think Alexic may just be playing limp.
He did open one button, but yeah, he has limped all the rest, I believe. Garcia does go for this one. Jack 9, 6-3.
Yeah, pretty spicy from Garcia. Just literally just playing his stack.
Yeah, exactly. Imagine the kind of hand Alexic limp calls button with does completely dominate this Jack 9, 6-3.
You can see he's in awful shape. He is 42%.
Yeah, I mean that does also show you.
It's basically like having queens against. It's like having ace king against queens.
You look at those two hands, you think, oh, it must be a huge favourite, but no. A little bit of something for everyone.
Yeah, double garter for Garcia, and what I can only describe as some stuff for Alexic. What's your hand, Mr. Alexic? I've got a lot of stuff. But stuff is not enough.
Yeah, versus pot does just let it go. Wonderful aggression from Garcia, just gets it done there.
Right around 5.
And if you can do it with that
Just under
hand,
5.
you know what I mean? This is going to be exciting to watch. So he continues to just put the hammer down.
25, no, more. 26, I think. I counted now. 1 second.
I think it's just a product that of obviously we've had short stacks 7 6-handed, but because this short stack is so far away, you know what I mean? He's playing 15 big blinds. Next in chips is 41, next is 62, 79. So it's a bit of a disaster to finish 5th now, isn't it? If you are one of those stacks.
Yeah, for sure. You could see that. You know, it's perhaps if Pew Jones was a little deeper, you can gamble a little bit more. But you're right. You know, you don't want to finish behind and before a guy with. When you have 41 big blinds, you don't want to bust before the guy with 15.
Exactly. And as that 15 continues, you know, maybe to go down to 12, 10, 9, we could just literally see every hand open and 3-bet from Garcia.
Panza, though, does defend.
Yep, it's a big flop for Garcia.
Oh, wow, I didn't even notice the trips there. Wow. When you're hot, you are hot. The overpair and the jack as well for Panza.
Yeah, and obviously in position. Another great hand to watch. Imagine calling flop, you feel pretty comfortable, but then when the meaty turn size comes, you kind of just have to get in line and fold, right? Unless he improves.
Garcia's just so wide, it's just very tough to think you're anything but good here.
Of course. But you know, if he doesn't come a jack or a queen, and you face turn action with that 15 big blind stack that's about to pay the big blind, it's very hard to continue. Wow.
Well, I guess we'll never know now, Steve, because the queen has landed.
This is a dream spot for Panza now.
She has made her presence felt.
What a spot this is, Panza, because he's so incentivized to be aggressive. He does have it in this situation with the ace-3. It's just such a good spot for Panza now. Can't imagine you play anything other than call, which he does do.
Yeah, just to let Garcia keep bluffing if he is bluffing.
Yeah, which he would be, as we know.
Can be a lot, yeah, absolutely.
Oh,
no way.
Oh my word!
Oh, that is disgusting.
Where did that river card come from?
Oh,
wow, we've talked about the dynamics of that short stack, the pressure that Garcia would be putting Panza under. We come on the turn with the total cooler anyway, and now we've just got an incredible hand. Quads versus top full house.
Just doesn't feel fair, does it, Steve?
Brutal for Panza.
Does pot.
Does go full pot. You can't blame him. And there's just nowhere to go, right? He just has to call.
Call? I mean, do you just call?
Yeah, just has to call.
You don't raise?
No.
No?
No.
He does just call.
Absolutely brutal hand.
How much?
Hand 39 of this final table.
1,900,000.
He's taken it very well.
I guess when you have the jack as well, it makes it less enticing to raise the river.
Yeah, I mean, he can't re-raise anything, can he, because of the ICM's considerations.
Yeah, I guess so. I mean, obviously, if there was a 7, you raise, right? You're not just...
Yeah, sure.
Yeah,
Yeah.
You know, the one combo of quads.
Yeah. But wow. I mean, the rich get richer.
That is insane.
I told you, every time he gets below 200 big blinds, he's like, nope.
Yeah.
I must win a huge hand. He's up to almost 250 big blinds now. He's 30 million chips. 74% of the chips in play for Aldo. What a hand that was. Chat, let us know. Did you enjoy that?
I think of one man who did not enjoy that. That would be Mr. Panza.
What a run out.
Very unfortunate for him.
What a run out. Still in the tournament, though. He's still in the tournament.
Hugh Jones in the big blind just sitting there getting dealt napkins watching other players bust.
Yeah. He might get under the ladder, you know. I'm not sure why Garcia is actually looking at his cards now, to be honest.
Oh, wow. And he does find a hand. Finally, they've dealt him something playable. The poker gods have said, now is your time, Hugh Jones. Garcia with very trashy hand.
1-3-20.
But is he going to play the rush, Steve? He is running very hot so far, and as we know in PLO, it's tough to get it in too bad.
I think this is, a genuine consideration to knock out a player.
You are under absolutely no ICM pressure. You're just playing purely for chips, essentially.
Yeah, you do have napkins, but...
Do you try and knock him out, or do you, in fact, or maybe do you let him live to continue pounding on the rest of the players, perhaps?
I think you can do that anyway, though, even if he...
Yeah, that's true.
busts.
He does have a gigantuan a gargantuan.
If he had any sort of hand, he would be in here, but because Queen 9, 4, 3 is obviously total trash, which is why he's tanking it. He still might flick this in, but it just goes to show, I think slightly better, he'd be in there in an instant. And he is in with the Queen 9, 4, 3. Does just call.
Yep.
A little bit of money left, 365k, so maybe if it comes...
It's his king.
Yeah, or even just... Yeah, sure. That one exactly, yeah. That one he can't be folding. Second pair. So 41% equity. Not sure what Pew Jones is thinking about.
I wonder if he's thinking if there's a way you can try and save this 300k without perhaps Garcia would
Also, let's keep him in.
Yeah.
Yeah, possible.
This happens a lot in No Limit where it's...
Yeah, it does.
That 300k to Garcia is going to be worth less than keeping him alive and pounding the next 5 hands, right?
Yeah.
But he does just put it in, perhaps thinking he can get some disconnected hands just to fold even. I don't know how many folds will be on this board, but...
Yeah, probably none on this particular one, but it's a great spot now for Garcia. It does have 41%.
Yeah.
Pew Jones looking to hold. Does hold, it'll be up to 3.55 million. If not, he will be our 5th place finisher, picking up $340,000. Is it the Garcia show once again?
Nice 10.
Pew holds a great card. Not flush draw as well.
Diamonds do give him the black, the backup.
Queens, 5s, 4s, 3s,
non-diamonds,
9s. Like a brick to me. Pew Jones with the double.
360.
Not everything going Garcia's way. He still does have 28 million to fall back on.
It's not opening that good after all.
No.
Yeah, what the fuck is that bullshit?
The rest of the players going for the Vegas Classic. You raise with that trash?
Wow. My first 500k check.
There we go. And patience rewarded for Pew Jones. Right back in it.
Now we can do some damage.
I got 2 as well.
Yeah.
Oh, baby.
Watch out, fella.
We're so back.
What do you have now?
What?
2.3, 3.3, 3.4, 3.5.
I have like 3 million.
Another one for Garcia.
Yeah, is looking fairly unstoppable. But you know what, Steve? They all look unstoppable until they are stopped.
Yeah, but over 25.
Will we see
Let me
someone put a stop to this
Soon I have a break.
domination?
Such a wise man, aren't you?
If it's 30, I guess it matters.
Thanks very
Yeah,
much.
it's
Yes,
fine.
Am.
Something rough.
Are we on a break yet? Sorry, not quite.
Raise for 30.
There's murmurings of a break there.
You want to take a break then?
I need a pee.
A couple of minutes away, I believe.
Can we take a break after
Yeah,
this
of course. Yeah.
4.
Boss,
Can we take a break after this
one?
one?
Quick break. Yeah.
Said in unison.
There you go. Player power here at the Onyx.
All players wanting to break after this hand, so we will be playing one more hand after this. It'll be a very short 15-minute break. A little bit under.
Yeah, it looks like a 10-minute break even, or a 12-minute break.
Probably at 47 if you want the exact.
There we go. Yeah,
Not a
wow.
great time for Elder, yeah, but I think it's a good time. I just want to get my breath back after that.
Yeah.
Can there.
the action has been thick and fast so far. And top boat turn top boat into rivered quads will certainly.
Yeah, just a spot as well, you know, a blind v blind.
Yeah.
Just going to barrel so often with that short stack of Pew Jones. Really is a sick one.
I mean, yeah.
Excuse me, yeah, we won't be playing one more hand. The break it's going to be now. And you can see that smile on Garcia's face. Everything has just gone right for him in this first session. He's played great, played very aggressive, had a bit of luck when he needs it. The man never goes below 200 big blinds. Had that for 2 days straight. 60% of the chips in play. Join us when we come back in about 12 minutes' time.
Миллиончик вернул на базу.
А2.
Открепил.
Ace Queen.
280.
Ace 280. Pass.
One thing I'm not seeing at the buffer here actually at this strip is any Utka. Thinking about it.
No, I haven't either actually.
It has been here in the past. Maybe they've all lined south for the winter. I'll try and find out. I see a question in the chat saying, where is Antonius? Well, he's there. You can see his arm. As yet, only one minor involvement. Free bet. Took it down. It's the chip leader. Queen Jack 6. Well, Sherbakov. In a bit of trouble here. The saving grace, perhaps, that he's up against under the gun and won't be too enthused about putting in a multitude of chips with this hand.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, if it's against button, you can really put a lot more in. But I mean, you still have a pretty strong hand, and you know, bluffing is a thing, so it can be it's gonna be in line to possibly lose a few chips here. Unless we see another jack on the turn.
$225, happily matched for now.
Oh no.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh no.
You big blind jacks?
King Queen. Sherbakov, disaster for him. He has 3 million chips back, 1.2 in the pot. Ladver with a stranglehold on the hand.
Good fold. If I'm you, if I'm him, I play.
Just forecasting this one, it feels like the only way Sherbakov survives is if a brick comes on the river, because you know he's not folding this street.
King Queen suited.
And he probably won't fold the river.
So it's maybe
Yeah, it's just a disaster card for Sherbakov. This is, you're now on the flop, you're ahead of some value bets. On the turn, you're definitely ahead of some value bets. So it's just, there's just no prospect to ever spring out of the trap here. He's going to need a bit of saving on the river.
Maybe Ace-5 of spades. Ace-5 of spades?
Let's see.
No, he has king. Must be ace.
Madvino, very, very well respected.
I wouldn't be that happy if it was.
Online tournament specialist.
480.
He's going to know these spots inside and out.
Yeah, it does take this kind of smaller size that is indicating that he does want to bet ace 10. He does want to bet probably every ace X. So betting a size that can get called, doesn't want to polarize to just really good ace X or 2 pair.
Interesting though, by virtue of that bet size, making it far less likely he can go for the jugular on the river. It would be an over bet to do so.
Yeah, there is that. I think at finals you do need to kind of you want to play for all of it less frequently, so these kind of bet sizes come in. But there is nothing to say that you can't. You know, the game is unlimited. Texas Hold'em.
Yeah.
All bet sizes are on the table.
Yeah, I meant more. If I'm Sherbakov, I'm a lot happier calling 480. Thinking, right, people have been called that. I'm unlikely to be requested all of it. As it is, one of those scary cards does roll off. Although, how many heart combos Ladva has is yet to be seen. You'd think, like, obviously the Queen X of Hearts might check back. King X of Hearts is pretty limited to, like, the King 10 of Hearts, right? Oh, here we go. Block.
Do you see, because of what you were saying there, James, the Queen X of Hearts might check back. It does, the heart does kind of a little bit in the favour of Sherbakov, so he does get to have this little lead out. I'm not, I think just that Queen X of Hearts region, but it's tough because he did bet quite small. Like, King Queen of Hearts can just maybe bet for the size on the turn, so I'm not sure if this leads here, but it will just get the call.
Yeah, well, one of those when Sherbakov's called, he was very happy. You'll see he loses the pot, but perhaps has avoided disaster here.
Yeah, quite an interesting river spot there from both. Like whether or not we get this lead as Sherbakov. If the heart, he's obviously of the mind that the hearts are favouring him in terms of combinations. You got to have both parts protected, and the Ace King is basically the bouncer of the all-in range.
And one last question on that: where do the Utkas fit in that range?
For me, the Utkas can go in any range. But, I'd imagine they will be seeing the muck, unfortunately, in that spot.
Choppy waters on the pond, perhaps. Have you got a card protector? Have you ever used a card protector, like a little lucky trinket? Have you been awarded a Pokemon that you should use?
No, I'm not a big card protector guy. You know, sometimes maybe an empty beer bottle. But no, I'm not a big accessories guy.
Okay.
I think it takes a certain je ne sais quoi.
Here we go. P8 taking the sailboats up. 300k. Now, is this where Jessica is going to make her stand? It is.
She does.
How much? What you want to hear? You want to hear? Okay, I followed.
Yeah.
Was this like 14 blinds? About 13 blinds?
14, yeah. 14 and a half.
Very hard, isn't it, for Patrick to call this off even with a pair against the big blind?
Yeah, I would expect him to call, but that's. I think Jessica will be aware enough of her reshoving ranges. She will have some ace deuce, ace three suited, some deuces, some threes, and a myriad of flips as well. And yeah, he does make the call.
Reluctantly calls.
Off to the races.
Here we go. Wow. Patrick taking the 2-4s up against Toysel's King Jack. Passed on a moment ago, a spot with the 2 9s.
The purest of purest flips. 50% on both sides.
Oh yeah. See, we're counting cards removed. Is a straight flip, and she hasn't hit, but she doesn't hate that one.
Yeah, not the worst miss.
Looking at this paint. Picasso. Oh, hang on.
Even more. So much outs.
Little help. Ace for the win. 10 for the chop. The most unlikely route.
Queen.
Oh. No. Feels like that should be something, right?
Yeah. The running nine's no good for Jess, and we do lose her in 9th position.
Pretty rough, actually, because she got dealt into a few real marginal spots there, isn't it? It's not like, you know, she came in shortest, passed out 9th, but it wasn't stress-free.
No, I think she played pretty well overall. The King Jacks, you know, made a good fold with the King Jack. Sometimes you just get to a final and you're dealt what you're dealt, you know?
Maybe.
That's the right answer.
No. Too honest. You had another hour, Mooney. You could have got away with it.
That's funny. Welcome one and all here on this Onyx Live YouTube channel. Here's the 2nd edition of the Onyx Club High Roller Series, and we are now watching 25k main event final table. Bit weird sometimes calling the 25k the main event. We've had a 50k and 100k final table already. But that is the way these things go. Here's the one with the most entries, at least, with 207 players ponying up that 25. Meaning first prize is going to be a cool 1.15 with the final 8 now having locked up 124k. Patrick Antonius, the man in the front seat for that. Now I'm going to do my little beg. I do it infrequently for Ado. Please just allow me to ask that those of you who are tuning in enjoying May, if you do like what you're seeing, do like the stream, perhaps even subscribe to the channel. Every subscription helps us move up the ranks when it comes to poker content on YouTube and just makes it more likely we'll have more streams from this very venue. May even be able to keep Ferrado on for the next stop.
Yeah, I think we're going to have to hit some pretty juicy subscriber numbers to handle my wage hike requests after this exemplary performance in my debut season.
Great pace over 10 yards, I mean. Usually from the entrance to the buffet to the Ferrado station.
I was going to say, you've seen it in the buffet.
King 7-6. Sherbakov. Well, we don't know what he's got.
The mystery hand, James. It's opened up quite a shallow stack. King high.
That's just playing 3 million. Patrick does come with a meat.
Maybe.
It's opened up quite a shallow stack. King high very good for it, Sherbakov. A lot of the kind of raise folding, the hands you're going to raise and fold to action bluffs do come from the kind of king highs, king jacks and such. So king high. And of course you will have ace king, aces, kings as well that do well on this board. So overall, pretty nice to see king high for Sherbakov.
And not so nice to see that ace on the turn as it gives Mooney aces up.
Yeah, we're not, I mean, it looks like it's probably not nice, but you could have, you know, you could still have ace king, kings, but yes, I agree. From what we can see, doesn't look ideal.
And so now how are we proceeding here if we do have like one of those hands you mentioned, like a king, queen, king, jack of holding?
Probably just going to have to check and hope. I think Mooney has been fairly honest in these kind of spots. Ooh. And as I say that, he does something markedly dishonest, James.
Love that check from him.
Shows you what I know. Beautiful.
Not the best river card to see in the backdoor hearts completing, but, you know, monsters under the bed and all that.
Yeah, certainly possible to have, you know, king X of hearts as Sherbakov. Perhaps now you don't really get to raise as Mooney facing a bet. Certainly be quite interesting if Sherbakov does bet here after checking the turn.
Does he? If he's got an ace here, is this like a mandatory bet now?
I think you would. Yeah, I think you would want. I think Mooney's story is very consistent with having just a king that's checked back turn. So I think you would be looking to value bet an ace. It's quite interesting because wow. Shove. And it's tough for Sherbakov to have too much air. He does call.
What have we got a table here?
Pocket eights.
You see that?
No.
Yeah, wow.
Wow. That is a dirty river card. 8-8.
Wow, check turn, huh? Check.
The perfect run out.
The trap ended up trapping himself with it.
Welcome back, one and all. It is the Onyx Club, it is the High Roller Series, and it is a $50,000 PLO Grand Slam final table we have on offer. Our 7 players that commenced today have been whittled down to just a 5, and, well, no surprise who's out in front. Just Warbs keeping himself around the 250,000 big blind mark, I think with 240 as we went on break.
Yeah, just before we went on break, I said the man is allergic to being under 200 big blind. He spends like one hand under 200 bigs, and he's like, no, I'm just going to win like a 40 big blind pot now. He's been pretty dominant. Don't know if you saw the...
Oh, I saw.
with top boat.
Oh, I saw.
River quads, blind be blind in a real ICM.
Oh, yeah.
Head screw spot.
Oh, yes.
That man did take it very well after turning full boat into quads, and he's still in the tournament though.
It was the spot where it was like, okay, someone's found some medicine for this man.
Indeed.
No, 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 no. Medicine doesn't work. It's a super bug. Rafael, the PLO specialist, down at these jacks, but it's such a dangerous spot, isn't it, Wolves, for him? Out of position to Garcia, who, you know, I know you boys were mentioning it, just really hammering home this advantage. He knows what he's doing. He's going absolutely ballistic all final table.
Yeah, even with Pew Jones obviously doubling in that hand just before last, it's still a spot where he can just keep putting the hammer down. If someone does double, it doesn't really affect him too much. Especially one of those 36, 29 and 25 big blind stacks. He's still going to have over 200 if he did manage to double one of those. So he can just keep firing, James, can't he?
Certainly can.
Can never be too far behind in PLO, so just keep going for it. His VPIP actually has just caught my eye.
It's insane.
That's a stat I haven't actually looked at yet. It's 76%.
Yeah, Wolves, look at the number next to it.
Preflop raise, 76%. Aggression, 70%.
I mean, these are numbers that you never see. It's actually insane.
True, yeah. WTSD, one without Showdown? What's that? Without Showdown, right?
Yeah.
And that's 83%.
Yeah.
Just absolutely dominating.
Oh, so that was when 2 Showdown, so I'm confused.
Jack 8, 3 deuce, 1 suit. It's in there.
Obviously, Wolves given up our secret weapon, our stats panel. Unfortunately, can't give you guys access to that one. But suffice to say, Garcia, as I'm sure you figured out, is playing all the hands.
Yeah, I mean, compare that to Pew Jones. Not to pick on him, because obviously when you are short, you do need to play tight, and he has been totally card dead.
Yep.
But his VPIP is 4%.
Yeah.
The card.
It's 8 with 4, yeah.
Ooh, big flop for.
Yeah, it's one of those, isn't it? It's like not a hand we'd usually get married to, in the sense that, you know, we've got the triple gutter, we've got a flush draw to the jack, but against a man who's basically playing any 4, this is monstrous. And see it.
How much is in the pot?
Base is 450. Imagine he's just going to go for this.
Yeah, and it's nice because you won't have to face any resistance, will he?
No, dreamy pickup. It will be.
Perfect explanation. So it is a dream.
Especially when you've seen him just buzzsaw the whole field as well. You're like,
Yeah.
what's he going to wake up here? He's just got ace-4 somehow?
Yeah.
Holds?
Strange to pick this up. No risk. How was the steam room?
Steamy. You have a better answer than that?
Best possible answer.
Isn't there with R-Tour?
Oh, yeah.
I figure he's
Close on or off?
Is he either bag day 1A or is bust day 1B having a little break?
Answer my
I think bag day 1A. I feel like he doesn't miss hands at poker.
Answer my question.
He had close on. Actually, I mean, I don't want to. Is this bad? Not really
Need a
sure of the
coffee as
spar
well?
etiquette if I were to shame him. I'm going to shame him. I've started.
Okay.
Oh, a towel to the steam room. I'm not sure we need towels in there. It's
Yeah, you can't do that.
quite a liquid place.
Exactly.
Dry sauna, of course. Entirely correct. But, you know. He's got his mind on other things. One of the elite. Recently converted to playing some PLO tournaments, our tour. Started off as a... He started playing them at Triton and ended up getting himself in the Player of the Year race, so just went all out on them and has done very well in the events as well.
What?
1,440,000.
Garcia just going for it against this stack. You gotta love it. Alexic, I imagine not being getting too out of line. Just kind of knows the rules of what they are, but this man just pouncing. Domination.
You change.
Sure.
29 million chips, 59 million chips. All lay one spot.
Quite a sight to behold, isn't it?
Yeah, just a bit. You know, I can't work out. Typically, when we see someone have a big chip lead like this, I mean, normally we're watching Hold'em, right? Typically, we see this, and then the other players are all sort of handcuffed around the 10 to 15 blinds mark, and you get to steamroll. But isn't PLO, it kind of works the other way, right? The deeper, the better, I sense.
Yeah, and I feel like there's a lot of spots calling from big blind when you're shorter, and you can just decide whether you go with it, calling in position, blind be blind. I feel like there is a lot more peeling, isn't there? In Hold'em, you're just sort of folding pre a lot, aren't you? Whereas
right.
You can...
Ooh.
Oh, that's a nice one.
Alexic. Almost unfortunately for him, Garcia actually has a very good hand.
Yeah.
We're going to see some chips.
That's some Showdown, so... Not just going to keep barreling away, is he?
On the flip side, of course, like, he can easily get at least one street of value from a hand this strong.
Yeah.
In his perceived range. He's going to be aware if a fight back comes. So I don't think it will come here. We're going to see Alexic, of course, having to play so tight against this player.
Yeah, when you up against an opening range of 90–95%, it's like you just can't have any raises, can you?
No. So does Garcia go again here?
This is interesting.
Yeah. I like this. I think just everything I've just said. He's, you know, very unlikely to ever get raised.
Yeah, true.
How much is in there?
Very... Oh.
He can set the size, can't he? You know, he's just gone 5.75 into 1.7.
One of these, he can certainly, you know, he's not going to get anything better to fold, but he might get some worse hands to call in the form of some of the really big draws.
Yeah, it's true. I really like this bet. The more I think about it, what you've explained there.
You can certainly tax as well against those draws. Knock some of them out, the weaker flush draws. As well, of course. May have been, you know, there's times where you're...
Nuts. Well, basically nuts.
Nuts to a check.
Shooting the flop.
That's like, I actually had one, guys. Doesn't seem fair.
I think that's fine to say nuts there.
Yeah.
It goes check, check.
Yeah.
I'm sure there'll be someone who, you know, oh, it's not the nuts, but that's pretty much the nuts, isn't it?
It was like it, Wolves, I don't know which PLO you venture to in cash games. When we run it twice, you tend to hear the "That's me." When the first balls we run out, obviously everyone's cards are still down. That's me.
The phrase "that's me" literally haunts me. had a long spell of playing in some private games, some 6-card PLO games. You know, it's fast.
Yeah, that's me.
It's like 3 people are all in, flopped in a river. That's me, and I'm like, well, I don't need to look at my hand because once it says that's me, it's just that's it, isn't it?
The best is when someone says that's me, you get to reply.
No, it's not.
No, it's not.
Yeah.
Top boat you got there, have you? Lucky, I just one outed you.
Was my fault.
Yeah, I've only played one PLO tournament, but played quite a bit of PLO cash.
I got to do the that's me, that's me, that's me, and I run it thrice.
Oh, the triple.
Where I'd got it in, on the flop I had one out. So I hit my quads, and then I hit 2 running flushes in the same suit.
Wow. Pretty sick.
It's the worst beat I've ever dealt.
4 card, 6 card?
6 card.
6 card.
Or maybe 5 card. The worst beat I've ever given someone, yeah. Got it in. Set under set.
Not too far.
On a rainbow board.
Wow.
They actually declared that's me on the river on the first one when it filled up, and I was like,
no, it's not. No.
Second one came a couple of spades. I went, I think that's me. I was like, fish my cards out. And as I'm looking at them, 2 more spades came out on the 3rd run. And I was like, yep.
No.
I actually apologise.
Yeah, I think...
That's about the only time I've ever done that.
I think in that situation it's fine to apologise, isn't it? Most of the time, not a big fan of saying sorry at the poker table, but I think that one's okay.
Sorry?
Yeah, I was apologising not for winning, but for them losing. It was a brutal one. I'm not entirely heartless person. We are playing for keeps after all. Now, Hobbs, I did notice this when I was dipping out of the stream earlier. You had Benny Vidi in the chat, if I'm not mistaken. Dirk Garitza was in there. Was he not?
Yes, he indeed was. I wasn't sure if it was him. I saw people saying it is him, but you can never always trust the chat, can you? So, but yeah, I did see that.
Again, often banded around in that conversation, especially in the online streets of best PLO players.
Yeah, certainly one of the best. His reputation precedes him. Little set, Garcia here.
Why not?
Hand on blind. Does play call.
Raphael thinking, do just take one off.
That opens things up a little bit. Just turn a gut shot and a queen-eye flush draw.
He does open things up. Yeah, may see him go for a big bet here. Orbs obviously a rare spot where he got to limp in and see a flop. No elevation from Garcia. You can actually knock out a lot of the ace-x given that. He is somewhat capped. And strength.
Am I right in saying you don't see that too often? Ask how much is in the pot and then a check. Usually there's some form of bet coming, isn't there?
Yeah.
When ask.
So I feel like when you're playing a blind on blind pot, the PLO specialist he probably knows.
Yeah, I agree. Nice check on an FT though, isn't it? When you're playing for 1.2 mil, you don't want to make a mistake. It can get tiring out there with the lights and playing these long hours.
I wonder.
Straight.
Tell me if you noticed it. I wonder if that in any way buys you more time asking. Guessing not. Guessing it's your responsibility to know the pot. But I wonder if there's any pause on the tournament clock whilst the dealer words account. I'm guessing not. That doesn't make any sense.
Yeah, I don't think so. Yeah.
Maybe just lost track of where he was. But I'm surprised because it was just a single big blind bet. You know, heads up pot. You know, the pot's 5 blinds.
Yeah. Obviously, there's that thing, isn't there? When someone goes all in, you immediately ask for a count, and they do pause the clock.
Yeah. So I love your run out for Raphael.
How much is in the pot?
1,160.
Maybe a player's just being cautious, double checking.
1,560.
Does go full pot this time. We've seen a lot of different sizes implemented from Garcia, but he does just go the max here.
It's a great spot for him to have a hand this strong. You don't expect him to have queens, aces.
Exactly.
Really too much aces up. There are a myriad of draws that have missed, and that is why this man is still thinking here.
For sure. This is a limp pot, I believe.
It is.
So you can totally rule out aces, a lot of the queens, can't you?
Yeah.
Maybe all of them.
And seriously, I mean, I can't imagine him checking an ace-queen type holding back.
Yeah, exactly.
Maybe ace-6, ace-9 probably. Yeah, there aren't many ace-x hands that he checks back. From what I've seen anyway, from just looking at these raised stats we have in front of us.
Yeah, maybe Raphael a bit lucky his hand wasn't stronger than it was. Could have looked him up there.
Perhaps a little fortunate as well in the sense that he had 2 sevens and missed diamonds himself. Some other hands that would have bet turn, pardon me. An interesting one nonetheless.
Misdeal.
Oh, sorry.
How much do you have, my friend?
1.5, 3.
That's a good bet card.
Griff Jones.
2.8 or something, or not?
3.3.
2.3?
Barring as the stack of Raphael, because well, he has 3.2.
3.3.
Raphael about the same. Garcia slightly more. Those three, the ones looking at each other to get involved.
Yeah, a little bit. 3.2.
Rooting against each other.
Yeah, very important. 3.8, 3.2, 3.1, as you say. Very important to always know exactly how much they have. Can get a bit annoying to constantly be asked, but it is so important, you know, if you have 3.1, he has 3.2. There's a huge difference between 5th and 4th.
Yeah, it's the game.
$90,000.
Got to know this stuff. Interesting, you know, you see him asking there between hands because obviously he's about to be under the gun. Clock's going to start ticking as soon as he looks at his cards.
Yeah, aces here. See it.
Ooh.
No suits, but you imagine he's just going to 3-bet this, would you say, James, and just run with it?
Pretty ugly aces, but you know you can elicit so many folds. It's not like you're going to be taken to the streets too often.
Exactly, yeah, 5-handed as well.
I would go, you know, I don't think he'd be potting this over Garcia, but against Jones, he knows he just gets so many hands to fold.
Redemption.
I'm not bluffing today.
Yeah, bluff.
Maintain a clean image.
Welcome all of you here on the Onyx Live YouTube channel. Glad to have you with us once again as we play our penultimate final table of the series. Hard to believe, 2 weeks into this one. Still have the 25k main event final table to come. PLO format, of course. Having already finished all the Hold'em events.
How much to it?
Cash games are done.
2.5.
I'll put an asterisk on that though, because, you know, it's Onyx. You never know. The boys want to fire up the cameras tomorrow. We'll be here.
Yeah, you never know who's going to fly in, walk in. Game from nowhere can always happen. Another big hand here. Panza. Right after he's just said, I'm not bluffing today.
Yeah, nut suit, ace the wheel, 2 kings. I feel slightly hypocritical because he said, you know, I'm not sure he'll be 3-bet Garcia, but the ace, 9, 6, no suit is just a very different beast to this one. And of course, you're knocking out the big blind. And that button range is going to be closer to the NE4, I think, than the small blind.
Wait, you're right.
Just defending my statements warped, you know? Don't want people coming at me.
That's fair.
What? 420.
You could just call it a Garcia.
Instead of a raise.
Instead of pot, yeah, just like pot open. It's just a Garcia.
I was thinking it'd be cool if he just says pot now. Well, not. Is he on the gun now? Yeah.
Yeah.
You can just say pot now before the cards are dealt.
That'd be quite amazing.
Just like throw it out. Is that a straddle, sir? No, no. Blind raise.
He has 60% chips with 5 left.
Or you could maybe just look at the first 2 and be like, "Ooh, aces, raise."
Yeah. There are going to be some hands that fold. That's not one of them.
Yeah, not this one. He mixes it up as well. Sometimes he says pot, sometimes he puts the 420 in.
Have we got enough data points to maybe correlate that to hamstring?
Yeah, he never has anything.
Fair.
Except when a player goes all in, then he'd have aces, which was pretty unlucky earlier.
Oh.
Thank you.
Gracias.
Thank you.
Let's have a little look. How are things stacking up? Griff Jones at the bottom at 21. Sean in there with 24. And just those couple of little pots for Garcia. See him move apart from those two, give himself a little bit of breathing room.
Yeah, it's big, isn't it?
It really is. Payouts the way they are, 340k, the current guaranteed. 430, so 90k jump up to there, and then a photo 125k. That's what you get rewarded with the third place finish of 5k. So that's the game they're playing at the moment. Alexic is just thinking, just take the handcuffs off me. Let me get in here. Really, really would be tragic if he were not to get to the final 3, even perhaps the final 2 from where he is right now. But he's doing all right, Alex. I mean, he's got average stack. Kind of hard to believe someone can have average stack when someone else is 3 times that.
Yeah, I was saying earlier as well, the seat that Garcia drew for this final table is just fantastic. For a long time, he had 2nd and 3rd in chips on his direct right.
Yeah.
Just so handcuffed.
Yeah, we were looking at that at the onset of the final last night. It was how Alexic drew Rafael and Garcia behind him. It was pretty horrible.
He's navigated it well, though. So the limp strategy on the button. Sort of picked his spots pretty well. I like his game from what I've seen.
Yeah, I'll be happy with how things have gone. I believe he had around about 11 million at the start of the day. So 2 players out, only slightly below that.
Right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's decent, isn't it?
I think you'd sacrifice 1 million chips for a couple of ladders.
I think definitely, considering Garcia's winning 80% of pots, it's very hard to increase your chip stack.
Right.
You just don't want to go down, really, do you?
Yeah, it's a good point, actually. He might have lost 1 million, but relative to the rest of the table, he's lost fewer chips.
Massively.
All going to Garcia. You don't mind the Hoover winning them. You'll quite happily ride those coattails to heads up.
I wonder what the Hoover is in Spanish.
Well, I hate to be pedantic, but it will be Hoover because that is, of course, a brand name.
Oh, it's a great point. That is a great point, yeah. Vacuum. I wonder what vacuum cleaner is.
There we go. Oh. I'll check that for you in a minute. But Garcia with the lovely queen in the window, but horrible, or was it 8 in the window, pardon me, but horrible to see your other set roll out behind, of course. Not only does it limit your opponent's chance of having and to give you action, but if you were to fall behind, far less likely to improve.
Yeah, it's another great spot, blind on blind, but the last one he did have, he'd run into a 1-outer. I'll see if he can hold this time.
275?
I like this.
275, right?
I think if we had, queens and 2 other cards, might go for it, might risk elevating this pot on a very dangerous looking board. But because he has the 2 8s.
Yeah, he wouldn't be a huge favourite, would he, if he ran into like flush draw and a wrap or something, would he? Or
Yeah, you just can't fill up. And obviously, there's always a chance you're up against aces. Garcia did very small.
More like 4.
Sorry?
Calling, seeing a safe card is a good strategy in this game.
Yeah, he does have the check mark, but no way of knowing it. Max pressure again.
Go 1.6 million now. Garcia laid his trap.
beautifully.
Now, as Garcia, do you just put this in at this point?
We have to.
Because you don't really know what the good rivers are, do you, with the sort of bottom wrap and those sort of straight draws. The
Yeah, exactly.
7-9 type as well as the top end. So
exactly that. We don't know what the bad cards are. He might not even bluff all rivers as well.
Yeah.
So we don't want to let him off in those situations. Obviously, we've just been mentioning the chip situation the way it is, how he now out chips Jones and Raphael, but it's a great spot for us to win a huge pot. We know there'll be some bet folds. Always scary though when your opponent goes pot. It does sort of sound like, hey, the best case is I'm up against a big draw here.
yeah,
But it's a great chance to have a really big stack. I think with 1.2 up top, we just run it.
does do it.
Leaves one chip behind. Makes sense.
It's 4 million, right? 4 million?
Obviously, even if Garcia's got, you know, set of aces and king jack of spades here, he's gonna just call and allow Panza to survive with the 5k chip. Or at least in theory he will.
Huge pickup.
It's 5 back, right?
He was probably thinking he'd have to avoid a river card there, but
Yeah, it was one of those where you're like a little bit of a gulp as you put it in. You know, it's unlikely you cold decked because you've got the set of 8s. You're hoping like somehow he has ace queen. But chances are a big draw.
yeah, and up to 60 big blinds now. So it's a new dynamic really. We have two relatively short stacks, 20 and 23 big blinds, and then the 80 and the 60. So it's been a very, very interesting final table to watch.
Well, yeah, just
stacks have changed.
Just since I come in, you know, playing with Panza, just saying he was kind of in that logjam with the 3 of them, but now he's separated himself. But of course, that allows Jones and Raphael to get a little bit more gambly themselves. See, we all know if you're by far the shortest stack, you can almost play for chip value. When there's 2 of you, you obviously play a lot tighter. When there's 3 of you, you have to play way tighter. So back to 2, they can kind of go for it a little bit more, so to speak.
Yeah, I mean, it's quite exhausting sometimes on final tables having to think of all this stuff, and then you get dealt a hand.
Yeah,
it's like,
and it's got 4 cards in it.
Yeah, and it's got 4 cards, exactly.
And someone's done a Garcia.
How much do you have now, Nina?
It's a lot easier just to have all the money and just not care. You can just do whatever you want and play for the win in every hand.
Here we go. Just as what I was saying, you know, Jones now going to play a lot more aggressively against Garcia. And he's going to run it with ace queen 7-7, recognizing himself as well, of course, that Jones is now liable to be a little bit lighter.
Yeah, slight advantage.
Who's that, Steven?
Pretty much a flip.
Sure, Raphael, please.
Sevens are bad for me now.
Amazing, especially when they lay.
And he's got the flush draw.
Yeah, look at that. Beautiful.
Aww.
You can just see 2 flush draws. 0-0 has 1 flush draw.
Yeah, fucking.
Actually, Griff also
Good luck.
has 1 flush.
As blockers, what do you mean?
That's fair.
How am I meant to hit it straight now with it? And he's got 7.
That beat.
Can't put in there, should get dead.
King, queen, 10.
There are many ways for Jones to get out of this one.
7-5-4.
It's a nice way.
Yeah, we should know more in about
Yeah, you may have really
5 seconds time.
Here we go.
Oh, that's
Oh, 8 and a jack.
That's pretty good.
They were the 2 direct ways out of jail.
Yeah.
You hit both of them.
Don't put that out there.
Queen is fair.
All right.
Just 1 out.
Give me that chip.
7 of hearts holding them up.
Give me them chips.
Oh,
Confidence. Confidence.
Griff Jones. Tempting fate. He's a brave man.
Survives.
I was so ready for the 7.
Don't put that out there.
All right, Raphael, you'll go.
350.
I'm running so bad. 2,350?
You know how much did you have?
A bit over 7.
Bit over 7, okay.
I'm got to be the only one that's 2 out of 2 versus you.
Yeah.
I'm quickly gonna run to the restroom after this hand. You guys mind waiting for the next one after?
Yeah?
Yeah, sure.
That's very civil. That's their lie. Quick race.
It's very kind of everyone. Wasn't that long ago the break, was it? But when you got to go, you got to go.
I didn't want to be the guy to say that, but yeah.
Thankfully, the toilet is not that far from this.
Sorry, just call me.
This table, so I'm sure it'll be super quick. Whether he washes his hands, though, James, that is a different matter.
Well, I think if they're going to wait, he can afford to wash.
What if they're lying, though?
7, you said, right?
Or bluffing, should I say, not lying.
That's what they call it in this game, yeah.
I'll be back
I
in a
think.
minute.
Off he goes. Run. Garcia, run. Garcia with the Garcia from the cutoff. Very playable one. Something in my mind that just makes like ace, king, queen super powerful. I don't think it's quite as powerful as it seems in my mind, but it just looks right, you know?
Okay. Were we sort of discounting the 4th card, or it's just ace, king, queen,
Yeah,
anything?
it's funny enough, I was thinking in 08, it's a bit put variant when you got like the ace, king, queen, and like, I mean, 2's too strong. Ace, king, queen, 3 is just a delicious looking hand. Got to wrap around the 9s.
Do you ever have some fun? Look down at the first 3 and it's ace, king, queen, and then just don't look at the 4th and raise and then see what happens. Yeah, that's always a good laugh, isn't it?
You know, like the amount of times I've played in, you play Hard Talks, oh, you looked at 1, here we go. And I'm like, why have you only looked at 1? And then I realize there are spots where you're raising like every ace.
Yeah.
At 1, you know. PLO is far more common.
You see Doyle Brunson do that, you know, when he was on these sort of cash games, he would just sort of get bored, look at 1, play the hand to the turn, and then look back because he knows that the audience can only ever see 1. I was like, that is good banter, mate. Loving that.
Hopefully he turned off his microphone.
Rest in peace.
Oh yeah, it's the mic off.
Wait.
Oh, yeah.
Dealer's dealt.
Yeah.
We're waiting for him.
Okay, yes.
Yeah.
Fast. This is me.
This is the kind of stuff you get at PLO tables.
No.
Okay, sorry. I mean,
now the confusion. Look at this.
Just put them back.
Yeah, just put him back, whatever.
that was mine, I think.
Wait,
I don't know.
Did you throw chips out?
Was a missed deal there, or? Right,
So
okay.
he thinks he's in the big blind.
Oh. Yeah, but I thought that it was the big blind, so yeah. Sorry.
Straddle's on.
I mean, as well.
Blind raise.
That actual disrespect, this is blind raise.
I know it's coming.
You're the big blind, Sean.
Yeah.
Swing for Alexich here. Small. Trimble play call.
Yeah, lovely looking hand. Of course, we are very deep in this 8.8 million stack. I mean, we are, you know, always going to under-realize against chip leader, but there's so much they can do. And the king, king, queen, jack, we know the good flops. Okay, we get some murkier ones like this 9-5 deuce where this is where we do under-realize, but the ones that we really hit, we do well on.
Yeah, you can absolutely smash the flop, can't you, with this hand?
Here we go. I mean, case in point, maybe perhaps Garcia having to slow down a little bit. Okay. Not that I'm expecting he should just go blasting on the 9-5 deuce, but how much of that does Alexic really have calling from the small blind? I don't think a lot.
Yeah, I hear you.
Perhaps deciding, yeah, I've got a pretty good hand. I've got a pair, I can 2-pair, I can make a straight. I'll throw some checks in. Don't, you know, so I'm blocking the flush draws at my continues. That's why I decided to check this one. So getting a bit tricky all of a sudden, checking back, and very bad looking river card for him. I feel like he's got the best of it still against no pair hand. Very plausible.
Yeah, Garcia did contemplate betting the turn, didn't he?
Surprised he did, being honest. Now, let's just go for a little bit of value. No, doesn't want to open up the action.
I win, I think.
At the river.
Amazing river, what do you mean?
For me.
Was Garcia would have said anything there? If I win and he goes, you do on the river, like as if I don't want them to know that I'm checking back 2-pair there when I'm won't be seen of him. He's just been full gas.
Yeah, they can probably work out which 2-pair as well, because 9s and 7s would have bet
right
there, wouldn't they? So
4-8. Philip, how much do you have?
I'm counting out.
Sean, how much do you have?
2-3-5.
2-3-5?
Yeah.
That's fast, I like it.
19.
everyone counting their own stacks all at the same time.
Yeah.
That's about 3 green.
15.
I thought, yeah, I think that's mine. I'm pretty sure it's about 3 green.
24, 5. Almost 25. No, I'm talking to.
About 10.
About 10?
They're all about right. And how much they've got, they can count. Somewhat of a prerequisite in PLO. It's a nice hand. I was talking about high-low hands. That is a nice hand.
Yeah, not seen too much from Raphael. He was kind of been dealt out for the past 45 minutes, maybe an hour. Does play limp here. Garcia does check queens, which is interesting just because of that last blind v blind battle. We were wondering how often he would check queens. You remember on that ace-queen board? I guess the queen-queen 7-3 is one that does check.
Yeah, rainbow hand. Really, really bad queens. Does obviously very poorly. You know, can't do much if he gets limp raised on. And you are up against the stack that's going to most incentivize the gamble now, right? As the blinds have gone up, 15 bigs. He is going to have far more limp jams like this hand. A nice adjustment, I think, from Garcia.
Yeah, not flush draw here for Raphael. Cut shot. Also, there's no showdown, so you'd expect a bet, right?
Yeah, I guess just piecing together, like how likely is Garcia to have a 7 that's now made a straight? Would you check flop with any of those combos?
Yeah, Jack 7, 7, 8. Bet flop. It's come along though. Just the queens.
The 7s. They're doing something here. Bingo.
Bango bongo.
Not flush, not straight.
Almost in the middle.
Very balanced. Last time he said that, he checked. This time he will not be.
You guys are really small. Trying to do something.
Wow. Second time he said how much is in there and checked.
Yeah.
Has Garcia...
This is going to work as well, I think. Garcia
Queen,
has
like,
hands.
Queen's just pretty much never the best hand, right? Just lose to some form of 2-pair.
He's got, you know, the 7 blocking straights, the queen's blocking straights. He's got a heart.
Yeah.
Somehow got here on the river with this hand. I feel like we're compelled to bluff.
How much is in the middle?
Yeah, I think this would be a good bluff. I know it's not a good bluff, but I'd be quite impressed to see a bet here. I don't think the queens have much showdown at all. Very hard to give a hand you beat after turn was bet.
Raphael doing the old looking out the side of his eyes to see how much money he's about to win.
Yeah.
It's tough as well. You got to think what kind of hands, what kind of flush draws would Raphael bet turn with? No, he doesn't really want to swirl pots, so can actually eliminate quite a few flushes from that seat, making it even more reasonable to bet these queens. Just a matter of time until we announce a bet of around about 2 million and 20K. Let's leave him back. Right, am I leaving back exactly 25?
Yeah, looks like it. Well played from both, I think.
You have a 20 there on the
I
right.
liked everyone's decisions.
Okay. You have a 20 on the right.
Although I probably would have folded queens on the turn, but
No, you had that.
Yeah,
chip there.
that's the one thing I'm wondering. I think
I'm not a PLO boss, so
it's
I know better than I do.
I knew
you know,
it was fine.
we do get to win most of the pots. Do we get to win all of them? Not sure.
You can try. It's fun trying.
It is fun trying.
How much do you have now?
He was blocking
Give him a sec.
blocking all the straights,
No,
wasn't he?
I mean,
So impatient.
I'm
Understand.
going to use a time bank.
Yeah,
One,
that's true.
two, queen head down.
Well, it can't be bad, can it?
Caesar, don't raise it. Don't go
Especially as he can
raise. I call. It's going to go
to
back.
pick some rivers to
Full
bluff
serve
like he did
retreat.
there.
Yeah.
So it's not just about the hand value, is it?
Got two
I
outs
feel like you're not going to fold.
blocking the nuts, and another out blocking all the other straights. It's like entirely reasonable.
That's fair.
Change of pace with Garcia.
Yeah, a little bit. We've not seen this for quite a while.
Lost a couple of pots recently heading into Panza, perhaps just a little strategy adjustment.
Yeah, it makes sense with this hand as well, doesn't it?
Check.
Obviously not folding,
Yeah.
but seems to play better as a limp.
Wonder, of course, the blinds went up a couple of hands ago. You know, the leans back towards him, being able to pressure these players once more. We see Raphael just got up to 24 blinds. Jones now down to 30. And see, therefore, with his 45, a little bit clear of the rest.
Check.
Does feel more pressure, but you can't run at 7,000 RPMs forever, can you? Hello. Number one.
Ran into the nut flush, back-to-back hands.
Yeah. Beautiful.
How much you got?
4.8 before this.
How much you said? That's yours.
Found a button fold.
Or,
Where were you?
for this one. Oh, dang it.
Garcia found a button fold. Whoops.
I believe that's the first one, yeah.
Absolute garbage hand.
I mean, 7-3 deuce deuce was in there earlier. Didn't quite catch what was folded there, was
Jack 8, 3 deuce, 4 suits.
Right, I mean, the 7-3 deuce deuce did have a suit, to be fair. Did have hearts, I believe. But yeah, this is the first time these two have even had the chance to play blind on blind.
Point out again. I said Jack 8, 3 deuce. Top 2, just saying.
Yeah.
Maybe don't fold.
60 hands in, and
That's funny though, yeah.
and these guys have never played blind. I was like, oh, right. That's a totally new spot. Who are you again? I didn't even know you were there.
Yeah. Oh, hello. Two pair.
Interesting, yeah.
A set.
Set.
Where did that card come from? Of course, 3 in a row on the board. It's weird now because they kind of they start playing like not normal ranges, but okay, this guy can't really go hard on me.
Yeah, exactly. Pew Jones does have a 9 to take this away, but it does fill up. Thankfully for Pew Jones, it's a bad river card for his hand, so shouldn't get in too much trouble here.
Yeah, see clubs filling in as well. And there's 7 counterfeiting him, and I don't think he's, you know, not played this in any way that he's shown much strength that he can suddenly turn these 8s and 6s into a bluff. You know, it's not plausible. He has too many boats.
Yeah, exactly.
Be a fun spot to have a boat.
Indeed.
Like, you know, when you're on a lake, perhaps boats are useful. Otherwise, you're just swimming, aren't you? You're drowning.
How much you got?
If you're drowning, you definitely want a boat.
3-7, I think.
Mike is still on. No, I enjoy little anecdotes, James. Especially as we might be here till...
Oh, yeah, the
1 AM is maybe my prediction.
I mean,
Feel like... And this isn't based on anything, it's just a total random. I feel like people are going to get back into this.
well, it's certainly going that way, isn't it?
Yeah.
We've seen a trend upwards for everyone.
A little momentum towards the field, rather than just all Garcia.
What?
Certainly at the start of the day, the question was, will we see in the rapture with this final table?
Yeah. I mean, he's basically the danger zone. He's only playing 44 big blinds now.
But yeah, it's going to be... It's got to start going harder.
Be itching to get above 200.
Looks at king, and he's king 9-3 suit to a king up against the chip leader. Not going to tussle with that one. So much more fun having a chip lead. A big chip lead like this in a PLO tournament when the other players are good at PLO.
Yeah. Exactly.
PLO tournaments where you get far more action correctly. All right. Casting my eyes towards the chat, and I see Alejandro saying "Vamos." Who do you reckon he's rooting for?
Garcia.
Yeah.
Uka Uka. King 7 hit muck.
Can I have an espresso, please? Single espresso?
No, don't fire him up. No espresso.
It's just a single. Didn't go double.
Yeah. There is.
Maybe if he drops below 100 big blinds, he'll get the double espresso, really fire himself back in there.
Panic zones. All right, Ace King, 4-3 with a suit against Panza's raise this time though. Not getting it from one guy, you get it from the other. That range going to be, you imagine, a fair bit tight. Although we see here with the Ace Queen 7-5, not necessarily so. It's raising up here with Alex, which she covers behind. And Raphael read the spot. Kind of read it the same way I would.
What do you mean? What the fuck? intimidation play.
And that's what's going to happen to your chips.
Do you think if you ask these guys, hey, do you just want to double the blinds? They would object.
It's a good question. I was going to say it's not a democracy, but it definitely is, because they decided when they were going on break. They decided when people need to use the bathroom. So yeah, it's a possibility.
So
it's quite good here at Onyx. If people, if every player does agree on something, they do usually do it, don't they?
Okay. Say it's a democracy, but who says we're one stack, one vote? I mean, should we not wait the votes by the chips? Man's got 50% of the chips.
I mean, that'd be unfair, wouldn't it?
Well,
51-49 is a bad way to do business.
Build a coalition. They could build a coalition against them.
Could build a coalition, yeah.
Got 48% at the moment, so they could overrule him now as he's almost short stacked.
You can't count that. I think I might have not.
Yeah, he does have less than 50% now, doesn't he? He has 48.
It's terrible.
Could be a 52-48 split.
I think I might.
Raphael's trying to get a rebate. I mean, they're smelling weakness.
Sorry, a second.
I think I shorted you one green.
Oh, he's trying to pay extra.
Like you put one green less, or
Yeah, I think so.
no? I don't.
Laszlo,
I don't
Espin,
know.
Daniel, all eliminated by Cesar Garcia on his march towards top of these accounts, but he is now unbelievably down quite significantly from his peak. Peak though still good for 147 big blinds. Alexic perhaps the one who's more upset with the way the last hour or so has gone, right? Because while Cesar had 30 million, was doing all the front running, he's looking at ladders, but instead those chips have gone to all those players below him. Have made this more of a fight.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. That could have gone the other way, and he would have been a huge favourite for certainly three-handed, even heads up. So
Let's go.
another limp, blind on blind. I must be an action junkie, because I'm so disappointed in any tiny limps. You know? Just like, I was just loving it when he was just raising every hand and just...
Oh, you've become acclimatized.
That's what it is, isn't it?
Scared of change. Not scared, perhaps, but a little pensive. How about some normal service? Two pair. A bet and take situation. Does that make you feel more at home?
The missionary. Top and bottom.
Exactly.
Learned that yesterday, thank you very much. From your good
You
self.
learned missionary, or you...
Set myself up there, didn't I? I learned that from you yesterday. I learned missionary from you yesterday, which is even more setting myself up.
All right. See a question I can help with in the chat from Emil. Asking, there's a 25k PLO running at the moment. Do we have any information on it? I can tell you that I do have some information that I'm sourcing from the same place you can, though, which is Poker News. Day 1B and Day 1C taking place today. There is some quite murmurings of concern about the guarantee. Need 200 players in it. It's like up to 95 at the moment, including all days. But with registration still open Day 1B, Day 1C. And in fact, the current chip leader, Day 1B, at least according to Poker News, Espin Myrmo, who finished 7th in this one. So he's popped himself over there and continued the good run.
That's Feraldo's pick to win.
I heard that. It was a bit bold.
It's a bold guy.
Lim, do you know how much you have?
I suppose
Almost 10.
he's introduced him
To be fair, you
as
don't
a
play
Celtic
him.
fan. He's
Makes
used
sense,
to
makes sense.
rooting on the underdog.
Probably closer to 9.5 at this point, so.
I'm blind, yeah.
Yeah, Mel, there's snacks forming over there. In fact, you did ask some information, and I don't necessarily have to send you all the way over to Poker News. So I can tell you that Krasinski bagged the chip lead last night, 3.8 million. The aforementioned Artur Martirosian, he did bag a big stack, 3.3 million for him, which is why he was in the steam room.
Makes sense.
I don't know if this is a misprint or not, but there it does say there's a player made it through. Yunus Barakat with 5,000 chips. I'd imagine they've surrendered those, although maybe they played for the money. No, I think registration's still open, isn't it? For oh no. He did make it for the money. They played to the money yesterday, so he's managed to get into the money with a 5k chip.
5k chip, okay. Well, it's better than not being in the money with a 5k chip.
Fantastic.
You know, so.
Sounds like he played a big pot, left the 5k chip back, and then the very next town someone committed themselves. Which...
What a genius.
You know.
Would you bother coming back with your 5k? Would you sit down, or would you just... You would?
Yeah, now I'm in the money. I'm in.
Yeah, but what are the blinds?
They'll be coming back to the lowest point they got to, right? So they made the money yesterday at 25k, 50k. It'll depend on how the day ones go today. Whichever one got there first, they will resume at. So I'm so engrossed in reading that. Somewhat sleep in the action here. Garcia with the Garcia. Garcia called. And we've got some interest on this board. Each with a little something.
Check.
Check. Checks this back. There are some very bad cards. Guessing we've not seen anyone really run any bluffs against Garcia, just...
No, not really at all.
Yeah, here we go.
First time for everything.
Probably haven't been too many times someone's called him in position against him either. Just the stacks having evened out a little bit.
How much?
760.
But he has every right to continue here. Blocker to the straight, a straight to himself. Top pair. Good to be somewhat wary though. It's not like the Queen Jack's going to liberally bet this flop in Panzer's position. They are going to check back a lot, try and make their hand against the chip leader. So he does get to have Queen Jack in this spot. Oh, break on the end.
Yeah, can he follow through here? The river bluff.
Pretty dicey combo.
Definitely.
Having a 9, you want your opponent to have some of the two pairs perhaps. You're going to bluff here. Now you unblock hearts. You like them to have heart draws, but also no jack or...
He is reaching, James.
Going for it. Chunky mana. 3 million chips out there. Panza is fighting.
Yeah, very ballsy bluff, this one. We've not seen an immediate release.
We might not see a release.
Just one pair does have that Jack X blocker.
He's got the jack blocker. He doesn't block hearts.
This would be sick.
It's not impossible, but it would be sick, you're right. Be a statement call.
5 seconds.
Wow.
I mean, at this point, I think it's safe to say it's Queen Jack or nothing. The other option would be a set of kings, but we block that. He has a jack. Can he find it?
5 seconds.
I'd be very impressed if he can find this. It's not like Panza has shown any willingness to really go after it, bluff, been loose in any way at all.
Pushback, I suppose, is sort of bluffing cards. You love your opponent to have.
Oh, he
like
makes
Jack
it.
A, he does make the call.
Fantastic.
And you love to see.
When you're laughing, must be
He's got a show though.
bullshit.
It's even worse. It doesn't have
TV.
to, is he not showing because it wasn't all in and his opponent mucked?
Yeah, opponent just mucked, so he doesn't show. I think I might have just shown there and been like, yeah, I've got to do King Jack, mate.
I was really looking forward to the look.
Reaction, yeah.
Nino.
Fantastic call. Creeping back to that 200 big blinds, James. I told you, as soon as it goes under, he...
Yeah.
Let's put the hammer down again, foot to the floor.
Jenny's have a good hand to call.
No
Show your
hearts,
hand so we could see.
which is a good hand.
Find out.
Jack blocker, which is a good hand, but other than that, not really.
Yeah, he had some bullshit as well, guaranteed.
What do you mean as well?
I mean, I don't have too much, but I have a good hand to call, to be honest.
You never have to.
I think that's a fair assessment, isn't it?
On the stream.
Doesn't have much, but...
Yeah, no heart in his hand.
Good
Does have a
combo.
Jack.
Yeah.
Only thing I guess working against him is he did have an 8, and you probably want your opponent to have a hand like Jack 8, 7, 8, kind of some sort of equity when they bet turn.
Yeah, that's got to feel good though. Fantastic call.
You know, Mark, if you look at your hand, there's always a reason not to call. That's the thing with 4 cards.
Yeah. It's like when you tell hand histories, and it's like, well, you'd prefer to have this, this, and this, yeah, but I didn't have that.
Yeah.
At that time, I didn't have that hand.
Yeah, I prefer to have top set. Usual answer in that situation. Well. Fantastic stuff.
Super good.
Really was.
¿Todo bien?
Really was.
Me and the
impressive.
Australian guy, we know what's up.
Sorry?
Me and the Australian guy, we know what's
I
up.
wonder how he would have
They're
done,
ahead of the game.
Garcia, if he had,
How did you get this stack?
you know, a king, some sort of hard draw that
Ask Tom.
reluctantly calls turn with down the river, perhaps fold, but just the presence of no heart.
How much do you have, Sean?
Yeah.
Must be what tips him into a call there.
Yeah, that's a good point.
23, 28, exactly 3 back.
Sorry?
3 back.
3.
3 million back? Okay.
Yeah.
Would you mind gambling with that a little bit?
I don't have a stack where I can do that.
Asking Raphael's stack, he does have 19 big blinds, 3.2 million chips.
That I believe.
Panza and Jones with 4 million each. So, I did a job for us. He wants Raphael to gamble. Look at that, just kings hitting the mark given the chip distribution. And he knows Raphael's not going to get an easy ride. That's the thing.
Yeah, chip leader, the big blind, this hand as well. Okay, a double suited.
Pot.
Relentless.
Should I? ¿Sí está bien? ¿O más de 5?
Sean, if you throw in a blue, he will have change.
A nice-ish hand for Raphael, but just this awful spot of being out of position to the chip leader.
Pretty good board.
Yeah, it does flop best. Garcia just with that gut shot.
You normally the sixes are pretty good cards to have because you know block some of your opponent's continues. In this case, I don't think you're too worried about
400?
Raphael hitting that part of the board just because of the situation. I don't think he's limp calling small cards. Yeah, this bet This works a lot if you don't run into a queen. May just run this.
Yeah, as you say, James, the baby cards are just not really going to be in here, are they? So the only thing he has to worry about, as you alluded to there, is the queen.
So nice when you've got 3 overs to the second card as well, just in case you're up against a 2-pair here. You're a little more drawing live.
Does he go with it?
Yeah.
With it. Okay. Nice pick up for him.
That's all I asked.
What did he say?
And Sia goes, there, that's all I asked. You know, get some gamble going.
The gamble, yeah. Was rooting the gamble going the other way, but I understand the point.
Almost.
Maybe get
No.
Yeah, 4 minutes.
Would you mind gambling? I can try, you know.
He should be asking you that.
Oh.
I guess you already are a little bit.
Yeah, that's what I mean. I'm doing my part. That's unfair.
Sorry.
Jack 10 8-3. He's limp. Garbage hand. Wondered if we might see a raise, even though it's garbage, just given the 3 players all sitting on 25 blinds. It's funny because they obviously all know the game they're in, right? But Panza does seem to be the one who's kind of like vocalized it more. And I don't know, if I'm at the table, I kind of feel like just like subconsciously target that player a little bit more because they're talking about that game they're playing.
Yeah, I see what you mean, yeah. You want to, if you do say something, you want to say the opposite, don't you?
Yeah.
Like, I don't care, not bothered.
How much is in the box?
I've definitely done that before.
Momentum certainly swinging back the way of Garcia. He had that small blip. Couple of pots going against him. He's thriving once again in his PLO Grand Slam final table, chasing that $1.2 million first prize.
How much do you have now, Sean?
2, 3, 7.
Sean's getting a bit fed up.
A little bit, yeah.
4-1.
Jack of Diamonds exposed. Maybe that's why the Jack 10-6 deuce hitting the muck.
Oh, the button's just hit the muck again as well.
And that's pretty ugly. Big blind anti PLO though. So hard to fold small blinds. If you're up against a player, I'm gonna play fairly honest with you.
Yeah, I wonder why he did fold that button.
I think just he had Jack 10-6 deuce and a Jack got exposed during the deal.
Oh, did he? Okay. But he had a suit now, or no suit?
I had a suit. Yeah, I'm not sure.
Maybe he didn't have a suit.
I'll go back to VAR for you.
240.
Yeah, 10 high suit. But the Jack folded was in that suit as well, so he lost one of his suit and his best card.
Makes sense.
give me change.
It's the right man to ask.
Thank you.
So as I mentioned, Garcia rebuilding that stack. You know, back above 50% of chips in play, but is below his magical 200 big blinds. I'm sure he won't be happy with the way this is going.
You've got to work for 1.2 million.
Well, yeah.
If you do have 50% of the chips in play, it won't be easy.
How much do you have, Philip? Like 10 million, fuck.
6 treble deuce.
Let's go for
That's
9
one that
now.
goes in the muck.
Fair enough. No, closer to 10 again.
These guys getting so much bang for their buck with these 24 hands per level. Far from conclusion. Garcia, of course, going to be the front runner. Oh, hello.
That's a big one.
It's a lovely looking hand. Again, 3-way logjam at the bottom.
Yeah, are we just going to run this?
What?
He is. He is going to run it.
I don't think Garcia's folding kings. Correct me if I'm wrong.
240.
Not yet.
How much? And you put
Not yet. You don't get in now?
The second one?
Like, I mean, I don't think he's going to fold. I don't think he's going to raise either, though.
Okay.
I think he's either in a spot where he's up against aces or he's up against this kind of hand.
Yeah. You think he peels?
I think he peels.
Okay.
But I wouldn't rule it out. I wouldn't rule out anything, really. I think fold's still possible. Actually, I'm going to rule out jam.
You're going to rule out jam?
Yep.
Okay. I think he's going to jam.
It's one of these momentum things again, isn't it? Does he want to give something up here? He knows they think he's got any 4, and it's not far off that.
I'm gonna do that. Like,
Yeah. Now assessing the stacks of the other players, kind of working out what kind of hand will Rafael risk here.
call.
Dempsey wins.
Yeah.
1-7-20.
I'd just like to disagree because it's
Yeah, it's boring if we agree.
just so nice if you're wrong there.
You just have to ask.
Okay, so non-ace high flops could be interesting. And we see this 5-6.
Into this one.
What's in there?
3.76, 2.3 behind. We are. Again, I think we're going to leave something back. No, he's just going to go all in. I would leave something back just
Because the other guy wants to keep you in.
the other guy's going to keep you in.
Yeah.
If Garcia makes a royal flusher, he's still going to check and leave you with 1 chip.
Yeah, exactly.
It's a tiny thing, but it can once in a blue moon become a big thing.
Yeah. Well, not a royal flush because you're not allowed to check the nuts, are you?
Well, this is the curious situation. In tournaments, in poker, you know, typically we say you're not to do that, but there are situations where I think a TD, you can argue the point to TD, no, I'm not doing it to help this person, this helps me. This has happened.
Yeah, but unless you've already found that out from the TD, you don't want to risk it, do you? Because you might get like a one penalty or something.
But it's not, checking the nuts is not a mandatory penalty in poker.
Oh, is it not? Okay, I thought it was.
It's a nearly always penalty. I mean, that's the misconception that it's always.
I literally thought it was just.
There are.
Okay.
You can You know, I think that's changed in recent years because there are...
Okay, nice, because obviously it is sort of stupid in situations like this. And
right.
And also even in situations where someone's checked back the nuts, they didn't know they had the nuts. It's like, oh, getting a massive punishment. I just had no idea. Like, I'm already getting punished.
Yeah.
The fact that I've checked back the nuts without knowing, you know?
I remember having an argument in Vegas a few years ago where I was in the main event and a guy checked back the nuts against me, and he just didn't realize he had the nuts.
Exactly,
and,
yeah.
You know, kind of misread his hand a little bit, and the guy was a pretty bad poker player, right?
Right.
We don't want this person to feel stupid. Now, some bright spark on the table calls the floor over and gets him a penalty, so now compounds him by embarrassing. And also, makes the guy miss a round of hands. We wanted this guy in the game, you know.
Yeah.
So, like, there's common sense.
Yeah, exactly. Common sense goes a long way.
Long days.
Especially in poker. But do you know what the problem is with common sense, James?
Not that common?
It's not that common. Hugh Jones, the 3-bet here with the aces. Panza deciding whether to C3
How much do you have, Sean?
with this double suited ace 8 7 4. Just checking on the other stacks before he decides whether to go to battle or not. Hugh Jones did start this hand with 3.6 million, so if Panza did get involved and then was forced to commit on the flop,
yeah,
it's a big chunk of his stack. We would just have 3 big blinds if he'd lost this hand. Getting a little ahead of ourselves, but that's kind of what he's thinking now. He's thinking, do I peel this? And then be forced to go with something that, you know, is between 40 and 60% equity.
How much is it? Whatever it is, we'll pay.
He says whatever I'll pay.
Around that.
So a big pot for both this.
Yep.
So depending on some flop textures.
I get 5 back, right? I put 25
Another 2
in.
short stacks, 25 and 22 big blinds.
Was it?
Let me double. I tell you.
Yeah, I put 1925.
20, 21,
So I get 5 back.
22.
Oh, I probably put the same in as you, to be honest.
No, more than 26 almost.
I put a 25.
Yeah, we probably both did it because I
under.
Just
So that is 1920.
Pretty good flop for P. Jones here. It does have the overpair and the open straight draw. Panza here is the one that goes for it.
Yeah, I can understand why he's gone for it, but he is in a world of hurt here. Going with some killouts.
Good flop.
Yeah, pretty big favourite, isn't he? 3-1 favourite. Not a good spot for Panza here.
He's trying to get Raphael to do some gambling, but it is he who is the one in the big gamble as a big dog in a pot that, okay, he covers in, but he'll be left with 3 blinds if he doesn't get lucky here.
Yeah, and if Jones wins this, he will be 3rd in chips.
Go.
I think I folded a 4.
Beautiful.
Oh, this is bad for me.
You fold pocket 7s, Sean?
No.
I had the 8, 6, 7. No, kidding.
I did have a 7, I'm pretty sure.
It's a spade. It's a boring spade on the turn.
Six of spades, it's fun.
I'll take any spade.
No, it's none.
There it is.
Oh, so you need 5.
Straight for Jones. But of course, still an out for Panza. 5 to make a higher straight. Oh. Jones holds up to 7.6 million.
20.
Nice one.
Yeah, left with just 2 big blinds now. And see, that really was a crucial prop.
Griffith Jones thriving.
Yeah, he's
47 bigs now. I mean, since I've come in, I've seen him double twice, I think, and
very, very patient. I'm pretty sure he's just won all the hands he's played, pretty much. Certainly all the all-ins, 3 all-ins.
Yeah.
The fuck?
Ace Queen 6-3, the hand he's been dealt in this situation, and somehow he's up against a bigger ace. I won't repeat his reaction.
Oh, yeah. I'm good blind to blind.
What do we reckon? Can he escape? Can he survive? He's the only man hoping it, so I can promise you that much. Maybe Garcia's indifferent. The other's so deep now, doesn't get to crush as much as he once was.
Yeah, exactly.
6 for Panza, sees him take the lead. But Garcia, with that deuce, has plenty of outs of his own.
Nice looking turn for him.
Deuce.
You heard it.
5 or a king. Oh no!
Oh, we called it. Wow.
Oh no, he found a king. Well, the 5-handed logjam ends. Panza picking up 340k for his efforts. A minute ago, maybe looked like he was the one making the moves. Could be the one
1, 2, 3,
giving Garcia a match.
Yeah, if you got Garcia to fold that King Jack,
yeah,
it's a totally different future. But
yes, that's a good point. That hand's so crucial. Really put him to the test.
Hey, nice to play with you. GG. Good game, bro. See you.
There you go. That's how things now look. Sean Raphael, the shortest, but with 37 blinds, we have got so much play in this one.
2.5, 4.5.
Guys, your next break is scheduled for April.
5-9.
I would also take a break now, I guess.
Yeah.
Do you want to take a break now?
Yeah, I will.
Yeah, I need to go to the toilet. But a quick one, or is...
Yeah, just like 10 minutes.
Yeah,
it's a democracy, James.
There you go. Players electing to go on a break now. Look at that. Garcia, 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 the bust outs. And when we go on this break, he does have 26 million chips, equating to 164 blinds. And well, we'll be back in around about 10 minutes, I believe. So guys, please don't go too far. More of this Onyx Club High Roller Series coming up after this.
It's just
Tell you it would make sense, Steve. I was just telling you what it would be.
razzle dazzle.
The old razzle dazzle. I think it's actually the all with like an apostrophe, with no even a D. A reminder that I will be making some of these up.
Was that one of them? No, it was not.
No, that was not actually. But you must stay alert.
Pat Trigger's chip leader here. Does open the King 10 off +2. Oscar Boy Cow with the decision. 6 is on the button. Just let it go. Do you think that's just because it's the chip leader that's opening? Seems a little bit tight to me, would you say?
Yeah, I think I said this to James. That it's just maybe perhaps the pure aura of Antonius just has the intimidation factor, maybe. But
I mean,
yeah.
if the blinds were maybe a bit shorter, you could understand it. Get jammed on, but
yeah, I'm surprised to see that. But he perhaps knew he was going to be out flopped.
Yeah.
And a little bit of trouble for Kiselev here. He does flop middle pair and it's no good.
He has the backdoor diamonds as well, so pretty good flop for both.
The kind of dicey spots you get into here, and it's perhaps a good indicator as to why you play a little bit tighter against a chip leader. You just end up in these middle of the road spots.
Yeah, it's one of those that you've got a sort of very easy flop call. Just a bunch of turn cards facing action. It's a bit dicey.
The brickiest of all bricks on the turn, offsuit deuce.
Got to be a little bit careful as well. Playing 3 million. Patrick does come with a meaty turn bet. Let's go 800, half pot into 1.6. Too tight to be folding here, Neil.
It's very tough, because I think I talked about this in the previous stream, where you're out this shallow. It becomes very hard to protect this check call range on the flop. If you're, if you have king queen, you're probably going to check raise flop.
Yep.
So it does feel like you're just folding so often on the turn. Once you reach this, oh no.
Oh, and that could be curtains. Less than pot back, only 2.2 million remaining, 3.2 in there. Imagine Mr. Antonius is going to play for it all, and it's just a, dare I say, impossible fold?
Yeah, I think so. I think I would imagine Patrick's still going to value bet worse hands than your hand. I think Ace King's still just going to shove the river for value. So
yeah,
I think you're just, unfortunately, you've been probably slain by the poker gods here.
Yeah, certainly versus big blind. Patrick did have Ace King. There are a lot of kings he could still get called by. So I'm with you. Still be value betting Ace King here. So
that being said,
ones you have to go with, but
he hasn't called yet. He hasn't.
Yeah, he's not
called immediately. It's never nice to be facing calling all in on the river at a final table, regardless of your hand, to be honest. Well, obviously if you have the nuts, it's nice, but you can see he is reaching for the time bank chips. It's honestly very impressive that he hasn't put the chips in already. Perhaps he can just, sometimes you get that little subconscious feeling, you just know that perhaps you're beat.
Yeah, I think as you say, when your tournament life is on the line, you tend to just take that little bit longer, but he's going to come to the conclusion his hand's just too strong. But as you say, it's not nice, is it? Just calling dead out, tap table gone.
Yeah, absolutely.
Be incredibly impressed if he somehow does manage to hero fold this.
Be an unbelievable fold. He does make the call, and he will be eliminated. Very unlucky for Kiselev, that run out.
I think that face says it all. It's very frustrating.
The cards.
Not much you can do on that river.
Yeah, Kiselev, here's our 8th place finisher. We'll take home $124,000. We're down to 7. I do have a habit of sort of getting in the booth and
Grim Reaper style, you just immediately get
bang bang. There's usually a couple of quick.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, for this Onyx Club High Roller Series final table. It is, of course, the 50K PLO, the Grand Slam, where many hours ago now we started this final table, but we are now to the final four with the elimination of Nina Panza in 5th. He got, what did he get? I can't remember. There we go, $340,000 for his efforts, busting at the hands of Cesar Garcia. That is how our final four look, and well, the final two back here have changed somewhat as we've sent Warbs on break and brought back Ferraudo. And what do you make of that? Pretty much where you left it in terms of Garcia leading the way.
Yeah, well, now he only has a paltry 165 big blinds, so I'm guessing he is going to be feeling a bit under pressure now.
Yeah, it's been
you wouldn't remember
somewhat absurd from him.
So I'm...
Where is Nina? I thought that
You'll notice the others, of course, all having sort of built their stacks from when you were last in here. The now immediate short stack is Rafael with 36 big blinds playing 400 PLO. There's not too much pressure on him. On the flip, though, of course,
how much?
These two stacks, Alexic and Jones, now start to do, you know, they may be a little bit more incentivized to play a big pot against Garcia, put themselves in prime position to try and win this 1.2 million.
Yeah, for sure. They can now do reasonable damage to Garcia's stack, so, you know, if Alexis was to double through him, you do flip the chip lead, I believe, just.
Well, here we go, case in point. Alexic raising this one up, ace-queen, 10-3 Garcia. Still looking to get fruity, still looking to get involved. Calls from the button, and this feels like green light for Jones.
Yeah, nice hand to pick up here. Two potentially wider ranges.
There we go. Jones moving and a shaken. Pretty healthy now, 8.8 million. 3 double ups, I believe he said, on this final table so far.
I'm small blind. Yep.
Just did all the damage to Panza, left him with just a couple of blinds. It was Garcia. On that graphic, you see who knocked him out, Ferraudo, but it was this man that took 90% of the chips.
Ah, okay. Just a little coup de grace from Garcia, was it?
Yeah.
It's for you.
Appreciate it.
You probably haven't seen too much of this open folded from Garcia, but it's having to creep into the game now.
Yeah, we've got a couple of deeper steps now that can hurt him. So gone are the days of the 100% pot, maybe down to like the 70% pot.
Yeah. I christened it the Garcia.
Ah, okay.
Pot open. Textbook.
Nice flop for Alexis here. Top pair, top kicker, and the nut flush draw, and a set draw, and
what else? What else?
A possible backdoor straight blocker draw.
Wow. Okay, you're getting deep into the tree.
We are covering all angles.
You're enjoying this home a little bit too much, aren't you?
How much in it?
I'm a PLO convert, James.
We knew you would be. It's only a matter of time. We're looking at Jones, but the graphic says he's checked. That comes in from Alexic. Well, imagine he's going to continue. He might just think he's got enough. I don't know. This one's a knife edge kind of hand. Does. All right. One of those, I suppose, we don't really want to bet, don't really want to check fold. well, there you go. It's PLO. You can always find a way.
Takes the lead.
If he wins this pot, it's disgusting. You're still going to feel very good about his hand, but what you really don't want to do in this game, of course, is bet out inferior draws.
Right. You don't want a queen high flush draw to fold here or something, although you would imagine that would maybe have a back top. Oh, and speaking of flush draws.
Yeah, didn't want to bet and get raised. Don't really get value from worse other than some really strong draws. He led off lots of bad hands, so checking back here and trying to make the hand seems best. That's what he's done. Made the nuts. Let's see if he can get anything out of this. Against jacks and eights. Yeah, the flush draw is always the most obvious draw, but there are the sort of the 5, 6, 7 combos that have missed, and we do hold 2 7s. So more likely, perhaps our opponent has made a flush or has some sort of 2-pair holding.
Nuts.
And there you go, half pot gets snapped. You don't like hearing that word, nuts.
Nope, you do not. Was doing a little bit of bluff catching, but no bluffs were to be found.
Getting nerdy over here. I was running some ICM there with 5 left. I saw you glance across. And
I was wondering what you were up to over there.
It was before the elimination of Garcia. Garcia's ICM value in this tournament was just a smidge under 1 million. You think first is 1.2 and second is 840. It's pretty insane.
I got it.
Now down to 4 players, it will be even more.
Not really a spot you expect to be doing many deals from with the old 26 million.
Yeah.
It's always nice to check.
I just ran out showing us as ICM valid 980k. It's pretty insane. And in reality, we know that, you know, kind of all the leverage you get to run here.
Yes.
Value would be over that.
Yeah.
Especially, he knows that, the way he's playing.
Yes, the real world value of it would be probably a good bit higher.
Exit. One gap. Midly low rundown. Not going to play with these players behind. Or that player behind, I should say. Garcia. Just gets a walk.
One more.
I have 3 cards.
One more.
We all have
Oh, we all have. Yeah, one more.
one more card.
We all have 3
Three,
cards.
three.
Ah, 3-3.
Say, yeah.
I mean, I don't think we'll get one more. Garcia.
Quick round of pineapple just to break it up a little bit.
Garcia can get along with 3 just fine. It's a nice hand. King Jack 9 double up against Jones in the big blind.
Pot.
Try and play a big one. You seeing what I'm seeing here?
What's that, James?
Nut hearts. Second nut heart.
Ah, you're always on the lookout for potential cooler spots.
Yeah, you know.
My
It's
bad.
got an ace 9. Like holding. You never know. Well. Both bluffing top pair. Jones hit that gut shot.
1 heart to start off your...
Yeah, I'm not willing the cold decks in, but... Main thing is, there's enough here for both hands to continue. And there are a lot of good turn cards of both hands as well. Garcia, of course, any card over the 8 is going to help him. Thinks he's got hearts covered with king high backdoor, but Jones himself, well, almost any card 9 or below helps him.
True, yes, we've got top half of the deck versus the bottom half of the deck here.
Oh, hello. Jack 9 for Garcia, 7-9 for Jones.
Yeah, both do turn. An open ender. And a gutter for... Oh no, that's the same gutter that would give him Broadway. Hard to keep track of the PLO outs at times, you know?
Yeah. This one, obviously not great for Jones. Does improve in that draw, but it's not like we're wild about it.
How much in the middle?
0.6 into 2.2 was that?
Yep. 2/3 pot.
Never Jones starting the hand in the middle of the 3 short stacks. He's going to stick around. Does have the ace. Might be good here. Might see your opponent shut down. And of course he gets to rep a lot of the cards that come off on the end. And wow, how about that? Backdoors into the straight, and it's the card that gives Garcia top 2. $7-9 somewhat disguised. 8-5 on board. There's certainly plenty of ways that 7-9 could be in there, but
yeah, I'm interested to see how this plays out because I have no idea what to expect. It seems like it's going to be a very tough spot for Garcia here.
The way Garcia's played this, he sort of, I think with the turn bet made it very hard to seek value here, but Hugh Jones has just got aces up already. Maybe. Yeah, maybe we go small. A lot of draws have missed. Yeah, I like this. I do like that. You want to give your opponent a chance to bluff.
How much in the middle?
Garcia doesn't hold a spade. I think a lot of the hands that all flop might backdoor spade draws that now might feel compelled to bluff. He's going to have some 6-7 combos that might want to bluff. Feels like a leave a chip back spot. All right, leave 2 chips back. Make me a liar. Pretty ugly for Garcia.
Count, please.
Once again, it's Jones with the medicine for Garcia. Saw him make a really big call down before with just 1 pair. This time top 2.
5 million 10.
Sorry?
5 million 10.
Always hard, isn't it, Friday? When you've bet the turn, you know, relatively light, get called and then improve. Said it himself, it's tough to fold this hand. There are some natural bluffs out there.
Does have a 9 also and a king if somehow.
Yeah.
Hugh Jones was to have king queen or queen 9 7 9.
Yeah, we got a 9. We got the king. We don't have a spade. We don't have a 6. We don't have a 7.
Yeah.
Like, we can have some stronger hands here ourselves, of course. We could have had sets and things, but our own hand value here, not that important. Yeah, understandably makes the call, and Jones shows him the bad news. Up to 16 or 15.5 million chips for Aldo. We've got a game on. Garcia slips below 20.
Here we go. When I was first in, I was noticed that Hugh Jones had been very patient, and it's paying off in spades now, because you're right, we have a game.
Wow.
How much?
11 now.
Huge change in the dynamic of this final table.
Maybe about 11, I guess.
Jones started the day 5th in chips with 3.3 million. Finds himself up to 15. Not far off the chip lead. And on top of all that, the immediate seat downwind of Garcia.
Yeah, this domination that we were kind of leaning towards, we were kind of semi-expecting, just with the size of the stacks. It might have just been, at the very least, postponed, but possibly cancelled. With this setup now.
Like,
let me
15,
count.
right?
Yeah, I guess so.
Now then, eyes once again turn to the stack of this man, Sean Raphael. It's 34 million, the shortest stack. It's so hard, isn't it? Because we see so often these kind of distributions where you've got two big stacks, one like decent stack and then the shorter stack, but it's not often the shorter stack's 34 blinds. It's not like the immediate peril's not there.
Yeah, exactly. And also, I mean, you can't just, can't just shove it in over an open. Not in this game.
Lexic not going to be looking to swirl pots, even in position.
How much in the middle?
Well, that'd be 3 blinds. I'm not wanting to
320.
sort of criticize my PLO brethren.
320. 320.
That one was...
That's got limp check.
Yeah, it's kind of an easy one to work out.
180 or 160 would have been enough. Sean, how much did you have again?
Let's see, 2.5.
Sean gets asked how many chips he has.
5.2.
About every 3 hands.
5.4.
And they're all very good at replying to each other, but, it's somewhat of a visual game.
Yeah, I mean, that's one of the things, especially when you play out in America, they get very annoyed when you ask them how many chips they have. You get a lot of arm waving, I think every second hand would probably do it.
So how much did you say?
5.5.
5.5.
5.15 back.
That's almost like we set that up.
I have 15.3.
5.5.
What?
And then Garcia below his start the day count. Only just. Perhaps more action coming between these two.
We have been seeing players use these kind of hands as bluffs, these kind of 3-bet.
Yeah.
These high cards with like the kind of trash on the end.
Yeah.
Does just call this time though.
Yeah. There's not too much of that. I think we're 100 deep and we're even in chips kind of thing.
Or a shorter stack kind of thing.
Yeah, I just don't think we really have. I mean, there might be some 3-bets. There might not even be any 3-bets from Jones at this distribution. All right, Garcia, chance to perhaps get something going here. He's flopped a pair, he's flopped the nut flush draw, but he is behind.
How much in the middle?
Jones check 2. A very strong hand, but also a hand that, if it were to be raised, no disaster. Let's bet this one.
Yeah, has the top pair top kicker, but not a lot to go with it.
Yeah, I like this. I like using these as the strong 1-pair bets. Of course, we know Garcia going to be going nowhere with the flush draw. Cool. Try and cold deck your opponent. Always annoying when you got the queen of clubs yourself as well, though, of course. Blocking the Number 2 flush. Oh, wow. Where did that card come from?
There we go. That's the interesting way to get there.
This is up versus set. Both, of course, will have concern for Jack 10. As is always the case in the game, you're always scared of the monster under the bed. Especially if the monster's Broadway. You're not always too concerned about the 6-eye straight router, but Broadway gets played a bit in this game.
Yeah, very possible for both players to have. Very easy for both players to have Jack 10 here. And that should waylay Garcia's fears a little bit.
Yeah. Jones did have a decision on the turn there. Could still see him bet aces and queens given the double flush draw texture of the board.
How much is in the middle?
3 to 40. $3 million. 3 million.
It's gone big. Just hoping to catch Jones with a flush.
That's good.
Yeah, nice. Quick fold from Jones. Nice little pick up for Garcia. Maybe starting to get to work on rebuilding that.
Yeah. You can only win
lead.
one big part of me, and then you've got to stop bleeding it back.
Yeah. Maybe it feels a bit short now. It's simply at a mere 102 big blinds.
Just like, you know, we were joking before. Goes below 200 panics. I mean, below 100 was you know, 5 alarm fire. Whatever the saying is. I've lost my mind, just like Garcia. Jones, of course. A little nick. He feels rich though with those 72 blinds. From Raphael, almost half the stack of Alexic. Here's the one. Thank you. Feeling the squeeze. Blinds going up 100, 200, 200 ante. So it's $500,000 on orbit for 125k a hand. Going to break it down that way, which doesn't give Raphael, you know, huge amount of room. It is going to get pricey. He ain't going to be getting walks.
Yep, and we are short-handed, of course, so these blinds will be coming around. They'll be moving faster than Feraldo at the buffet, doing the rounds of.
You don't do the rounds, though. You go to the Feraldo station.
It's efficient.
Can't contain myself.
Chat. I don't know how we feel about this, what the correct strategy is for buffets, but I am in the camp of you walk into the buffet, you have a little glance, see what it's about, en route to finding a table to sit at, set up station, order a drink, then go up and attack. Feraldo, he's straight in, first area he finds in the buffet, loads up a plate, and sits down. Who's right?
Time banks at some point or not anymore? Okay.
By the time you've done faffing around, I'm halfway through the first delicious plate of food from the buffet, mate.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm jealous sometimes. Here's when I say who's right. You know, there's no hard and fast rule, right? There's just preferences.
You can let people enjoy things.
Yeah.
Just let them do. You just.
Yeah.
There is no right or wrong. If there was, though, you would be wrong.
Fair enough. No, not fair enough. I fight back.
Raphael picks up the blinds and antes with lovely little double-suited hand on the button.
Oh.
What'd you find?
The 500k in the middle of the fives.
Wow.
There's gonna be.
Well, it's all going up for Griff
Yeah,
Jones.
it's gonna be a sick angle at some point on accident.
Are you sure that? Are you sure that it wasn't when I pay you? No.
Maybe.
You're not having it back if that's the case.
That is the correct answer.
5-hand rule.
Is it us or the chip?
Yeah, I think that is mine, but whatever.
Sorry.
Did you just muck your hand over mine? I'm over here, buddy.
A lot, so for next time.
Right, it does choose to juice it up.
How much did you start with?
8.
A lot of spades.
Yep. Nice flop for Alexis. Flops the second nuts. Not a lot going on for Pew Jones.
No. Sanos as well, of course, not just flopping the flush, but
350.
getting the ace and queen there. Turning the jack high flush into the second nuts. Because, well, there are monsters under the bed for Aldo.
Can never feel too safe with the second nuts in this game. Garcia keeping his foot to the floor. Wasn't a verbal pot this time, it was a silent chip pot. Anything to read into that?
Silent Garcia. That's what I christened it, by the way, the pot open. Garcia. His VPIP has dropped dramatically. Was hovering around 80%, now down to 70. But you know, you consider how weighted that was at the start. That means he's now playing way below 70.
Starting to knit it up.
Let's not go too far. Just re-establishing. Yeah, so it's quite a key pot, that wasn't it, actually, that he and Jones played a moment ago when he made the flush. They were almost even in chips. Now the separation is quite a lot again.
Yeah, it's nice just to re-establish that kind of gap between the two stacks. You know, you don't really... There is so much value to being the chip leader that you don't really want to have a rival for that spot.
5 seconds.
Yeah, pretty key pot for sure.
Call.
Jones, double suited, wants to have a look at the board. Alexic, he's double suited too, with an ace high. It's going to make it 900.
9.
Something not right though. Alexic sort of just put in 2 million there and looked at the dealer as if to question what the number is.
Yeah.
Guys, we're playing 1-2. PLO players, we can work out the pot.
They're playing for big money. They're perhaps thinking anything that can be, anything they don't have to think about leaves further processing power for the actual hands themselves. But yeah, you're right.
That's fair. That is fair.
There is a lot of how much is in the pot going on.
Yeah.
How much is the pot? I mean, don't get me wrong, that would be getting asked every hand from myself, but...
Okay, Jones going to defend his limp. Well, that's quite a good flop for him. Flush draw, open ender. Perhaps more importantly, Alexic has missed. So very good chance he's going to get to see the turn.
How much in the middle?
2,300,000, 2.3. Check.
Split screen. I've not seen this. Is this new?
Maybe. It was in the last frame.
Check.
Flush. Easy.
Flush for Jones, yes. No.
Number 3.
No, more shenanigans to come. That will give him the check mark. I didn't know we could do split screen, James. We could maybe get a game of Goldeneye or something once the stream's done.
Maybe.
5 seconds.
700.
7.
Absolutely nothing on this board for Alexic. It's not Garcia winning. It's Hugh Jones raking in the pots. What does this hat say?
I think this is part or poet. Part maybe, and it's made of parts, so that guess that would make sense.
Is it made of pots of what?
I'm not sure.
Really put you on the spot there. As a resident fashionista, I thought you were the man to ask. But oh, now I know you profess not to be an expert at this game, but
I know that's a good one.
This one's a pretty good one.
Oh yes.
This
Size 700.
Ace Ace Queen 10 double is like the aces of Hold'em. Oh, anticlimactic.
Yeah. Alex is all dressed up, nowhere to go there.
Much like yourself.
I'm into the gym clothes now, part of the trip.
They've not been used?
No, they've remained clean, shockingly. Always such good intentions on these trips, but a couple of 2 AM finishes and you're just... That's my excuse and I'm sticking to it.
When you say 2 AM finishes, you mean the stream finishes at midnight and you finish your cheeseburger at 2 AM?
I didn't specify.
Okay, that's what I thought. Is Garcia going to Garcia? Oh. Has to change tact with Jones holding that stack behind. Alexic as well, of course, with a good stack of his own. In fact, these three would probably just go, let's just start the next hand. Deal Raphael back in. $430,000 is the current payout, but the 125k pay jump is what we're dealing with at the moment.
Check. Check. Check.
$600.
Bet 600.
Stabby stab from Pew Jones here with not a lot going on at all. Low flush draw, but very low flush draw. The ace of clubs maybe has some designs on the ending. We have the nut flush on a club.
Yeah.
Doing a bit of pretending.
We're doing a bit of pretending, and of course, by betting the 7 high flush draw theory, you clean up some outs. We, knock out some superior draws, just in case. Like here's a case. Can we knock out a king with an 8 high flush draw? This one, limp, a call, and a check. Checks through flop. Morado, let me tell you guys in the booth here, was gesticulating to the ceiling, throwing his hands up, his thumb up, wanted to see a raise. You got what you wanted, my friend.
Yeah. Don't know. I'm kind of.
It was 16 by the way. It was 16.
You know, I'm getting on the. I'm slowly getting on the right wavelength of what's meant to be happening. How we attack things, how we bluff, how we do things.
Obviously, having a king, nice. Also, himself just having those 8 high hearts. It's like if your opponent has bet out with a flush draw here, maybe we can make them fold the better flush draw. Maybe we get called by a 9. Now draw live.
Nine.
Almost 10. Slightly. Basically 10.
Pot.
You have how much?
14, 15.
14, 15. Okay.
Very pretty hand for Alexich here in the small blind. The age-old question, do you rebet and perhaps face a 4-bet, or do you just call? I'd imagine it's got to be too strong just to call, James. You can correct me if I'm wrong.
I think with Raphael in the big blind on 25, we'll just see him call this one.
Okay, okay. I was getting too cocky from my raise prediction the last time. $765 rainbow. Not a lot for either player, really. Alexis still has the overpair. Pew Jones does have the open end or the bad end with his pair of 5s.
$700.
That's 7.
Not the flop you're looking for with that beautiful hand from Alexich.
4, 5, 4, 6 back. Alright, 3.5, 4, yep.
Alright, thank you.
4, 5, right?
4, 6.
4, 6, yeah.
Jones. Kings. No suit.
Pot.
700.
Oh, Raphael not really getting much chance to get involved. 3 5s not helping the cause. Come on, let's find this hat.
I think it says part.
Gotta do some power of.
What are you gonna do here? Image search.
Watching on you, watching. See what we can do. Right, we're playing 400 PLO about 1,000 big blinds deep. I need some other tasks to get me through it. Not that I don't love the game, but this is not something I could be doing with a 15 big blind average in a Hold'em tournament, is it?
That's true. That is true.
But you can fly the ship for a second.
Is it professional just to nip next door and ask him?
Cheating.
Does come in for a race in the bottom rough with his
Pot.
20 big blinds and is met with a instant repot, and Pew Jones wakes up with a monster behind.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Here we go. Take a couple of gulps. Announce your hand.
Pot. Pot.
It's going to be close to 8 million. Yeah. Nice to get half your stack in. He spots. Garcia doesn't like it. Knows he's run into aces there. That's the thing. It's like, how have you got this there?
And with that, James, we have a new chip leader.
Oh my word. We really do. We really do, don't we? Who would have seen? It's not possible we would have seen a new chip leader, I guess, in this tournament, of course. But I didn't think it was going to happen with 4 left still.
Oh,
you know, it was,
yeah. I mean, who'd have thunk it, as they say. It's quite the comeback from Hugh Jones.
Can't find this hat, by the way. I know it's not the most pressing matter, but.
What?
Face 700. Pass. Pass.
That's cool. Come on, Google. Better than this. See what Gemini wants.
It's a wonderful use of AI in the booth here.
Oh no,
Figure out
I think we're
someone's
there.
hand.
I think we're there. Gemini's delivered. I think I found it.
Does it say part?
Don't think it says part at all. I think you were close. I think it says polar.
Says what?
700.
It says polar.
Pretty sure that's a T at the end.
Yeah, I think you're right. It's a very similar cap, but it's not the same cap. I've been scammed. Once again, AI's got me. Oh, I'm just going to be a slave to the machines.
I'm sorry, you're right. That is the wrong
50
hat.
hands an hour.
Good to set a pace when we're playing by hands too.
I'm undeterred. I'm going to continue looking. It seemed so confident there, didn't it? I mean, what are you doing to help the cause?
I've already told you what it says about 30 minutes ago.
Yeah, but we can get Wolves in the casing. He's not in the booth. We could just get him to stroll up there. Ask Mr. Jones at the table.
Be a bit of a novelty for him doing a bit of work.
How much you got?
Wow.
Like 10.
8, 10.
That was a bit uncalled for.
10.
Nah, we had the short stream yesterday, didn't we? I was going to try and
9 points.
make some insinuations, but we did both get the rapid fire finish yesterday.
We did, which is why we are in the situation now of this final table having been so deep stacked. We saw 14-7 yesterday in just a matter of a couple of hours. Really shocked us here. Certainly shocked Rob Young when that 10 came on the river.
Well, I mean, you wouldn't be shocked, right? That's a nasty one to lose for sure. Couple of flush draws here. Little baby one for Hugh Jones and king high flush draw for Garcia.
Bet 250.
We just fold the naked baby flush draw here, James. We do have a set draw as well, as I like to call it in PLO.
It's always tempting, isn't it, to play pots in position, and we now cover, but yeah. 6 high draw, nothing else going with it. I might fold as well. I'll be with you on that one. But also, you know, we're dealing with the best PLO players there are. And we learn. We do things they wouldn't do, we learn we're wrong.
That sounds fair enough to me, and Garcia does check it over here. We do kind of have a whole lot of nothing. Like, in kind of poker theory, I would Kind of expect to see this being used as a bluff, but I don't know. There's just too much going on.
Problem, of course, is we just absolutely toast against every draw. Got an awful hand.
Yep. Oh, we do. Garcia does hit his flush on the river, as does Pew Jones.
Yeah. Well, you know what they say, my friend. Pick up fag ends, you get burnt. 6 high flush draws. They do carry some jeopardy with them.
I can't say I've heard that one before, but I do agree with the sentiment. Time for a little bit of value for Garcia.
Bet.
950.
Cool.
Got the bad news.
That is very bad news.
Some?
Service.
What's he going to order?
Can I have a tea, please?
Tea.
Thank you.
Felt like it wasn't a dramatic order for a, you know, calling for service.
Just a little
We could have just said, could I have a tea, please?
A little tea.
Service. Usually gets met with Patrick Antonius ordering 6 plates of food.
And the monster again. This is the same hand he had the last time in the cold 4-bet pot. The ace, ace, king, queen.
Yeah, obviously a very different situation in the sense that we can't get as many chips in and we're out of position against the only guy who covers us. So not surprised to see him flat from the small here, being honest with you, Ferrado. And of course, there's always a chance that Alexic maybe finds some really nice 3-bet candidate himself from the big blind if we do just call it. Oh my God.
Wow, what a flop.
The nuts. Easy. Hugh Jones, wow.
Nuts for now.
Yeah, it's not what we want to get away from easily. Obviously, one pair in Omaha always low down on our list of hands. Ooh, a check back.
Oh, sneaky, sneaky.
Up on the turn. See improving to a flush draw. Jones is going to look back there and see he does have the king of clubs. Jones checks one small. Garcia now. Let's see. Surely going to bet. Try and build something here, and it's going to be tough for Pew Jones.
18, 1.8.
Got the king. Some strong hands. You've got aces. Easily still be best. There are now more options for bluffs on most club combos.
Sugar, please. Thank you.
Don't think we're going anywhere just yet. And of course, you always have the lightning rod 10 on the river for yourself to get out of here, just in case.
That's true.
There's always a good chance as well in this game. If you did have that straight, but your opponent could have a king high straight. Oh, Garcia perhaps not too happy to see that card.
No, I mean, although his hand improved, he's gone from the nuts to the third nuts.
Thank you.
Not what you want to do.
Thank you.
Especially when you got the queen, the 10, and the 8. But what kind of hands can Pew Jones? Yeah, I'm not surprised to see that. I'll be honest with you. I mean, surprised perhaps not the right word. I'm not completely bowled over by that. Because what kind of club draw can Pew Jones have if he called the turn?
Anyway, guys,
when you got
it's
the
almost
queen, the
6
10, and the
p.m. How do
8.
you guys feel about a dinner break soon?
True.
Like King X of clubs is a likely one.
I don't know. I mean, I don't mind to keep playing, but do you want to...
Like
I mean,
6:30?
at least later, right? It's still too early, or do you want to break now?
Let's have a toilet and maybe like dinner in 1 hour and a half or something like that.
So, total 1 hour and a half?
No. Like I'll just go to the toilet, but I could play for a bit more.
Ah, yeah, you mean...
Yeah, okay, sure.
Ah, yeah, for sure.
Toilet now?
Yeah, toilet now, yeah, I mean, for sure.
All right, they are keeping us on our toes with the breaks today, James.
Tell you what, Friday, I play in a lot of PLO cash games. And I go sometimes like can't miss a hand. I'm sitting there for 6 hours straight. These guys can't go half an hour without visiting the bathroom. I mean, what is going on? We need a bladder check.
12, 13,
I'm just only jesting. Sean Raphael
14.
goes on this break with just 17 blinds, and he really does need to get something going, or he's the most likely player to be eliminated in 4th place. Garcia has re-established that chip lead and is back above his beloved 20 million chips. Myself and Farado will be back in, I believe, just around 5 to 10 minutes for more of this 50k PLO Grand Slam final table.
Adver once again, 6 hearts.
Yeah, building a little bit of momentum now. He'd be a very dangerous player to give a lot of chips to.
Call up again with the King Jack, this time unsuited. What do you like here? Just peel?
I think versus +1, just peel. I think
this is late.
Can do, yeah, we can do some shoving versus late.
Yeah.
Oh wow!
Ooh, action.
Okay.
Big hand for both. King Jack. Certainly strong enough to go with, and could definitely be check raising this flop. We do see a seed bet from Advert. Comes in the form of 275,000 chips into 1.1 million. You got a size here for Aldo, or are you just ripping? Go a little 725 or something?
Oh, he just calls.
That's just call, interesting.
Yeah, that's very surprising to me. I think. Oh dear. Not good for Kolev. Yeah, I think I'd be looking to play fairly aggressively as Kolev on the flop there. It's one of those, you know, it might be close to range from Ladva in certain spots. Like, he might be doing that, and then there is room for you to do some little sneaky, but...
What is this? He's going for the lead. Very small lead, 400k.
Yeah, I mean, once you check call flop, this 9 of hearts is just very much your card in theory, right? You know, you have the perhaps just the kind of weaker flush draw that you may not play aggressively, and you will have a reasonable amount of 9x.
Yeah,
and you will.
If your opponent thinks as well that you're going to check raise a lot of your strong kings, then a lot of your check calling range is 9x, as you say.
Yep. I mean, you will have some, like, maybe Jack of Hearts 10, Queen of Hearts Jack kind of stuff as well.
It's a pretty dream spot for Ladva here.
Oh wow!
Push in position. Maybe that card would save Kolev now, though.
Yeah, I mean, what a run out for Kolev. You flop. What you're just going to play like the nuts basically with your 11 big blinds, and it just runs out absolutely horribly.
Yeah, maybe the worst run out possible.
Yeah, and yeah, it's interesting. Like, maybe it saves him now. You know, it's kind of tough though, right?
It's +1. I think he does get away.
I think. Yeah, it's a tough one. I mean, it's very hard to flop a very strong top pair with 11 big blinds and just not see Showdown. But I guess on this run out, if you're ever going to do it, it would be something like this. We will have a 9 sometimes. We will have some flushes. Perhaps if we are going to defend a king part of our range, we might want to do it when we don't have a jack or a queen in our hand. And maybe just pull from king 7, king 6 kind of hands instead. I think Ladva with his stack is going to be a lot less likely to have 7-8 suited and stuff pre. But I mean, it's just very tough to fold here, right? As well. Once you start the hand with 11 bigs.
Yeah, I'm just trying to think what I would do as Ladva, you know, if you did have something like Queen 10, Jack 10 on the turn to the Kolev lead. If you have those hands with no heart in your hand, do you just fold in turn to that small lead, or are those hands still in down the river that would now be bluffing?
Yeah, it's a little bit dicey.
As you say, it's not good him having the jack in his hand, but yeah, sorry, go on.
Yeah, I think with no heart you probably it's very close, because Kolev can just have a lot of 5x as well, right? That you're doing well enough against. So
yeah,
you are dead to a lot of the range, but maybe that's just enough. And with position, you can do some bluffing. Perhaps that's what Kolev's thinking here as well. That if he does have a reasonable amount of 5x, that play check call, because a lot of king x just gets it in on the flop, right?
Yeah.
So perhaps he's thinking, well, I'm going to have a 5 here predominantly, so I have to defend some king x. Just playing devil's advocate. Of course, I can't read minds, but
no, that does make a lot of sense.
And this is the problem with playing top players, right? You know, if you're playing a 1K at the World Series, you can probably just fold pretty quickly here. But against Ladva, who will find the requisite bluffs, it becomes a whole different game.
Stick your neck out then. Is he calling? Is he folding?
I think he's going to fold. I think
fold as well. Hate it when we agree. Last fun.
I can certainly see him calling, but I think I would, if I was a gambling man, I would wager on fold.
The way that you gamble, maybe that means that calling's now favourite.
That's very true.
I'd like to put all my money on him folding. Okay. Well.
Looking over at Ladva, trying to pick up something, perhaps.
I mean, physical, maybe. Does look very torn. Obviously, if he folds, he does only have 7.5 big blinds.
Does have that kind of curious face on that. It's the kind of face I put on before I call, so maybe I might change my mind. I have made this face. Just doesn't trust me, perhaps. Ladva doing his best to look very nervous.
Yeah, he did look super nervous then. Did a huge swallow.
Oh wow,
he does call.
Oh, he will get the bad news.
Yeah, how disappointing for him, but you can't blame him. He only have 7.5 big blinds left, and for all the reasons that you
This is the Onyx Club. It is the High Roller Series. And most importantly, it is the $50,000 PLO Grand Slam final table here. I love that shot. The beautiful Merritt set up here. You have the Royal on the right, Diamond on the left. Just had a shot, the Premium and the Cove. Rado now knows his way around this place. We force him to walk every day. I need to get ice creams.
That's true. There was a reward at the end, you know. It's like taking a puppy out for a walk, you know. You gotta give it an incentive. But no, I am well versed. I am now a human map of the Merritt.
You said you've been here like 5 or 6 times before, and you didn't seem to know where anything was because you only go from your room to the poker room to the buffet.
Yeah, when I'm here as a player, James, I mean, you know, I get a very nice room in Diamond, and then I go, you know, it's straight down in the elevator to, you come out in the poker room, and then you go up to the buffet, and then you go to bed, you know?
You're implying you do more work when you come here as a player, as a commentator. We've not been giving you enough hours. You can remedy this.
I think, you know, I spend more time in my bed when I'm a player, you know, I've been
Okay.
out the tournaments, but...
okay, I see. Nice save.
Certainly been working hard this trip, and I wouldn't have it any other way. And by working hard, I mean, you know, just watching some glorious high-stakes poker action. I don't know if I can call it work with a straight face. I've enjoyed every minute of it.
Oh. Still haven't figured out what that hat is. I had a break to figure it out. I didn't.
Oh, you've wasted your break. We did have a nice birthday celebration on break for Seb, RTD.
We did. Happy birthday, Sebastian.
Happy birthday to Seb.
Who were the loudest singers of Happy Birthday?
Well, I think, you know, if you're going to sing happy birthday, you have to sing it with enthusiasm. It's not a dreary, kind of solemn song, really, is it? It's a joyous occasion.
Do you make a big thing of birthdays here at Merit? For the staff, the players?
A birthday every 2 days so far, I think, to be honest.
It's always a big thing. It's always been a big theme here. It's something nice, but I have to say, I've had my birthday here before. I never got a cake.
Oh, mate. Except for the one you get every day in the buffet. Yep, that's what I thought.
Yeah,
that's what I thought.
We'll go back to the poker. Garcia, top pair. Open-ender. A lot of red cards on board. Not a lot of red cards in the hands. I bet would surely take this. There is a bet. This man is really, keep saying it, feeling the pinch. Down to 13 blinds now, costing $500,000 orbit. Less than 6 orbits until he's actually blinded completely out. To make matters worse as well, we're 2/3 of the way through the level. It's up to him to really get something going. Alexic, keen observer of that stack, kind of probably wishes the seats the other way around, right? You wanna see what the short stack's doing first, but
yeah, I mean, you are four-handed. You know, you say people are on your left; they're also on your right at this point. But I know what you mean.
You see if he's going to enter the pot.
Yeah.
You maybe get that little bit extra information. As it is, he's just going to have to fold so much Alexic right now with Raphael that short, and just such a long road back from his stack. If Raphael busts next, to then actually even get himself to a heads-up match, that so much of his equity is tied up in making sure he reaches the final 3. 2 tens for Jones.
Yeah.
Crucial.
Interesting. A two pair for Garcia, and
yeah, we're not done yet.
The cheeky little gut shot and the blockers to the straight already for Pew Jones. This is great. These are the type of hands that I feel like I would just instantly go broke with if I took up PLO. I've got 2 tens. How can he call?
Yeah. You've run up a few stacks, I think, but yeah.
Service.
Oh, have a tea? What do you think? Last time the waiter was there in 4 seconds.
Yeah.
This time must have been a little further away.
Let's see tea this time. I'm going to go for some water, maybe.
Oh.
We're still bringing the...
Couldn't hear. On one of full production crew must have, you know, correctly turned down his mic volume there whilst he was ordering so we could listen to the hand, but how were they to know that I was more obsessed with what was being ordered?
Ah, that's true. They should know from you by now. You're a big fan of knowing what everyone's eating and drinking.
They're right, I should know. I mean, when Patrick's on there, you know, they should just never mark mute. All right, 900K, the follow-up. It's a big barrel. Garcia's passing the test. Another very significant pot. Very ugly card. I was off on the river, that ace.
Yeah. It's not what Hugh Jones was looking for. I'd have been interested to see on a blank if we did fire the third.
Yeah.
Seems like a reasonable spot to do so.
One of those weird ones, right? I mean, we can you know, Pedro has got to be concerned now that Garcia is just going to have some houses, doesn't get to go as hard for value with the straight. It's going to be hard to bluff here with it. Yeah, just surrenders. You're going to be up against the ace of clubs, some frequency as well. You're going to see that actually might be in the hand. He could have dislodged.
Yeah, always annoying when you don't pull the trigger and you see a hand that might have folded, but you know.
It might not have done that as well.
The amount of times I've been called by hands on the river where I would have shoved up as a bluff if I'd seen the guy's cards anyway. Too many to count. So I try not to feel too bad about it nowadays.
Garcia then. Really? Getting himself back into his comfort zone. 24 million. Having doubled up Jones. Raphael, the muck once again.
Was I sitting here or here? This one?
Now with that separation, I think we're going to see the Garcia lean once again. Yeah, there it is. Just knows that Alexic can't really do anything.
Yeah, just...
Hugh Jones as well now having had that gap reform. 10 million chip gap, it's a big gap.
Yeah, you don't realize how big the gap is because we had that big all-in hand where he did double, but it is kind of opening up again. Just a couple of medium-sized pots, and it just opens up again. You know, and again you're under the pressure from the big stack.
Yeah, we saw a couple of times. We saw even a fold from a button. We saw a couple of limps, but now with that gap, he just gets to raise almost any four again. Here we go. These are the spots. This is the spot that Alexic is looking for to each orbit. Raphael in the big blind. You've got the two big stacks out of the blinds. They will apply pressure, although those two hands, well, I didn't even see what was folded. Queen 3, deuce, deuce as well.
I assume one of Garcia's cards was blank. The rules to gin rummy or something.
Alexic gets perhaps do his own dirty work here.
Oh yeah, I mean this is great for you, right? This is the one stack that you're not, quote unquote, not afraid of playing against.
Oh, here we go. Raphael. We're just going to go with this. Haven't seen Alexic's hand yet, but we know it's going to be not any four, but it is going to be a very liberal range. Sides for cool. Flop top pair. Well, we showed some restraint pre-flop. He was obviously toying with the idea. I think an ace queen 10-4 would have been going for it. Ace queen 9 not, but now he's flopped a pair. I don't think we can do anything but go with this. Of course you can be behind, but you're going to be live against almost every hand.
Like 1, 5. Wait.
And here we go then.
I call.
Raphael
at
risk, up against what's been declared not a very great hand. Two spades there. Two black cards.
Maybe ace-8 of spades.
They haven't reacted yet, the players.
I mean, it's a good hand.
Oh, now it's a good hand.
Sounds like it's ace-8 of spades.
Ace-8, 3-5, Badoogie.
Oh, Badoogie.
That's a bad hand.
Oh, wow, that's not a lot of equity.
8, 3 or 5 required in that case. Oh, the running wheel.
Feels like 90% for sure.
I'm 9%.
90.
Not quite that far.
I like my chances.
I feel like that's
8, 3 and 5 required. Well, Raphael's going to be basically even with chips with Alexic, but no. 3 on the turn.
Prepay with a 5.
Now it's Raphael. Need a help. Has a gut shot draw. Queen, 9, ace. Jack of hearts, no use to him.
Okay. Good luck, guys.
Sean Raphael out in fourth. The tournament PLO specialist from the States.
that small blind.
Came in to this final last night with a very healthy stack. Started today, third in chips. A long way from those below him, but also a long way from those above him. Didn't really get anything going that I saw for Aldo in the couple of frames I've been in here. I know the start of the day probably went the same way.
1 sec.
Here we are, our final three.
13.
Alexic, Jones,
13.9.
Garcia. And there's Birthday Boy, taking a chair.
I'm like 20, 23, or, yeah, a little bit over 23.
I got like 10.
Hey,
oh, wait, 1 sec, let me.
Yeah, sorry.
We do the customary every two-hand check what everyone's got.
Right.
Oh, that's small one. I'm sorry. You said wait 3 times. Sorry, I fucked up.
What are we working out here?
Yeah. Sorry.
Yeah. Solitary big blind. That makes sense. Alexic, of course, raising that one from the small.
Check.
Winning that pot, Alexis, as well. He's not super far behind Pew Jones now, just 3 million.
Yeah.
Not the insurmountable gap that it seemed before.
Yeah, obviously the key thing was getting Rafael knocked out, but
yeah,
goes without saying a huge bonus that he's the one to do it, close that gap, because that is the new game. Seems like the game keeps changing.
That's right.
But I think now when you've got 53 blinds up against chip leader with 120, you can suddenly start thinking, hang on a second.
That's it. You double through him, and you're the new chip leader, right?
Yeah, it's game on.
It's not as wild a concept as it might have once seemed.
$285,000 difference between third and second. 555 up to 840. And of course a $360,000 heads-up match is what awaits us. So really, you know, the gap between 3 and 2, not that different to the gap between 2 and 1. So I wonder if we see this now real snug up.
Almost folded, you know, so bad. My hand was too bad to do anything, you know.
10.7.
10.7, thank you.
At this point, should we just get the 3 of them a laptop?
Yeah.
I mean,
they can play on
then,
there.
I mean, I
struggle with this.
Jack 5 for deuce Badoogie, so not much to do anyway.
A beautiful permanent setup here at the Onyx Club. Oh, here we go. Here's the service. What have we got? Some food, perhaps, not just another tea. Okay. We see you.
Thank you.
There's some hummus getting delivered.
I was just expecting a banana. That's okay as well. Thank you.
I was expecting a banana. I think banana, they bought him a fruit plate.
Thank you.
Ah, okay. They do like to exceed expectations here. They will. They will go the extra mile.
Check.
Double cut into flush draw here for Pew Jones and top pair. And a gut shot for Garcia.
Hello.
Cut shot does get there. The Chris Sutton 6 deuce.
It's nonsense again.
How much in the middle?
It's funny, so often you see in PLO games, a lot of players take a lot of pride of always knowing what's in the pot.
That does sound like a thing that like a mixed game player or whatever would be proud about.
Yeah,
I can tell you how much is in a pot from 8 tables away.
There's always an argument, you know. Or says part, and the dealer says, no, 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 it's this, it's this.
Yeah, actually, the professional PLO commentator that I missed that Garcia has a straight as well.
we're wheeling about.
We are.
Paired board may save him here. Unlikely we're going to see any more chips find the middle here.
Check.
Yeah. Swift check back.
Straight.
6-2.
Oh, yeah. 6-2 is good. Sorry, I have to suffer.
It's okay.
It's easy, but a little unfortunate. That
What
rhythm.
are your stacks now?
Yeah, maybe
Oh.
saved him a little bit.
16,
Here we go.
17, 18, 5,
We haven't asked about stacks for a minute.
19, 22.
15,
18.
8.
15.8.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh shit.
Oh yeah, dirty stack.
What happened? Bad news or good news?
Good news.
Again. Gotta keep that thing clean.
It's a little bit more
Find
than
another
15.8.
500k.
Yeah, be careful because
Yeah.
if
How much do you have, Philip?
What was it? It's like 10.
This game. Sorry, I mean, mad respect to these three. They're playing the 50k PLO tournament and a final 3. But come on, guys. This is where we just need like the kind of asshole guy who just points at the stack. I have this, I have this.
I mean, they are playing for big money. They don't want to be that guy who makes a stack size mistake, you know.
We've defended them enough, Ferrado. It's time we can.
I'm always for the players. I'm a player's advocate.
Alexis here as well. It's got his chips in a way that's very easy to count. Okay. Count that. Ace King 9-7 double. Glorious looking hand. None of them have got hard stacks to count. I mean, yeah, 4 million in reds there. 5 million in whites. Maybe 6 million. You know. Am I just grumpy old man?
You are, possibly a little bit. I get where you're coming from. But you know, if I was playing for 1.2 million, you know, I would maybe want to make sure I've got the stacks right as well. I'd probably double check a bit too much also. I can see that being fair enough, you know. I mean, I say if I was playing for 1.2 million, it's something I've done several times before. But I mean, in general.
You can't count like level 1 of the main event. Like, you know, you're going to be at the final.
Well, I was certainly playing for it right from the start, so I will be counting it.
I never actually thought of that once, but when they asked me, what's the most you ever played for? Oh, I was playing for 10 million.
That's right, yeah.
How much do you win? Well, lost 10k. Obviously, never my money. Dupe someone into that. Shares are available.
A little setty set for Pew Jones.
Yeah.
The eggs, pocket tens.
The eggs. Give me a second. No, I'm not there.
I have absolutely no idea why they're known as the eggs. I thought I'd let you wonder about though.
I mean,
I can assume it's because the rounded number looks like, you know, 0 looks like an egg.
Okay.
But I just know.
Maybe it's that simplistic.
Yeah.
Sometimes you do get a carton of eggs in a 10. Obviously, typically a dozen or a half dozen, but you know, you can get cartons of 10. But yeah, the eggs makes more sense. Just the, I was going too highbrow.
Yeah.
I was, you know what? My mind instantly went was like, I was thinking like letters in Scrabble, all this kind of stuff. It's just a simple, just the shape.
That's an incredibly you thing to go to.
Oh, kings and deuces for Alexis. Disaster turn card for him.
Little gut shot to go with it.
Yeah. And remember, this one was a limp from Jones, complete from Alexis. And a check from Garcia. Check, and then 400 into 800 on the flop. Cool. Now we are surely going to see a big bet here. 1.6 out there. That is as big as you can do. I don't see how we can fold here. The hand is just too good. We have one diamond. You know, a card we'd rather not have, especially the 3 diamonds. You want Hugh Jones to somehow have some like ace 3, ace 4 type hands with flush draws, but can't always have the perfect combo to call with. 4.8 million pot. A lot back. That is what is known in this game as an action killer.
I was going to say, that's not the card you want to see as Hugh Jones.
Nor the one you want to see as Alexich.
It's true. Well, he doesn't know it yet, but it was.
Lucky.
I hear Alexis saying they're lucky.
Yeah.
Good river for him.
It was. We'd seen. Thing is, there aren't that many clean rivers. Like 6, 7, 8. There's not a diamond. The only ones with the board doesn't really change.
True.
So it's always going to be some sort of bad card. You'd imagine. Well, with that, Jones inching back towards the 20 million chip mark. You see it there. Garcia still over the 20 mil. Alexich. There's a drift. Domination earlier on from Garcia. Knocking out Espen in 7th, Daniel in 6th, Nino 5th, and of course Sean Raphael just busting out to Philip Alexich, taking his 4th place and 430k. Price of both going up. $100-250. That's a
beautiful hand for Garcia here.
Surprised I'm not playing 125-250.
He says 10-9 double suited.
Well, it's weird actually. I suppose
there's a little trap.
Yeah, he does. It's hard that Jones just doesn't really raise much in this spot.
Yeah, I mean, I say trap. It might just be the case of, even with a hand as great as this, you might not want to bloat the pot out of position this deep. And Hugh Jones does take the equity lead with his pair and flush draw, although that 4 diamonds will send it straight back over to Garcia. It does take a little stab. Garcia with the check mark.
Aces. Bad aces.
Very good.
Bad aces.
Double. Certainly not bad aces. Joyous aces.
I believe it is somewhat of a cause for debate. Which is the better hand? Ace King King double suited or Ace 10 Jack double suited?
I'm in the 10 Jack camp.
10 Jack camp.
A little bit more playability.
How much you got more or less?
On some more boards, but also importantly, make the nut flush. I want somebody else to make
I thought the Jack was bad. Turns out the Jack's
two
very
kings.
good. I thought the Jack was very bad. Turns out it's very, very good.
Yeah.
Just imagine having aces and Jack 10.
I know.
Like,
what a dream.
2 hands you usually have seen playing pretty similarly.
Oh yeah, I mean they're both of equal strength.
Welcome along, all of you here on our Onyx Live YouTube channel. Some PLO aficionados watching along. Play this one out for $1.2 million. If you like what you see, please do feel free. Give us a like, give us a follow. It all helps. The more of you who subscribe to this channel, the more chance they're going to let us keep doing this for Aldo.
Yes, and also, I believe liking and subscribing helps share the content to more poker fans. It does put it on their algorithm. It does come up on their homepage. Because I know myself, sometimes there's a poker stream going on that I didn't know about, and I go on a YouTube, usually to put on some absolute nonsense for my son. But I notice,
I imagine there's a battle in the house.
Yeah, but then I'll notice, oh, there's a little stream on that I can watch on my phone or something, you know. So it does help.
On your phone, so.
No, he wins the TV.
He wins the TV,
oh,
does he? You don't...
That is no longer my TV.
You don't shift him off to an iPad in a corner or something like that.
No. There's quite a clear hierarchy in my house. It's just a lot of modern... I don't want to sound like an old man, James, but it's a lot of modern nonsense. I didn't mind when it was, you know, Spidey and Friends, you know, something like proper cartoons. But now it's just like 15-year-old Americans reacting to a guy falling over or something. It's just not... It's just not... You know, we could have got some classics, some Pokemon, some Ninja Turtles, you know, it could have been something like that, but alas, that is not the zeitgeist.
Turtles fan?
Big Turtles fan.
Favourite turtle was? Or did you have a favourite? Can I put you in that spot?
I mean, it's everyone's favourite, Michelangelo, right?
I knew you'd be a Michelangelo favourite.
I mean, I'm wary of people who don't have Michelangelo. I mean, you're a Donatello man, right?
I do. No, I do like a little Donatello.
I can tell. I can spot a Donatello
Raphael,
man a mile off.
Like a Raphael.
Wars have been fought over less.
Spot Donatello, how dare you. Three pair.
How much is in the pot?
1,350.
But how much is in it?
1,250,000.
Oh, everything's from. Sorry. Yeah.
Ship says the commentator, that's Feraldo for you out there, the commentator talking about exactly what I'm dealing with my daughter. There you go. I mean, I know.
Solidarity, my man, the eternal struggle.
You were not claiming, I know you were not claiming it's a unique experience, but there you go. There's a lot of you out there.
Yeah, I think it's real like our kind of generation in poker, our kind of growing up at the same time. So you do find a lot of solidarity. We all kind of had kids and stuff at the same time. We're all getting a bit older. There was our group chat. There's a subsection of us that are all awake at 6 and 7 a.m. that we chat to each other in the morning while we sit through an episode of Paw Patrol.
It's funny because when it was only a few years ago, you'd been up at 6 and 7 in the morning discussing about that night's session.
Yeah, we're getting in from it.
Well, yeah, that kind of session, yeah. I was thinking more playing poker.
Ah, okay.
But you very well worked. I like that.
I'm not giving you any chips, buddy.
Fine talk. Ooh. 2 Utkas on the flop, 1 in the hand. Hugh Jones with trips.
An Utka in the hand is worth 2 on the flop, James.
For those who weren't with us 8 days ago, Utka being, of course, the Russian for a duck.
We've learned a lot this week and a half, James, I have to tell you. Does go check? Did it go check? It did go check, yes.
Yep. Very dry board.
A sneaky check back from Pew Jones.
Yeah. Garcia, any chance of making something or perhaps bluffing something? Here we go.
Bluff.
Rainbow board at that. I assume he's just going to call it, but there's some avenue, I guess, for raising, especially when we don't have like any of the straight cards in our hand.
That is a full house with the 7 deuce.
All the straights have now missed. Garcia, well, with just the 9.
Does continue to bluff here, Garcia.
dreamy scenario. Hugh Jones has given him all the rope he needed. No.
You win.
Come on.
Let's just call. Combo house. Jacks and kings. I mean, there, but.
Yeah. I did say we sometimes have to fear the proverbial monster, but I feel like we could, you know, pickle that one up a little bit.
Yeah. Where would you be bluffing from? What would you be turning into a bluff there?
Don't worry about stuff like that. I just worry about the fact I got full house.
I have the best hand.
Yeah.
Let them work that out.
Yeah.
That's for you to know. That's for you to figure out.
I guess, you know, Jack 7 would be the Jacks and 7s would be the biggest, the easiest hand to turn to a bluff, I guess. I mean, if you had kings and jacks, kings and 7s, it's good enough to call.
Yeah.
Jack 7, the most natural. Yeah. When you go full house, though, you just raise. In my mind, again.
I think that's perfectly reasonable. Can't usually go too far wrong.
8, 4, deuce.
God, this is
something for everyone.
Yeah, I was going to say this is a pretty interesting flop. Both have hit it quite hard. Pair and a gut shot for like 6 does. Made the call. Ooh. Gets more interesting now.
Really does.
I mentioned the middle.
Top 2 in the flush draw for Alexich. This one. Limp and a check. A bet of 400k and a call. That's how we have 1.55 in here.
1150.
Can't see Ferrado. Alexich doing anything but calling here with this hand. Five, 6, the obvious disaster. We got 7.25 back though.
The most interesting thing for me here is a 6 on the river would give Hugh Jones a 9-card straight. Sorry, an 8-card straight.
Yeah, I mean, I didn't want to correct you, but
forgot the 4 he'd been used again. That's a lot less fun than I would have thought it was. I'm not interested in that anymore.
Oh, he does go for it.
Wow, okay. Just decides to
run the
take
equity.
his equity, yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, it's you have a lot of it, right?
Yep. He's got a 6 as well, making the 5-6, of course, that little less likely. Charging a lot of the other potential draws out there. There's certainly some merit to it.
How much do you have now, Mr. Philip?
1 sec. Should be like 8 to 9. Maybe.
Pardon?
Should be like 8 to 9, but let me double check.
Okay.
So you,
Very similar looking hands here. Jones limping the king, queen, 4 deuce with the king high flush draw. Actually just going to get out the way. Doesn't want to be stuck in the middle of these two. That holding. Garcia will wrap the table. Take 3. 3 diamonds in hand. There's a lot of aces out there.
Yeah, lovely flop for Garcia. These kind of spots always kind of fascinate me, James. How these really dry boards play when you're out of position, because if you call here, you're kind of saying, well, you know, do you even call? You don't call with like an 8, right? Really?
No.
So you're just saying you basically kind of have an ace.
Yeah.
Just gonna.
How much in the pot?
Hugh Jones does turn a gutter, but I mean, if you're saying like
yeah,
just kind of an ace, it's tough to.
650.
Does go for it though, perhaps. It's not just an ace. I don't know.
No, but there's some you know 9s, 10s, jacks kind of hands. That some maybe like 8 with lots of overs. But importantly here, Pew Jones having a king and a queen. Obviously the strongest ace-X, blocking that. Sometimes, you know, you just go for it.
Yeah, okay.
Good card for Garcia to see, of course.
I think perhaps Pew Jones has barreled this turn with the intent to try and get Garcia off a kind of weak ace on the river. Or do we...
Yeah, I mean, I think once we've fired turn, we
How much in the pot?
have to kind of go. I mean, don't have to, but it seems like we would fire river. I mean, we're telling a story that we've got at least this hand as strong as kind of ace queen, ace king.
14.
There we go. I mean, Garcia's hand is, like you said, like what do we check call twice with? We have to have an ace, right? So my opponent knows I've got an ace. Are they really going to bet here as a bluff?
Yeah, like as you said, if Pew Jones, if you think the worst value bet he has is ace queen here, then you are just in pure bluff catching territory. And it's now up to you to decide if there are enough bluffs in this range.
Well, it's going to fold.
Wow, great play from Pew Jones.
I like 9.5. Like 9.5 I have.
Picks up a pot he had no business winning. The absolute squadouche, as we used to say.
It's weird because it always looks funny when you see it on screen there. Pew Jones is in there with the king queen high, blasting off, and you kind of look kind of crazy for folding the ace jack. But in game, what do you think they've got? I mean, how can they be bluffing there?
Yeah, so you are just pure bluff catching.
There is, you know, the argument. Pew Jones, the kind of hand he's going to limp the button with. You know, a lot of the ace king is going to raise, decent amount of the ace queen is going to raise, but the ace 3 not impossible. You think if your opponent has an ace, they're probably going to check back the river. If they don't, maybe have ace 3. I mean, obviously when we can see he's in there with king queen 4 deuce, and of course the ace jack becomes a very bad fold because our opponent is just over bluffing. But
what time is it?
You know, I mean, we haven't really seen that so far. Even just this third barrel and the kind of, you know, the kind of complete air spots.
I mean, it depends what the other guys want.
So,
they said 7.
that was a fascinating hand. We knew we were going to see this super deep 3-handed play. I'd say that's the first big step out of line from anyone.
You guys still want to do dinner at 7?
I can keep playing, but up to you.
I mean, just because I'm hungry, but like,
what's the time?
Huh?
What's the time
it's
now?
8:20. Sorry, 6:20.
90-minute delay here.
Up to you guys. Where are you?
Yeah.
What time is it now?
6:20.
But we said 7, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
At least at 7.
Okay, yeah.
I can do
Let's wait.
7.
Yeah, sure. Let's wait.
Maybe order another banana each. I will go on. Banana, please. Can I get service?
Just a man. Put a banana in the tailpipe.
Where's that from?
Beverly Hills Cop. Come on, man. That's the man. Make the buffet at the Rosemont Hotel. I can never hear banana without thinking of that film. I don't know why. It just always.
You can tell we're 2 weeks in, James.
But you say you were quoting nonsense. Day one, shift one. Come at me. You set me down this path. Straight flush draw. Just yanking us back on course. This menu. Just want a banana.
Alexich here, perhaps thinking using this kind of weak gutter and full house draw, just a good one that you're quite happy to fold if you get raised, so you can just use it as a little bluff.
Outdoor clubs as well. Always a little something. Again, we get one of these double paired boards. Lexus just got quite a lot of outs there. For a man who's
certainly does.
Currently ahead.
He is ahead, yes.
Am I just in there?
Took me a second.
There's a lot going on, aren't there? We've got 23 cards flashed across the top of the screen, 8 in the bottom left-hand corner, and 4 in the bottom right. And you've got 3 screens back here, Ferrado. It's overload for you. It's been a while since you did these long online sessions.
I know. Gone are the 30 table in days. I've got 3 tables in front of me here, and I'm struggling.
Okay, 650, the follow-up number. It's very difficult for Pew Jones out of position with 10 high to continue. He won't.
Nice pickup from Alexich. A little bit of aggression showing, just. These little pots all add up. It's always important to be tough in the
just get a banana, please.
blind versus blind confrontations.
Banana. Yes, please. Thank you. Just one.
Did Alexich get banana?
Yes, please. Just banana.
Do I have service?
Poor Alexis, he's been trying to go on dinner for about an hour and a half.
No, I think you can have more in there.
One banana for me as well. Only banana. One.
Banana, and fruit platter.
Yeah, just like a mix for me.
And Turkish tea, please. Thank you.
And I mean, this is the whole place has fallen apart.
Banana Fofana.
A fruit plate, a Turkish tea.
The order's all over the place, isn't it, James?
The funny thing is as well, I don't know if you noticed that Griff obviously ordered the banana to start with. He was happy with that. Then the other 2 ordered something. He's like, he then had to reorder.
Yeah.
So I now have a Turkish tea. I can't be left out. I need to go bigger.
Yeah, he had to 3-bet.
3-bet the waitress.
Check.
A little set for Garcia here, bottom set. Up against the top 2 of Pew Jones.
Okay, here we go.
This could be action.
Here we go. There is going to be some blood. Once again, Limp. A couple of checks. We saw a very similar situation just moments ago when Garcia flopped. Trip aces on an ace-ace 8 board. Kept folding, but credit to his fold here. You do see Pew Jones with an ace-queen 7-6 that limped in, so certainly some of the ace-queens would have been limping in on the button.
Yes. That's a very good point. No straight card on the turn. Again, both players probably not happy to see this.
Yeah, never a great one, but I mean, we are playing against a big blind check.
1,900,000.
Expect to see a turn bet here from Pew Jones and then perhaps check river.
We've got no diamond on our hand. Got no deuce 3 or 4.
Does go kind of 3/4 pot.
Obviously, be wary. You don't want to be in a position here where you're up against an opponent who can go nuts with a bluff here, like a deuce 3/4 with some diamonds type stuff. I think in this situation, it's unlikely given the chip distribution. But then again, if there is a man who would do it, it would be Garcia. As is. Check calls. Oh.
Full house for Garcia now.
And with the flopped flush coming in. Obviously the best of the pair-ups, I guess you could argue, other than the 5 for him. You do want your opponent to have ace-queen when they're betting away.
How much is in the pot?
May see him come out with some sort of small sizing here. Wouldn't be surprised. See, very nice to have that ace in his hand now as well, blocking some of the ace-jack type stuff. You know your opponent's going to check back all the straights if they got there, all these ace-queen type holdings. And they're going to check back a lot of the flushes as well, the non-nut flush. So yeah, this is nice. Now, obviously, flip it back round, Rado. Do block all the houses, but we did limp the button.
How much was in the pot?
Difficult.
Yeah.
Difficult to rep them.
This is true. I mean, that's the thing. We do have blockers, aces, and queens, but you're right. Like, do we? A, do we have them? But B, are these? I mean, our opponent shouldn't have them. I mean, we're more trying to block ace jack and queen jack from our opponent, I would guess. But
yeah,
you're right in what you say. Like, did we do? You know, are we limping on the button with aces, queens?
I'd say it's unlikely. I'd say this is a potential bluff. Don't think it's what we're going to take.
Would we bet queen jack on the turn for that size?
Yeah, I think this is a this 3.4 million as well. I don't think even I don't think queen jack's going to raise. So it's yeah.
Kind of all options kind of didn't feel nice there, did they? I think
Garcia can easily have ace jack, so it's like, and all the flushes and everything else. Also has the deuce 3/4s, as I mentioned before.
Yeah, but I was asking for the bot, and you know there were like 15. I mean, you know what I mean. When I asked for the bot, it runs like 10, 12 seconds more. So I think that it's fair, right?
Yeah.
I tried to bet after, but yeah.
I did ask this earlier.
So I just a little. I mean, after the time goes up, but yeah.
When Wall was in here, I was curious if the incessant asking what the pot is was some sort of delaying tactic. But I feel like, I mean, it's easy for me to say here, I feel like it shouldn't be. You're playing a pot limited game. It's up to you to know what's in the pot. I think he's arguing there that he doesn't want to pay a time back because it took a long time to get the answer. But that doesn't sound right to me.
I think once, because I wasn't even, I was quite surprised that asking what was in the pot was allowed, to be honest.
Right.
I didn't know if that's a normal thing with PLO.
It is, yeah.
Okay.
Pot limit games, you
what?
allowed to ask what's in there.
Okay. I think in that case, then you just.
But.
Oh wow! Look, this is the hand you want and the hand you want from Wish.
Yeah.
Ace 10-8 and ace 10-8-3.
Yeah. We know Pew Jones ain't going anywhere with this. He may even make some noise. No, he won't make any noise. Not with the 40 big blind stack of Alexich behind, and he's not that far ahead of that now with just 60 blinds. That was yet again another key pot that went the way of Garcia. All right, Queen Jack 10. A little bit of it for both. Given they have almost the same hand.
Yeah, not an awful flop for Pew Jones. He does have the 2 backdoor flush draws and the straight draw that would bring in the chop with Garcia.
How many?
Yeah, Jones getting anywhere here with the 2 backdoor flushes, as you mentioned, that gut shot. A little bit more telling though, obviously Garcia's raised from the small blind. It certainly carries a little bit more weight than it would have done earlier today when he had such a huge disparity. Jones's stack. Oh, there we go. How about that?
Oh,
nuts,
wow.
nuts. Garcia with the redraw. This, my friend, is what you dream of in this game.
The royal flush redraw as well.
Hmm.
$25.
I think he means 2.5 million.
Yeah.
That's fair.
How much was in the pot?
We all know what he meant.
Yeah, I was asking that because the only time I played PLO tournaments was at the World Series, and I think a lot of times the dealers don't know the rules. So,
yeah, can be a little difficult on those particular streets out there in Vegas. So then, Pedro is facing this bet, of course, now Prado with no redraw himself, and of course, some non-nut hands that will want to continue past the turn. I can't see any calling here. Disastrous. If you were to raise here and get jammed on, then realize you're getting free-rolled by the clubs. Also, just want to let your man keep bluffing if he is. I mean, the secret's kind of out now. It's hard, maybe we could have a set of queens, set of kings, but it looks like we've got the straight. Garcia wants a club. Will he get one?
oh,
Only well will. Look at this. He does get that club.
what a dream for Garcia.
Now.
It's like a super interesting spot thinking about it, right? Because you would imagine Hugh Jones would have the more clubs, right? Like with the 10x of clubs, jack x
Sure.
clubs, things like that.
Same time.
Does he perhaps try and get a little trappy here, knowing that?
Well, I think you'd be concerned they might check back.
Same hat, like the chop. Yeah, I guess that. Oh, not the chop, but the straight. That makes sense. Just a very tough concept to get my head around as a no-limit player here.
Yeah. See Garcia as well, unfortunately for him, in the sense that some of those turn bluffs would have been made up with like nut club combos, most likely.
What?
He's just gone for the whole lot, just exactly hoping what you were saying there, Fred. Maybe there was like a set of jacks or a set of tens in here with clubs, that kind of holding.
He does just instantly fold, and I guess that is because he knows he himself will have those club combos.
Yeah.
So he doesn't need to go as low down as, unfortunately, as straight is now in his range.
Wow. Huge river there for Garcia. If he just could have gone a little bit more milky. I don't think it would have made a difference against the straight, but not sure. Jack high, 10 high flushes would have done there to that size.
Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you.
I'm guessing the other bluffs would be the naked aces.
Yeah, the naked ace of clubs.
7-3.
Yeah, and to have the naked ace of clubs,
Yeah.
you basically have to have aces, I think.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, they're few and far between. Look at that, the grouping now between Griffith Jones and Philip Alexic. Almost matching stacks, which again vaults this back into the camp of Cesar Garcia's game in this Colosseum of ours.
Hail Caesar.
He is the Spaniard.
There's a lot of ways we can go with this. I can't believe we just thought about it now.
Yeah. Did you watch the sequel? With like Gladiator 2?
I did. I went to the movies to watch. Actually, I think I watched it in the States.
Any good?
It's always going to struggle because of its predecessor. It was entertaining, but it was a.
Are you not entertained?
Yeah.
I mean, are you setting me up for these? Come on.
It was like a 7 out of 10 movie.
Okay, that's,
It was okay.
7's a big number.
It's tough. It's tough to have, you're up against one of the greatest movies of all time, Not up against, but you have to follow,
Sure.
It's going to be tough. Denzel's in it, which always makes a movie at very least watchable. Yeah, there's a little bit of nonsense. It was...
Yeah,
It didn't feel like a waste of time watching it, but it was not... I wouldn't be rushing back to watch it again.
I will watch it then.
Wait, that first is for me, right?
Maybe I thought it was the first one again.
Oh, yeah.
Any excuse to watch the first one again.
Phenomenal.
It's a good one.
All right, let's put these three in the Coliseum. I mean, I'm taking the chip leader.
Oh, well. 10.8.
How very daring of you.
I don't mean the poker. I just mean.
Oh, you mean in the actual Coliseum?
We're putting these three in the Coliseum.
I got like very close to 10.
I'm not sure who I would pick. You can see them all being good in different ways.
I guess it depends on the weapons we gave them.
The terrain.
Jones, it's like spear. You might ask the director how long the spear is.
Alex is here with that.
He's more of a dagger man.
You think so? More of a rogue?
He'd let you get in close, I think, Alexich, and then before you know it, you'd have a hole in your side.
I can see that. Hugh Jones more of a ranger.
I'm really concerned for anyone who's just started the stream. Well, it's a big raise from the small over the Pew Jones limp. We've seen Pew Jones limp this spot a lot now.
7, 8?
So Alexich a bit more comfortable.
Oh, 10 for now.
In going after it. And of course these two now being more even in chips. Oh, hello. A lot of 8s.
Trips for Pew Jones. Not a lot of anything for Alexich.
Hard though not to show some enthusiasm. When you've raised out of the small, you get to have a lot of the big king stuff.
In the middle?
You also have aces. You have the kings full even.
No. Okay, thank you.
So we're going to kick things off with an 800,000 chip C-bet. It's loving life right now. Very easy, isn't it, for us to sit here and see the ace 5 3 3, but I was sitting there thinking Alexich suddenly making noise pre-flop. He hasn't done that for a long time. This just reeks of aces.
You know, we can see that it's not.
How much in there?
Alexich Ashton, how much in the middle? Perhaps has bluff on the mind.
We're getting a bit Larry here.
Does have what I would assume would mostly always be at least 2 queen outs to play a big pot, and also the ace can get him there against just the naked king part of Pew Jones's range.
Pew Jones, of course, at the moment, loving life still with that 8. Which is this size. Very reasonable to think this size is still a hand like aces. Here we go.
All of a sudden, there are 6.7 million chips in the middle of this pot.
Yeah. Alexich just under that number. To a 5 on the end. You know, not the worst card for him to see if he was going to continue telling the story. You know, you always want to be able to block some of the strongest hands, although I don't think we're really trying to... You know, I think an 8's always going to stick around here.
How much is in there?
Thank you.
It's not like we're excited to block 8-5, for example.
Yeah. That's
At this point, of course, you're pretty much giving Jones, you know, a strong king or an 8. You know, sizing is dependent on how do I dislodge those kings. So I look like aces.
I think he's going to go.
Although, he hasn't. I mean, he's
a lot.
Stacking chips up here.
Yeah, maybe he's going to go the other way. Maybe he's going to try and make an 8 release. I thought we might see like a 1/3 on the river kind of size.
There's something that looks like it wants called by a king when your
Yeah.
aces.
If we go really big here, we're now saying, hey,
we have kings.
Yeah, well, basically, maybe aces with an 8. I mean, or you know, just ace 8. Oh, he's going to go for all of it, bar 50k.
Oh, I didn't see this coming.
No. When this board got dealt out, I didn't see this coming. When the turn came, even when the river came, I didn't think we'd find ourselves here. Pew Jones, I mean, doesn't like it, but the flop bet member was just 800k. The turn just 1.3 million. He's going to have all the King X in here.
I guess this is the kind of hand he's thinking young blocks, the kind of strong kings and stuff that would be the most likely to fold. Doesn't have like a jack, a queen, like or most likely to call turn and fold river, but
yeah, that's true. That's a good point.
Wow,
just don't see him folding this.
It's tough for him though, right? Because like he beats this takeoff, right? Like what else does it has to be?
Yeah, but at the same time, how do what's he got? You're really trying to say he's got kings full?
Yes. 6-7 maybe, I don't know. Something.
Not impossible. 6-7, that's a good.
Under gutter. Do you have a 6 in your hand? Oh, this is disgusting. It's like you are, as bluff catchers go, it's a good one, but you are bluff catching, right?
Yeah. Even the sizes, it's like ace 8 even ruled out. Yeah, nice call.
Does make the call.
Well done. Alexich tables his absolute dust.
Nice.
Hugh Jones. All but eliminating him.
Massive pot.
Now.
What a great hand of poker.
That is a great hand of poker, and we have a really fascinating situation, of course, because Hugh Jones on 20 million plus. Garcia slightly covering. Alexich left himself those 2 chips. I wonder, just coming to the point of Jones there, once we decide we're playing that, is there value in putting the last 50k in? Do we want?
This shouldn't be allowed like, in tournaments, right? Like, I mean,
okay, if it's probably a bluff or nothing, but at the same time, the times it might be something in the middle. Maybe he just flicks the 50k in out of sheer desperation.
Yeah, but at least
possibly, yeah. It's one of those. I mean, it's not.
It can be any.
It's half a small blinds. It's not.
No, I'm just asking. No, I know that this is legal.
I guess
future, I think that
you will have to get.
Yeah, okay. No, yeah, I know.
I don't know.
I've heard
you got getting $1 million to 1 on the river with a 50k.
Don't you think that?
Yeah, and
okay.
What thing do you think?
Like leaving less than 1 blind, is like I think
that's a bit late.
Yeah.
Is it bad for the game? Or?
Yeah, I think. Yeah. I mean, of course you can do it, but
at least the bananas arrived. And she's gone for the full fruit plate.
I mean, it fucks me more than you.
But more fruit than he has chips.
It fucks me more than you.
Yeah, I know.
It's not a great situation to be in.
Yeah.
A comment, no.
I guess my argument is it's not too important here because, Jones is 80 blinds deep. So it's not like Garcia can go nuts against him. But there are situations where you would now be handcuffed by leaving your opponent on the 50k, whereas losing the extra 50k probably wouldn't be that bad. And I mean, there are sometimes they're going to bet there. You're going to beat them with an 8, and they still kind of just flick the 50k in because they are getting like $1 million to 1. I've heard some players say that when they leave the chip back there, they're just in their mind that they've declared they're always calling in the high roller community because they don't want to ever get bluffed in that spot.
Yeah. It's always been, ever since this started becoming the meta, it's always been a dream of mine to bluff someone for that last 50.
Yeah.
Lost a few stacks trying it.
I can't remember. I can't remember who. It might have been Seth Davis said, like, I'm just never folding when I do that. Like, it's just.
Check.
It's not there for that. Ooh. Straight for Garcia. Straight for Alexich.
It's a bit the heart to stay alive.
Check.
Surprising to see this.
Not low.
Straight.
Not low for Pew Jones.
Straight declared, and then Alexich just like hasn't looked
Doesn't
yet.
know yet.
Oh,
there it is. Gets the chop.
Unbelievable.
Wow. You're drawing very poorly when someone declares straight.
Like massive double up.
Okay. The spin begins.
Yeah.
At 50k, gets half the ante, and of course a triple up.
Okay, side.
Yeah, not quite a triple up.
I mean, a triple up of his 50.
Like 20.
Does he though? Because he chopped with.
Ah, yeah, of course.
Yeah. This is why I'm not a TD though. I wouldn't want to work out how many chips he has.
Now there is no anti, right? Like,
He's got that many chips.
You're absolutely devastated.
no, yeah. It's,
Is it blind first
if
or
it's not, I think that is without anti, right? How is the rule now?
Okay.
Blind first.
It is big blind first, which I like, even though the word anti, of course, means before. But you can't be people all in where they can only get their money back, right?
Sure.
Ace, king, queen, 5. Lovely hand for him to look down at when forced all in. It'll be 2 calls from these two. I suppose the flip of my argument is Garcia just wants him out as well, so he's not really going to push pressure.
Yeah, exactly, yeah.
In this instance.
I'm going to win.
But I meant more
karma.
the match of that situation.
It's a 285k pay jump in fairness, but yeah, I get what you're saying for sure. Definitely something to consider.
Oh, top 2.
There we go.
The spin is on.
Don't call it a comeback.
Sorry? Oh, sorry.
I already checked.
Check.
Yep, sorry.
That's it.
Check.
Locked up. Could he, James?
Funny thing is, Garcia's made 9s full of aces here.
Oh!
Oh! No, you're.
Oh.
Oh, what the fuck?
Oh, Garcia's gone, no, you lose.
Oh my god.
No way.
Happening. It's happening.
No, did you see that? No, ace queen.
That's
queen.
hilarious.
Ace queen.
Garcia's
queen,
gone,
nine,
sorry,
nine.
buddy.
Ace 9, ace
Yeah,
queen.
I got you.
I got you.
Fuck.
Couldn't do it, could he, James? You couldn't.
Oh, I got a side pot, nice.
Yeah, for the ultimate spin.
I mean,
Unbelievable.
Now I'm feeling nervous, you know.
got 2 blinds
I
now.
start sweating.
Wait,
now.
do I have to look at my cards now? How much do I have? I have 500.
Was I small blind last hand?
You were.
I was.
I'm better now. Oh yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Sorry.
They're really struggling to follow
One more
this game.
time I can now look at my hand. After that I have to look at my hand, so.
Been a high pressure final table.
Yeah.
Well, actually, maybe I should check if I get quads. If I get quad deuces, you know.
One
then
more
I can
little
fold.
all-in victory here, and
So I have to check.
it could be back in the mix.
Well, Jones will be, I guess, min raising this one. Maybe just limping, yeah.
How much?
Well, the other two will, of course, call once again, and
They are hunting him.
yeah, it does feel like.
Like every time I get trebled up, I'd be up celebrating. Nice try, guys.
I mean, this is a big one now,
This is.
right? There'll be 2 million in the pot.
Just
Suddenly,
is this a clean ace himself, right? Just the only ace.
If I win this one, I take whatever I cash the roulette. All in red. It's looking good then.
well, a jack 4 board.
Oh, that's gonna make it tough to win.
Yeah.
Oh, bottom is there, sorry.
Now.
Check.
Does Jones want to bet this? No, I didn't think he would, but I was curious.
Check.
Now, but does he want to bet? I mean, he's got straight draw himself, but there is now some jeopardy for his hand.
Yeah, we will be losing Alexix now, unfortunately. The spin run is over, drawing dead to Pew Jones.
Oh, yeah.
Unless Garcia wants to do something crazy.
Garcia's like, what are you doing?
What's or what?
You must have it. You're right, he does have it.
Oh, fuck. Okay, I guess I'm dead.
This time, it's
Get out of here,
GG's.
punk.
Oh, fuck off.
Alexich. Knuckles around,
I
GG's.
got it straight.
No, I was like, what the fuck?
Why you bet? I mean, I got queens, you know. You.
I need value from the queens.
Yeah, but.
Yeah, it's close, the bet, I guess. That's the question.
$555,000 for Alexich. Not a bad couple of days' work.
Good luck, man.
Yeah. GG's to him.
Sorry?
Came into the final table second in
Tense.
chips.
What do you mean?
Like,
Ah, no, yeah. Of course, yeah. No, this was a big jump also, like, you know, like...
I mean... Wouldn't mind getting a little bit...
Do you want... we can make a break if you want.
Yeah, maybe we take like a 20-minute break. I don't really like from an hour or something.
A little discussion going on as players have reached heads up. We were discussing the pay jumps there, I heard. You know, that was a big jump, that one. With 285k, we said. Obviously, this one is 360k, but relatively, I guess, not that huge, you know, like percentage terms. Just getting to second, very important when they were three-handed there. Maybe there as well. I don't know if they were discussing, perhaps, doing something here. 360k heads-up match. We're playing 85 versus 109 blinds. Oh, looks like they're not. Looks like they're just going to play it out.
Straight to battle.
Griff Jones. What a performance he's had on this final table.
Oh.
When I came into the booth, I believe he might even be bottom of the pack with 5 left. Now he finds himself playing for this Grand Slam title of the Onyx Club and the $1.2 million payout.
I have my banana.
Alexis did some damage early himself. A career best
bottom, right?
for him, of course, that 555k, in fact.
Have
way eclipsing his previous head mob results, just 138k total.
27.
Pause his clock.
27, and you?
I will count now.
Okay.
Can you?
You have to wonder if Pooh Jones is a friend or associate of our own good friend, Mr. Rob Cowan, the other Welsh PLO wizard.
Very nice call before, by the way. Oh, it was
a bit
tough
weird.
one, yeah.
He also miscounted my stack, so he thought he was.
Oh.
He thought I was shorter, so maybe he worries wider or something like that.
250.
I fold.
Yeah, it's super sick call. I didn't expect him to. I mean, I don't know.
Sorry, we went very silent in the booth there because, say, we have a very special guest jumping in, taken Ferrado's seats. We won't bury him, but it is none other than the man who finished 9th in this very tournament, Mr. Rob Young himself. How are we doing, Rob?
Quite a big jump.
Not too bad. Still depressed about busting 9th. I don't think I've been feeling good since that 10 arrived on the river.
Yeah.
So,
10, 15, 19.
It's super interesting how deep they are, right?
They're very, like very deep. Okay. Yeah, we did notice when, obviously, very unfortunately, if you bust a tournament, but the cruel way that run out came, it did look like it really sort of went to your heart, as it were.
Yeah, it was really. I wanted to do well in this tournament. I think it's only 3 tournaments I've played in the last 12 months. Maybe actually 4. It's my 3rd final table, so I wanted to do 4 out of 4.
Yeah, and what a treat it was at the start of the series. Of course, that final table, you and JRB, 2 good friends, 2 people who play a lot of poker together, battling heads up. We really enjoyed that one.
I mean, I wouldn't say friends. I think that's
come on.
That's stretching it a bit, but certainly known him for a long time. But I'm quite interested in how these tournaments play out, because we've been trying to develop the tournament so we get more hands per hour, shorten things, and get the stacks deeper and more play. And I'm pleased with this PLO.
Well, this has been incredible. Yeah, just how much play there's been throughout this final table.
The No Limit was the same, to be honest with you. You were never really under that much pressure if you had an average stack. It's been like 40 to 60 big blind average.
Incredibly high, yep, throughout.
And I think we can get better as well. I think we can change the shot clock so it's 10 seconds before no decision to you, which can get even more hands dealt for the players, which will keep the blinds low relative to the average stack.
So,
but I mean, this is only our 2nd series we've done at Onyx. There's loads of improvements we want to make.
Yeah, and we see that with the move, of course, to hands per level on the final tables, especially the early part of the final tables, allowing
Can it be 30 minutes?
That to happen. I think sometimes we.
Something a little bit. Just
Yeah, it stops the big stacks tanking.
Yeah, and it just, I think when you get slightly more time at the start because of that, you know, because as I've heard you mention before on TV, you know, the TV table slows things down, right?
100%, and
it gives that time back to the players.
It's about 20% less hands on the TV table. Players shouldn't be penalised for that.
Certainly.
But there's probably about 125 changes I would make to this series. There was like 270 changes on the previous one, so just working through. Obviously, it was ambitious to do something in February when the weather's not great in Cyprus. But yeah, I mean, I think we're developing slowly. And speaking to a lot of the players, they seem pretty happy with the service here. And hopefully we can improve the quality of the events a bit more and cater for all types of customers. I think this PLO final table, they're quite aggressive actually. These players were not really laddering at all. No one cared about the min cash really. Everyone was just playing normally. We did it hand for hand at 15, 16 players, but didn't affect anything. So you know, I think the PLO guys were a lot more aggressive and positive than the LHH guys.
Yeah, there's something in the water, certainly here at Onyx when it comes to, well, all tournaments really, but especially PLO. Guys like to get in the mix, and we see it as well again in this one. The numbers in this event eclipsing its Hold'em variant, very rare to see that in a poker series, isn't it? To see, especially in the tournaments, because it's not necessarily a game that people associate with tournaments.
I think we're in a location where PLO is quite popular, the Middle East, and I think we've got a lot of friends in Finland and Sweden and Denmark where people like to play PLO. So, I mean, if you did this series in the UK, I think you struggle because it's very no limit based. And same in the USA, very no limit based, Texas Hold'em. But in a particular area of the world, I think we're able to attract some PLO players. I mean, it's actually quite disappointing. The PLO cash game high stakes players didn't play the tournaments, which was quite disappointing. They just played cash games all the time.
Yeah, well, that is a problem, isn't it? So much going on here at Onyx. We hear all the games going. Of course, you've been playing the cash games. You hear so much noise in the room.
I haven't actually played any cash games. I played like the stream
games,
twice because Rachel asked me to, but I've not played any poker really because I've been playing the tournaments and been doing some work. Haven't had time to play the big PLO games or what these guys have been playing, but maybe they're a bit too big. I mean, they've been playing like 500, 1K, 2K. I think PLO, especially play PLO 5, that's a very volatile game. I'm not sure that's great. I think PLO 2-400 with a 1K ante, dead ante in the middle, I think is plenty.
That does sound frighteningly big games.
That's just all in every hand, right?
Yeah. It looks like, Rob, obviously you've just jumped in. We did say it. Looks like though these two players have decided they are going to elect to take that dinner break they mentioned before.
I mean, there's two good players here. This gentleman is from, Hugh Jones is from Wales.
Yep.
I chatted to him quite a bit. Nice fellow, lives in Thailand. The guy's a Spanish guy, I think.
That's right.
It's quite interesting when he's so aggressive in terms of understanding the game that when a guy went all in for like 2 big blinds, he 3-bet rather than let the guy ladder, give the guy a chance to ladder.
Right. Yeah.
He chose to isolate everybody to try and keep the short stack in, so he can keep putting pressure on people.
Yeah, we've certainly seen a lot of that from Cesar Garcia throughout this final table. But as these players go on break, we are going to shorten it somewhat. It will be about 40 minutes till action gets back underway here at the Onyx Club. So please do what you got to do. Rejoin us in 40.
Problem.
With that elimination, we are back up to an average stack of over 40 big blinds here. Although a lot of them are in the stack of Mr. Ladva. Yeah, perhaps looking to add some more with the ladies.
maybe round 7, these two.
Yep. Very tempting hand to get to work with. This is the hand that gives me the Vietnam War style flashbacks with all the stacks I've punted off putting this in. He does go for the 3-bet.
Yep, as we expected. I've got a great candidate to use.
Yeah, I've got a, a foreboding feeling here for Patrick that if we perhaps do see the small 4-bet that we do see at these final tables, that it, I know I'd be tempted to rifle it in.
Yeah, Patrick starting this hand with 33 big blinds. Ladford does take the small 4-bet size option. Which he does. This is a danger spot potentially for Patrick. He's kind of unpredictable though, isn't he?
Yeah, he hasn't.
No, you're not.
Hasn't instantly folded. He hasn't moved yet.
All in.
He does go for it.
Goes for it.
You called it for Aldo. Another big hand involving Patrick Antonius. He is the player all in and at risk.
Massive pot.
Absolutely huge. Ladver would be up to 29 million if these queens can hold, which is only 65% at the time.
Well, that's what you can see even when you get called with ace-5 suited, you still win 35% of the time. That is the power of this play.
This is why it's such a great candidate indeed. What's the dealer got for us? 10-10-6. Queens holding, looking safe. Two cool customers. The turn is a deuce. Just 3 aces, or we will lose Patrick Antonius in 5th place. He lets out a big sigh. And he's out. Ladver's queens hold. What a roller coaster for Patrick. He does finish 5th. Picks up $270,000. And everything just going Ladver's way.
For sure, absolutely. I mean, Patrick had a big roller coaster. I think that is a very reasonable play from Patrick. You know, you can't just get run over, and you do need to have some bluffs in every spot, and the ace-5 suited is the kind of nominated one. Not what he would have wanted coming in as chip leader, but that is tournament poker. It can turn in the blink of an eye, and Ladva now with a dominating chip lead.
This looks a pretty good spot for the King 6 suited.
Yeah, I'm just going to continue what he's been doing.
One of these things, you know, Mooney's got 38, Vasco-Bonical's got 12, Sherbakov's got 6. So wasn't out the realms of possibility. Just sort of
oh
my word.
Sorry to interrupt you, but what a spot this is.
What has gone on here? Sherbakov finds the aces with 6 blinds. Cut to Vasco-Bonical. I want to see his face.
Wow.
They only play aces.
This is what you absolutely dream of, isn't it?
All in must be aces.
Fold down to 5 blinds and find aces. What a dream.
Yeah. Lad was hot though, so. Ooh, does flop that gut shot.
9-7-5 board. As Wolves points out, 8 will do the job. I mean, aces were cracked just a moment ago. Surely it won't happen twice.
Sweat.
Add kings and 6s to the mix.
Feels like more than 8 outs, doesn't it?
Oh, my word.
Brutal.
Oh, my word.
Aces done can't win.
Brutal. Improved on every street.
Running 2 pair.
Aces don't play on this table.
That is brutal.
Yeah, that's very, very cruel.
I've got a 100% record against aces in the tournament so far. 100%.
Wow.
Притом slash.
I mean, how many big pairs have we seen four-handed? Then aces has got all in pre-flop twice and lost both times. Very, very cruel end to his run there.
Love a big pair.
355k the payout.
That was very cruel.
490. So now guaranteed sum. As we continue three-handed in. Pascaponicao now way adrift. Mooney has what, 3x his stack and Ladva has 10x his stack, so expect to see him play his hands for straight up value. Well, 2-8s. They got some value.
Yeah, more than good enough.
Oh my word!
Oh, what is happening?
This is insane.
This is absolutely crazy.
Okay, my turn. Next hand for aces.
I mean, it's good to be Ladva, isn't it?
This is actually insane.
What on a final table for him.
Ladva finds aces again. Pascaponica's got 8s, three-handed, 12 blinds. He just had aces himself cracked. Can he return the favor? Well, ace, queen, 4, all but seals it.
He's just basically dead.
Running clubs.
It's the clubs.
The only real way of getting out of this one. How about 8 of clubs? That's a nice potential way out. No, not to be. Bang, bang, back-to-back hands.
Odds aces again next hand.
Back-to-back all-ins. Pascaponicao, at least a saving grace being that pay jump, but he's going to feel very aggrieved.
3 hands, somebody had aces.
Having been one hand away from taking a
chance it'll happen
big
next
stack into what would certainly have been a heads-up match. Instead, it's Mooney with that opportunity.
I've seen a lot, James, in the,
And yet again, a powerhouse hand for Ladva. Just coming in for a raise this time. Oh my.
Yeah, this is going to be difficult for Mooney to do anything other than move all in.
This is cruel. Ladva has had the run of the hands. He has that big chip stack. And now he has his man up against the wall. Just 28% for Mooney. Well, Ladva will be the main event champion.
Yeah, Ladva's been pretty much invincible so far. Can he have another big hand hold up? You've got a feel for Mooney. Just found an ace there and just had to go with it.
Yep. Dealt into this situation and, well, a lot of clubs on board.
Hello.
Mooney.
He's saying there's a chance.
Not flush draw. Can he do it? Can he keep this alive? Just a few moments ago, he was all in with 4 left. In that case, he needed to hit the river to survive. Now, it's a little help. Not to be for Mooney. Ottimo Ladva makes 2 pair for good measure and seals the win with an absolutely dominant performance on this final table. You have to say the crux of the final was his battle with Patrick Antonius. Once he got past that man, it felt, Warbs, like this was inevitable.
Yeah, fantastic performance. I couldn't see past Patrick, but after he won those 2 or 3 big hands and Patrick was gone, as you say, it was all him. All the big hands he had held up, played them great. Fantastic performance and a truly worthy winner.
And there's the man, second place finisher, Jeff Mooney, not to be sniffed at $717,000. Obviously, a little disappointed a couple of days ago. Busted 1 or 2 off the money in the 50K, but made it pay, coming back here strong and getting that career best score, as this man has done as well. Picking up this Onyx title, really announcing himself on the high roller stage.
Yeah, biggest scores for both. Fantastic day for both players. What's coming up tomorrow, James?
Well, that's the question, isn't it? Currently, we are scheduled to be streaming the final of the 10K PLO. You 4-card fans out there, maybe in for a little treat tomorrow, but as always the case here at Onyx, things are fluid. There may be a cash game stream instead. So, best way to avoid disappointment, of course, Warps, will be to head on over to the Onyx Club social.
Welcome back, one and all. Onyx High Roller Series coverage continues. We are heads up in the PLO 50K main event. James Dempsey has stepped out for now, so calling the action in the meantime is myself, Steve Warbs, and self-confessed PLO enthusiast, Mr. Neil Farrell. What a final table so far for Aldo. Thoughts, feelings, expert assessments, what time is Celtic on, etc.?
Thoughts are I've enjoyed it very much, Steve. A lot of good action, and you're right, I am a new PLO convert. Feelings, mostly hungry, won't lie. And predictions, I think it'll be a tough match. Garcia's had it mostly his own way for most of the final, but at the end, Pooh Jones has moved up and given him a completely different problem to face. Almost even heads up, so it's anyone's game, as they say.
Yeah, very interesting. Pooh Jones obviously had a very tough beginning. Had to fold lots of hands, play super tight. That's what you're supposed to do. 7-6 5-handed. Got himself back in it. Been way more open. Seen a lot more to his game. 3 and 4-handed. It's been a great watch.
250, right? Yeah.
But yeah, it will be an interesting heads up. Anything can happen. These guys had a pretty long day so far, so
You play it very well.
hopefully they're refreshed after the buffet and all set for a very long heads up.
The whole final table, I mean, is what you have to do, you know, for ICM, you know.
Yeah.
Just caught the end of that combo there, talking about ICM. It is nice when you get heads up and you don't have to think about any of that. You can just play your hands.
Yeah, the pure poker returns.
Like
Just
I see,
playing
like
to win
I was
all the chips.
Open 80% of the
I know,
it's crazy. I mean, I honestly, I got hands. I mean,
He was literally 8%.
Of course, I have to open but
he did actually have a lot of good hands.
I always have like playable hands.
Yeah,
so, you know,
true.
It's not like I.
You still have a lot of backlog there as well.
Let me see that stream.
Pooh Jones not buying it.
What?
Well, this is a pretty big monster heads up. Garcia comes along. Does flop best.
Top 2 for Garcia.
Yeah, 2.
How much in the middle? How much in the middle?
I'm just going to go with
13.50.
Jones for the remaining of this heads up. Do you think that's okay? Or do you think we have to do the full Pooh Jones?
Um,
I'll let you decide.
we can do Griff, but that's kind of a bit misleading, I guess, if you're just new to the thing.
Yeah,
I think we'll do Pooh Jones. Let's, you know.
Okay, thanks.
We're not sure what he prefers, so.
Okay. We could go PJ.
PJ, we could do PJ.
Can't do PJ.
We can't do PJ? Okay.
To find Duncan. What a turn card.
A very niche reference as well, my word.
A turn card for
How much
PJ.
in the middle?
up against top two. Just turn the best hand, a commanding lead on this hand now as well with a 90% equity there. You can see bottom left of your screen. I did notice, because I was watching a bit in the break for Aldo, there's a hell of a lot of how much in the middle.
How much in the middle? It's an important question when playing pot limit. We did notice that Pew Jones actually just drilled a third four here, top two against.
How much is there?
Yeah, it is
ace kicker.
It is an important question. It's just that it sort of eats into your time, doesn't it?
Yeah, a little bit.
Not sure how many time banks each player does have left. That's a good shot, that, isn't it?
I said, yeah, I didn't notice the split screen that we had.
Yeah, that's brilliant.
It's like the start of a round of Street Fighter.
Top two, I imagine, won't be going anywhere. Garcia does call. Whoever wins this pot, I believe, will be chip leader. Yes, they will.
There you go.
So for the first time on this FT, Garcia might relinquish chip lead.
Full house now for Pew Jones.
It looks like it, yeah.
No, he did actually. Pew Jones did have it very briefly.
Okay, was that 300?
Yes, I believe so.
Let's see.
Pot.
Does go full pot. Could be big enough bet to dislodge Garcia. But we have seen some funky hands, haven't we, between these two? A little bit of history now.
Yeah, it's kind of an interesting pot on the river. I think it makes you very, very polar as to what you can bet.
Yeah. It's just not a good run out. For Garcia, that Pew Jones is now a bit of daylight.
Yeah, this is the biggest chip lead that Pew Jones has had. And first kind of real little sniff of adversity for Garcia.
5 clubs again.
See, limp check.
750, right?
Yeah.
Oh no, it was raised.
You put 650.
Garcia has limp called.
Yeah, Garcia's the limper, and then Pew Jones
Yeah.
bumped it up and he peeled.
Ooh, little set for Garcia.
Yeah, bottom set in position. You'd imagine a lot of his very good ace-X combos pre-Garcia would have opened as well, so a little bit disguised.
Wow, disguises it further.
Sneaky, sneaky. Still in the boat.
Might be inducing Pew Jones to bluff now. I think this is a spot where he would check a lot of his ace combos on the flop. Just check again.
How much is in the pot?
Let's just take it down with the bet on the turn. No value, unfortunately, for Garcia. Now, although we are deep stacked and there will be a lot of small pots fought for over the course of heads up, PLO's a swingy game, and there is always the opportunity at any hand that it could just erupt into a massive pot at any point. The trick is to win these small jousts in order to make sure that when it comes time for the big showdown, that you're the one who covers and can eliminate your opponent.
Yeah, it's quite crazy, isn't it? 200 big blind that match. Pretty much even Steven.
Another nice spot for Garcia, top 2. Top 3, I should say.
Bet.
Does just come out with a small bet, trying to eke a bit of value.
Jones does river the best hand, neither liking the board.
Yeah, it does find the unlikely escape.
How much in the pot?
How much is in there?
1.1.
Does go for 1.1. 0.25. Very, very tough call, Garcia, this. Lay down at the quick lines.
Blinds up.
Correct, the blinds are going up now, 300k big blind.
I mean small blind, right? 300, 600, surely.
No, sir, we're not. 300k big blind.
153. Plenty of play in this one. Whoever wins, I feel like they will deserve it. Grinded this like no man has ever grinded before.
Good flop for both here. Open-ender for Drew Jones and open-ender with the overpair for Garcia.
They both do hit it. That queen high straight. See, it does have the jack of diamonds in hand. But, present at some point, but straight need to be represented better.
Pot.
How much? 1.1. Yes.
Obviously Garcia does lose to all flushes, but the way this is played, I imagine he is going to call this one. Hand's just too strong.
Okay.
Yeah.
Laid out.
We'll be chopping it up.
Okay, right?
Yep. Same.
Yeah.
Negative free roll when he shouts straight. Like, oh, I hope it's the Jack 8, not the King Jack.
Yeah.
We had a bet earlier for Aldo. I feel like you lost.
It's actually been long enough ago now, I can't remember what it was.
Me neither, really. I think, remember, you picked a guy, I picked a guy who would go further. Two of your guys bust.
Pot.
Sounds like a classic tie.
Yeah. That was for the bar bill tonight, which might not even happen. So
I think it was Garcia hands winning over and under for the bar bill.
oh no, that was another one. Yeah. That's clearly over 50, isn't it?
You got some big hands here.
Played 130 hands, he must have won more than 50. But yeah. The double suited Queen 10 9-5.
Yep.
Hugh Jones, clubs and diamonds. It's the rundown hand. Garcia, Jack 10, the hearts. Let's see who connects. Just shy of 6 million in the middle here. Bet pots can be. Oh, big flop.
Oh, wow.
Garcia.
What a flop.
It's huge.
A wrap for both. The flush draw additionally for Garcia.
Yeah, P. Jones won't be liking the hearts, but as you say, it's a pretty big flop for him as well with the wrap.
28.
Does go for half pot.
Yeah, P. Jones in position. It's to play call here, so we are going to see a pretty big pot, at least 11+ million. 12 million, excuse me. No, that's right. Big turn card coming, and potentially river card in this match and for this tournament. Both playing for $1.2 million.
Ooh. Both turn the nuts. Garcia with the redraw.
Yeah, it's obviously a great card, Garcia, but was an 82% favourite.
Can I see your stack? Yeah, thank you.
Now a lot of the time he will chop this. So it's obviously a great card, but it's kind of like a...
Yeah, I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying. Although this is the chance you can try and get all the chips in and have a free roll at just winning the whole tournament.
Yeah.
Well, not winning, but
6 million.
He obviously has the King Jack as well as the heart free roll.
Does bet 6 million on the turn, perhaps indicating that he is still interested in betting sets and stuff rather than just straight.
How much in the middle?
With only 10.6 back for Garcia, I wonder if Pew Jones just protects here. We can obviously see it would be free rolling the wrong way.
Does shove.
Let's just go for it.
Cañonazo. Queen 10.
Yep.
Yeah.
He's got a big free roll chance.
Got the hard free roll.
Very big redraw.
He's got the full house redraw as well.
Yeah, just saying that, but that's what I was saying. The king or the jack.
Wow, this could be a massive pot.
One time, come on.
This could be a huge swing.
I did think when I said a king or jack, you sort of looked at me like, what?
He's away.
Been in the booth for 2 weeks. Had to show up every hand.
Do it, dealer.
King of Hearts would be a good one.
He survives.
Classic brick. Classic brick.
I made profit in the sands.
44.5 million chip pot.
Yeah.
Is chopped. But that would have certainly decided the title, you think. It would have been down to...
Well, anything's possible, but it would have been certainly a heavy blow.
Yeah. I mean, there's what? It's 49 million chips in play.
Yeah, I mean, that would have been 44. A big old swing.
One second.
Great hold. Hugh Jones as well, because he does retain the chip lead as well.
We were equal, almost, right?
I was more, I think.
Yeah.
By like 1 million, maybe, or 1.5.
Yeah, but it's like, how much do you have now? Like 10. I had 21.
5, 20.
There you have it. I think they maybe thought they were closer than they were the previous hand.
I think I had like 26 or 25.
Yeah, but now I have 21. 25 is the average. It's like 1 million, and now I have like 1 second.
This is just querying
10,
the split
21,
there, but I think
21,
he did.
21 too? Wait.
I realised that Hugh Jones had a little bit more to start that hand.
You remember, no? We
It's up
have equal. I think
26.7.
he do something bad with the account. I think that I have more
Garcia,
chips than-
22.2 million.
So, because I saw his stack and we were almost
55,
equal.
45.
When actually I have more than
Chips.
1 tower of this, and now I have like 21. Yeah, look. I have 10, 21, 22, and it was. Do you have?
I think it was about that. Yeah.
The bracket was correct. All chips was
Are you sure? Yeah.
We counted all of them. It was
It does seem right to me.
I truly think that
Neil,
we
but
have equal.
I think he just thought he had.
Yeah, it's easy to get caught up as you go, right?
Okay.
I'm gonna have 25, like 26. I think I was about that.
Do you think that you have less, right?
it's about 25, 26 something.
Yeah, I think it was about that.
Okay.
Yeah.
Pot.
$900K pre-flop.
Gets it done.
Yeah, but when
Antes.
yeah. Okay. Maybe I was wrong. Okay. No, yeah, I know that I lost, but we start like I know that I lost a hand, but we. Yeah, like 2 million or something, right? Like. Yeah. Maybe it's correct. Sorry. Qué pena esa, tío. Qué pena esa, medio.
Pot.
Check.
See a flopping best here. Ace Queen and the 8 high flush draw.
Potential bluffing hand, Hugh Jones. Jack 10-9.
Yeah. nuts. So the betting lead in position.
How much in the middle?
Interesting, does pair the king and contemplating the second barrel. How much is in there, Niall?
4.1 million.
I just called you Niall for the first time in 2 weeks. We are losing our mind.
Yeah, it's definitely not my name.
It is Neil. First time I've done that in 2 weeks.
It's the first time you've done that in about 10 years.
Yeah. Guess he shuts this down now. Kind of hard to credibly rep anything on the river, isn't it? Check,
Maybe,
traps.
yeah. I mean, maybe, I don't know how cautious you need to be with Queen Jack on turn. Probably not. You can probably just bet again.
2,300,000.
He does go,
2,300,000.
Repping that Queen Jack, as you say.
You can just be trying to get, you know, ace 5, ace 6, 7, 8, you know, that kind of stuff to put that in a tough spot.
No, 2, 3, no. And the pot, how much?
I don't think he's going to work on this one, just with the sizing.
Does call, does have that queen blocker in hand. Seen Garcia make some great calls on his final table. That's another one.
Yeah, nice call. Does put a little bit of daylight.
Yeah, he sort of mentally snapped that one, you know.
Yeah, just
I bet he was almost just like, yeah.
Just taking it.
Just checking, but I'm
yeah, it's taking a little minute.
Well, they are, the two men fighting for this title, the trophy.
Sorry. Yeah.
With $2 million.
Sorry.
You are still watching the chat, guys. Let us know who you're rooting for. Garcia, Hugh Jones.
Pot.
What was Garcia like as a Limit Hold'em player? Quite aggro, or?
Yeah, very good. Less aggro than he was. Very. I mean, we were all pretty bananas back in the day. There was less culture to it, I think. But he was a very tough opponent. I actually played against him in No Limit this summer. I actually cored him in a big pot, which helped me go on a decent run in the 5K 6 max. And he still plays No Limit very well, but. We did get chatting, you know, when you're six-handed, you get chatting to your table mates, and I asked him where he'd been, and he said he plays PLO now, and
yes, he does.
Let me tell you, he certainly does.
Spot here, Garcia with a 5 in hand could have received at this flop, but does just check back the overpair, king out flush draw. Hugh Jones with 2 blockers, 6-6. No other showdown. Does have the ace of diamonds as well, so probably in his thinking here where he pots it. Definitely bluff a diamond river.
Yeah.
See, with just too much hand to fold here. Second up flush draw. Kings may be good.
Deuce on the river. completes the ace-5 straight also.
Yeah. Be interested to see if Jones does go for this hit. Diamond, you think, I certainly would have.
Pot.
Does announce pot. A big bluff here from Pew Jones with the blockers.
There is a lot of the top cards after check on the flop that Garcia can have. You know, E9, 10 Jack, 5s, lots of other diamonds. Tough call though, just kings, isn't it?
Yeah. He's been quite quick to release in other kind of spots, and this time he maybe does just think, wait a minute. This would be a huge call if he could make it, and it would swing the heads up very much in his favor.
He's made several
Oh, and he
calls.
does fold.
I was going to say this would be the greatest one, but
Very nice.
so hard on that board, isn't it?
Very nice bluff from Pew Jones, getting it through with the 2-6 blockers, and Garcia does fold. Kind of thought he was kind of. He was considering it, you know. He didn't, you know. He's been generally quite quick on rivers and these kind of spots, and
yeah,
did want to take his time that time, but elected to go with fold. And that brings us back to almost even Stevens again.
$83 big blinds plays 80 big blinds. Tight as it gets.
Pot.
The limp this time. Garcia. Jones option. And 135 of this final table. Who flops best?
Yeah.
You check?
Big flop. Can see with bottom pair and a gut shot. That's just call.
Thought that it was sorry.
Yeah.
Yeah, interesting
I thought that it was whites. Sorry.
Interesting to a quarter pot. Didn't go for check raise there. Obviously, ace queen over as well. See check on the turn. Jones does still have the best hand, but not loving that board. Plenty of straight to beat him. Garcia doesn't have one of them.
7.
Thought that it was white chips. I don't know why.
Yeah.
My mind was like you were racing, so yeah, sorry.
It's okay.
Has been a long FT, as we've said, to make a little mistake like that.
Yeah, but this is, you know, the point. This is why we see this new breed of poker pro, Steve. The pro that goes to the gym, the pro that meditates. Gone are the smoky saloons. Because you need your wits about you after a long day.
Yeah.
When all the big money is being played for.
I mean, about 4 hours he was V-pipping 80%. That's a lot of decisions.
Absolutely, and it will fatigue the mind.
We are exactly 50-50 in chips. Percentage-wise.
Okay.
Held out.
Wonderful. Well, that might be about to change, Steve, because this is a big old flop for Pew Jones once again. Flopping the nuts.
Joint.
And Garcia has flopped decently also. Not amazingly, but enough to get him into trouble, certainly.
Yeah, it does turn top 2 now.
Yeah, that's a bad turn for him to see in this situation.
Jones still with nuts right now.
Pot.
It's about full pot. Tough hand for Garcia to navigate in terms of many good rivers for him.
1-7.
Top 2 is far too strong for folding. It's coming ace.
What a bad card that is for Garcia. Gives him the straight, but Pew Jones has the nut straight.
Yeah, it's a pretty brutal one, that, isn't it? Only now losing to the 6-4. Imagine we're going to see pot again.
I don't know, Ken. He does pot? Okay. I was going to say.
How much?
Let's pay it.
Got it.
4-6.
Yep. Okay.
How much?
Does get the full pot paid. I think it's just, yeah. I guess you're just hoping Garcia has the straight. I'm just trying to get the max value from it. Although it could get quite expensive to bluff for full pot.
Yeah. Some daylight now. 66% of the chips plays 34% of the chips. 82 blinds to 55. Some character, you Ferrado, aren't you? Keeping me entertained here in the booth.
Try my best, Steve. Try my best. We need a camera in here so we can see me up. Getting some steps in, some motion creates emotion, Steve.
Yeah, put some pants on first. Limp check, flush. See ya.
Does just bet out immediately. A little something for Pew Jones, but not a lot. Does have a pair and a straight draw. We'll stick around to see the turn. It is a... He does turn the straight. When the good news is actually bad news.
Sort of irrelevant news, the flush being there. Not going to get too
That's just bad news and irrelevant news.
married to it.
Wow, and the fourth diamond on the river. Now I know what you're thinking. Do I think that's a straight flush? No, I don't. I'm very aware that 2 cards must be used from the hand.
Always aware, aren't you? Awareness, one of your
much
superpowers.
is it? 1,000.
1,000,000.
Deciding. Just want to value about this. I think you safely can't you, the action given.
Pew Jones with the straight. Looking a little bit suspicious. Does pay.
Listen.
Gets the bad news. Ash back on Pew Jones with a serviceable hand on the button here.
Hot.
Bottom 2 for Garcia. Bottom pair and the bad end of the gutter for Pew Jones. And that is certainly a card that's going to result in more chips going into this pot as Garcia makes a full house, giving Pew Jones trips.
How much is there?
Turn card. He's in position though, not going to lose
2,200,000. 2,200,000.
huge amounts. Even if he did fill up river, you imagine. Bet. Just go call. Do you just see half pop as well? Pew Jones does call. Does not fill up on the river.
Garcia's got all kinds of full houses. A full house with a full house kicker. I think when your hand is Jack 5 deuce deuce, it's always nice when the board also is Jack 5 5 deuce.
4 million.
You've literally got the whole board in your hand.
Exactly. Does get called very quickly and gets shown the bad news.
Yeah, snap call makes sense there. 5.
Fives and deuces full of jacks.
Pulls Garcia back into it, and we are 50-50 again for Aldo.
50-50. You remember that game show, Steve?
Yeah, I kind of do. It was like, it was BBC, wasn't it?
I believe so.
What did they do? Was it 50 on one team?
It was 50 children from each school, and it was you would battle against each other to get down to the final 2. I think our good friend Andrew Headley actually was on it.
Wow.
And he does love a game show.
It's children as well, so sense for both.
Garcia limping in on the button. Another limp check pot, and they are evenly matched. Hugh Jones flops best, top and bottom.
Does have that king of diamonds hand as well. Nothing much at all. Garcia just happy just to give up on this one, but does hit a 5 on the river. I didn't see that coming. Let's make the best hand. Potentially a spot that you could check raise river bluff here.
Yeah, definitely an option.
Hard to find Garcia some hands. I guess he can have small flushes. Just go call, decides kings and eights is good enough to just police him down, yeah.
Do you bet 800 or 900?
8.
You bet 8?
8.
Yeah. Okay, can I have one back? Thanks.
Garcia takes a small lead. Lead now. A few stretches in the booth for Aldo.
Just limbering up, you know, it's a long time to be sat down. Not as long as these guys have been sat, in fairness, but you know.
It's important to keep moving.
Just want to get the blood flowing.
Sitting in a chair, as we know, for hours and hours, it's not good for your body. Keep those limbs flailing around.
Yeah, but I do enjoy a good flail.
Hugh Jones, the double suited. Spades and clubs, king. 5-5-3. Garcia's in there.
Nice hand for Garcia. All the even cards. The queen is, of course, even.
Is queen even?
Oh, she's very even for sure. There's not an action flop.
Swing and a miss for both.
These are the kind of, although they might not be the biggest pots, they're always the kind of most interesting to see who picks them up. This is often where tournaments are decided. You see the flashy all-in, but what you don't see is all the small pots you picked up before that no one had anything, that allowed you to be the one that covers your opponent when the all-in happens.
Yeah, exactly. Hugh Jones goes very small here, just 500k into 2.1. I wonder if Garcia's thinking about making a move here. Does. Picks up. It's the first time we've seen that size. I guess it is quite polarizing.
I mean, it's fairly small. I don't know. Like, I mean, I guess polarized is different in PLO than it is in No Limit.
It's like a thing in Hold'em that's not really anything to pick up on, but I feel like. Oh, hang on. Jones.
Does float.
Let's go with the flow. What a poker hand we have going on here.
I knew this was going to be interesting.
Squadouche for everyone. Garcia turns the best hand with a 6. Can't know it. Let's have a gut shot. Love this float. Hugh Jones.
You see, if I hadn't up and done my stretches, my eye would have been untrained to the fact that this deuce to 7 flop was going to be interesting.
How much in the pot?
Indeed. And after the check, a snap ask how much is in the pot. So he obviously has no showdown, and he has to basically rep a 2, doesn't he? So imagine at least half pot here.
18.
Let's go a bit smaller than that. I think that's a bit suspicious for Aldo.
I think it. I'm just coming at this from a purely full poker perspective, not necessarily PLO. But when you call this check raise, you are saying you have something like your range is full of overpairs, top pair, that kind of thing. So it does allow you to employ a small bet with a lot of your range on the turn because your range is so.
But you're not gonna bet those overpairs on the turn.
Well, that was what the small sizing would indicate to me if you have jacks or something.
You think he's going to bet jacks?
Well, that is what it would indicate to me, but I don't, as I say, I'm not a PLO expert, so I wouldn't presume.
I'd be very surprised.
That would be congruent with such a holding, right? Because if you don't want to bet those and you're just betting full houses and deuces, then you would employ a large size.
Yeah.
Would be my thoughts.
I agree. But I think on the turn there he is only betting those hands.
Okay then. Well,
you are of course right. If he is betting jacks, queens, kings, and aces, then that makes perfect sense. I'm just skeptical whether that's the case, but
fair enough.
You could also argue if the guy has nothing, he's basically folding to any size.
Yeah, I mean, from an exploitative point of view, that's certainly true. Could just be trying to get away with a cheap bluff. And trips again in this hand, this time for Garcia.
Ooh, it's a big
that was a
back crack, wasn't it? Just as we were saying about you need to limber up.
That was it. He must have heard us. The psychic energy must have escaped the soundproof of the booth.
Garcia pushing action with the suited ace. Jones comes along. Does flop best.
Yeah, not the flop texture Garcia was looking for, of course.
No.
Much more likely to favour the limp caller.
With a 5 and a gut shot. All hearts. Let's bet here with the blocker to the nuts. Gets it done.
Thank you.
Thank you. Bye.
There you have it. There's been nothing between these two. Small swing either way, but it's pretty much been 50-50 the whole heads-up match.
Hello. Hiya.
Hugh Jones, 53% of the chips with a slight edge now. Garcia on a tear. See that early. 4 eliminations back to back.
I feel like 53% of the chips versus 47% of the chips is very fitting for PLO.
I hear you. Equities do run very close. The old PLO comms cliche, that, isn't it? But it is true.
Yeah, cliches are cliches for a reason. And 2 pretty big hands here now, heads up.
Yeah, definitely. Not seen too much 3-betting.
Don't think we've seen any.
From Pew, from Pew Jones.
From anyone, have we not?
No, we have from Garcia, yeah.
We have?
Yeah, it's been a couple. We do see it this time. Stick that in your pipe, Ferrell. There you go.
Yeah.
You didn't think it was coming, did you?
No, listen,
they're moving in a groove in there, you know, floating 5s on a...
Yeah, well, that's what I meant. Most of the
board.
action has been post-flop rather than pre-flop.
Beautiful game of pot limit Omaha. You never know what's coming.
Yeah. And kind of a whole lot of nothing for everyone.
Yeah, nobody connecting. Just an 8 moment for Jones.
Pot.
It's pot it, wow. Gets the job done.
It's the ultimate pressure on.
That was a big old bet.
Mm-hmm.
I think I'm going to revert to PJ.
Yeah?
Yeah, I think he's a PJ. Also, someone in the chat said, nice, from PJ. So
that does sound cool, yeah.
I'll just assume that he knows him.
Yeah. It does also, the cadence of that sounds cool, you know. Commentator's ear, like, nice from PJ. It's good,
Yeah,
it's good.
yeah.
Mr. Pew Jones, if you are watching this back later on and you're not a PJ, we do apologise.
Cool. Cool.
It was Warbs' fault.
I doubt he'll be watching it back later. He's either got 840k in his back pocket or 1.2 million.
That's true, yeah. If you are watching it back later, I do judge you a bit.
Maybe in a couple of weeks.
Okay.
So your best this time with top and bottom. PJ with the overpair. 4, of course.
Sorry. Check.
Three pair once again for Garcia, but not a card I'd be particularly happy to see.
Yeah, just go check. Yep.
And that one he will be happy to see.
Yeah, that's a little one.
I win.
Win declared.
Check announced. I win. Not what you want to see. When you have the full house, you don't really want to hear a snap check behind.
Garcia folding a button. Very
That's
rare.
too bad.
Very bad.
Cool.
9973 for Pew Jones and
Pot.
5-5 just deuce.
Yeah, go on, Garcia. Here we go.
The double pair. The sneaky double set. Looking for hands.
Did fold the button last hand, so
yeah, you got to make up for it.
Exactly, yeah.
And he might just take this down here if he can. Find the c-bet though, it is tough.
At 500.
Nines, sevens, and threes have been quite hot. That's one thing I have noticed. This is my expert analysis.
Peel the nines here.
Let's float.
Yeah. The player. Let's do that one.
I guess pretty good run out actually overall. P. Jones now.
Yeah, Garcia might even think that a pair of fives might actually show down here sometimes against missed straight draws.
Yeah, exactly.
And
I don't want to show those deuces, I don't think. You have to show in the fives. Probably just wants to rifle those into the muck. 30 million now for PJ.
30 plays 20. I like this jacket from PJ. Looks cozy.
Aces.
Cheers. Aces. Respectable holding to bump up the action with. Garcia in there with the queen 5-5-3.
Don't you know, bump it up. You got to bump it up.
Oh, a little set for Garcia. Jones with the aces and a gut shot. This could spell trouble.
Yeah, ace of clubs in hand as well. Want to represent that on later streets, but imagine he would play check here. Does make sense.
Does play check. Too many board changing turns, perhaps. Just you don't want to bloat the pot, and then a 7, a 9, a jack, a club comes off.
Yeah, it's not a great texture, is it? You bet and get raised. You've got to pitch it.
Wait for something, perhaps something safe looking. Garcia has bet pretty chunky here.
Yeah, 1.7 to 2.1.
Call.
Call for PJ.
Sorry.
Club would make it interesting. PJ does now have gutter to the nuts.
Yeah, double gut shot now.
How much is in the boat?
5.5.
Which way Garcia will go this one?
4.2.
It's not the best card in the world, but does continue. 4.2 into 5.5.
Dicey spot for PJ.
Yeah,
He's
really,
just-
really tough spot this.
Just feels like a little bit too much hand to fold, but
I don't know.
we have kind of seen this spot, like when these pots do get big, yeah, one of the players has tended to have it so far. I haven't seen, especially on these kind of boards, there's not a lot of...
Yeah, I think you can call if you're definitely going to bluff the river on a club. He has done. He's looking for king 9, which he wouldn't know necessarily good. Club he could potentially bluff, or an ace. Big river.
Is a blank 4 of diamonds.
Yeah, 6-7 gets there. He does have a 7
that's true,
in
yeah.
hand.
I forget there's no blank. It looks blank to me.
Yeah,
I'm
it
so used.
is kind of a blank when he bets that big on the turn.
Yeah.
He's up a 7, but he's chosen not to try and rep that one. Don't blame him. Will Garcia go for the lot now? He's going to regain the chip lead here.
All in.
Wow, he does pull the trigger for the whole lot.
Yeah.
How much was that?
DJ going to consider this one. Obviously, clubs did miss some straight draws, but very, very difficult.
Does have a jack. I'm guessing.
Yeah. And a 7, of course.
What do you think the worst value hand here for Garcia would be? Do you think we go as thin as Queen 10, or is it just sets only?
No, I think this is. I think this is the line.
Okay.
And Queen 10 would be too thin here.
If it doesn't have Queen 10, then it becomes quite a
fair point.
Interesting spot to call. You only, you are getting a good price as well. And you do get to end the tournament if you're right.
Sure. Did Limp call the button, didn't he? So
yeah.
So many of those Jack 9.
Jack 9. Yeah, like 7, 9 kind of stuff. Jack 7 kind of stuff, although you have a Jack at 7.
Also, he could definitely have been bluffing the turn with a 6-7 combo, couldn't he?
Yeah, for sure. It's just one pair on the river, but if two pairs aren't shoving river, then the fact that it's one pair becomes less relevant, right?
Yeah. I do have a question for you, Fralo, after this hand. Let's just see what happens first. Deep in the tank. Wow, he just called.
He calls.
No time.
Wow, and a massive double for Garcia.
Very ballsy. Yeah.
What a big call from Pew Jones.
Nearly a 4-1 chip lead now. Well played, Garcia. While you betting the river.
I guess you cannot.
He did just go. I mean, although he lost the hand, you have to commend that it's to make a big hero call like that and to trust your read on the biggest stage.
Yeah, credit to him. Yeah, I agree.
It sounds a bit facetiously because he lost the pot, but it's very, very tough to execute when you have what you think is a read, what you think is correct. It takes a lot of bravery.
Can we just wait until he stacks his chips?
Yeah, thank you. How much you got now?
5, 7, 8, 9, maybe 10.
Okay, thank you.
Cool.
Thank you.
And yeah, 4-1 chip lead now for Garcia. The first time we've seen a kind of big disparity in heads-up play. Now just playing 35 big blinds effective or so.
Yeah, such a huge hand that. Really, really ballsy call. But by no means out of this. 34 big blinds, more than playable.
PJ with the best hand here. Oh no, he has been rivered. Innocuous deuce. Take it down. These gentlemen been battling all day. They are playing for $1.2 million. Second gets 840,000.
Did you collect time months?
I need one.
Yeah.
What?
Raise 900.
Back to potting the button.
Yeah, you can see where, I guess when you're shallower, it's, you know, you can try to push a lot more equity pre, just gonna get it in more often. Does flop best and turns a little back up with the flush draw also.
Check mark for PJ.
Okay, 700.
Does value bet this?
Yep, he has seen it now.
Go third pot. Garcia's considering.
Wow, he does find the raise.
Just about the size, I think. Just thinks third pot value just feels too thin. You know, he probably thinks with 5x wouldn't go third pot, and he is just going max aggression.
Yeah.
Huge raise, 4.2 million, full pot.
Really interesting because he hasn't put any money in the pot so far and just springs out with a massive raise on the river on a 4.
But you know, they have been playing a very long time now. You do pick up on these reads. What a read it is. Don't think that was something physical for Ardo. I think that was just the third pot river size.
Could be.
Great bluff from Garcia. Maybe thinking as well last hand you just tried to hero me down with the aces.
Maybe a little bit, yeah.
Possibly
Shy
comes into it, maybe
possible, yeah.
1-2% of it, but I think it was probably that third pot river size. Looks like a man who wants it over, doesn't he?
Well,
got that chip lead again, he's thinking.
He wants to push the edges.
Cool.
Oh, and kings in the big for Garcia.
Let's see if he pushes these. Obviously very bad kings. 3 diamonds in hand. Yes, he does.
Raise 900.
Sorry, how much you got more or less, if you don't mind? Yeah, 3, 5.
5 million. No, wait, sorry, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
6.
6 point, maybe 7. Yeah.
How much is there?
2.1.
What?
Okay, 2.1.
Well,
oh, wow.
Yeah, he does flop up top and just gets away.
Yes, nice Fulton for Jones.
Very nice. Absolutely no backup, did he, for those deuces, no spades, no straight draw. Just get away instantly.
Nice looking run down here. 10-9-8-6, one suit. Let's go call. PJ checks. Big chip lead now. 85% of the chips in play. Garcia.
I'll check.
PJ flops best. The king.
How much is it?
9.
Equity's very close again, though.
Yeah, 400.
Two pair now. The Sky's two pair for Pew Jones on the turn.
Check.
And ace on the river.
Yeah, kings and threes still good. Garcia will have to bluff this hand if he wants to win. Could we potentially see again for Aldo maybe 1/3 pot bet and then raise? Or am I just getting too excited? He does have to bluff this one though.
Yeah, I think this is going to be a good bluff catcher from Pew Jones. He does.
Limp pot as well.
On we go. Still plenty of play left here. Pew Jones can get a double. He is back in contention. Pretty nothing flop for both. Not a lot there to write home about. Some potential future blockers for Pew Jones, but... And Garcia does turn best, so let's see if these blockers do come into action now.
Check.
Check on the flop does allow you to be deep enough here to maybe put some pressure on. Let's just check.
Yeah, Queen X the best hand here.
Oh, does find a little value bet on the river. Pew Jones has that kind of wry smile on his face, like, again? Again? You get there again? Does pay him off.
Could pay this one, yeah. Not too surprised to see that.
Nice little bit extra value for Garcia there. Just eked out.
Lines up, 200, 400.
And the bad news keeps coming as the blinds go up, giving Pew Jones 18 big blinds.
Can we raise the blinds, please? Do go to 200k, 400k.
Can I see your stack, please?
PJ to 18 big blinds now. Garcia with the 3x open. PJ calls. These pots now so crucial for him. 2.8 million in there. Just double pot back. Does flop pretty decent.
Yeah, just bottom pair and a gut shot, but it is, the ace high boards are tough to defend on. We do have a classic PLO equity matchup.
Eight.
800. Cool.
Does make the call. Picks up a double gut shot. Any 3 or 7 would give him a straight.
Yeah.
How much is in it?
Just a 4 right now, out of position, so major heat. It's very tough. Does only have about pot back. So Garcia's got to tread a bit carefully himself. It's a great river, though, isn't it, for Garcia? Wow. Such an important hand for PJ, and pretty brutal river because PJ could have got there, or he could have potentially bluffed other rivers.
Yeah, for sure.
So this is a pretty sick card. Garcia's loving it, of course. Big momentum swing these last few hands.
Yeah, it's very tough when it's heads up as well. There's you can't even take a couple hands off. If you get rivered in a couple of spots, you lose a big pot. If you're playing, 8-handed, you can take take a little 5 minutes, just chill, get your mind set. But there's no hiding place heads up. You're straight back in.
Right.
3 million.
Yeah, 3 million.
What can you do here? Just a 4.
Does just fold.
$4.8 million now. Just 12 big blinds. Commanding chip lead. Garcia.
Thank you.
110. Blinds for him. There you can see it.
You got 3 towers, right? 3 green.
3 million here.
Behind you.
4.5. 4.6.
PJ needs a couple of double ups. Be right back in the match. I'm sure if and when he does get it all in, it will be close to a flip. It's only a couple of flips, isn't it, really?
Sounds easy when you put it like that, Steve.
Yeah. Four cards all in pre. Being too badly heads up, are you? May even have the best hand.
Cool.
Some kind of similar-ish holdings. A lot of the cards, the lower straighty cards. If we get a low board here, we could see some action. So it will come king, king, jack.
Check.
Gut shot and flush draw for Hugh Jones. Bad shot, gut shot, of course.
500,000.
Does take it down.
Garcia. Couple of spades, king 9, 8-8.
A dog and 2 snowmen.
Very good. It's open for the pot. The pressure on, takes this one down pre-flop.
Just chipping away.
Yeah, there's no sign of fatigue for these guys.
They're both young guys.
But still, they have been playing a very long time now. FT started at 1 PM, I believe. Long old day, a lot of pressure.
And it's it's like, you might be saying it's been, what, 9, 10 hours, like sometimes you play longer than that World Series, but it's a bit different when you're playing a final table. You're not, in the first third of the tournament where you can chill out and stuff. Every hand is intense.
Definitely.
And it's much easier to play 14 hours of a day one than it is to play 8 or 9 hours of a final table.
Yeah, the few final tables I've played have been absolutely exhausted by the end. That was just coming 9th.
How much do you have behind?
I have 2 million here, 3 million point. $575.
Does fold, does get the raise through. Double suited, pretty connected hands. Yeah, I'm going to say we might see this go upstairs.
Yeah, nice looking hand for PJ, 2.8 in there. Needs some connection with it.
Not a lot for either, just a gut shot. Or Pew Jones back there flush draw, but does look more like his board, right?
Yeah, his board. I was going to say a double gut shot. No, it's just a gut shot, isn't it?
$600.
Yeah, I kind of like this size. If he does sort of go 2/3 pot or pot, he's then committed and has to go with it, and you're not living that, are you?
No, I mean, you can't just, you're going to have a lot of hands that can just go within that board. You can just leverage a small size. Get hands like Caesar's hand to fold. Double suited hand for Pew Jones again.
Yep, imagine.
Pot.
Does go for the pot option. Nice little Badoogie hand for Garcia here, but unfortunately that's not what we're playing.
Gets it through.
How much you got now, more or less?
6 maybe?
Sorry?
6 point.
Okay, thank you.
8.
Another nice one for Pew Jones here.
Pop.
imagine C-pot here.
Could the comeback be on?
Very nice looking flop for him.
Yeah.
How much in the middle?
2.8.
Pot.
2.8.
Does lead out for the pot. Got middle pair and a gut shot for Garcia.
Yeah, kind of
wondering if this is enough to take him on.
I'd be kind of surprised here. Let's just go with the middle pair and the bottom gut shot. Yeah, just let it go. PJ clawing his way back here. 22 big blinds now, more than playable. Suited wheelie ace on the button for PJ. Let's play limp this time. Garcia put this up or like his option.
Pot.
Let's go with pot.
1.2.
Jones going nowhere.
Probably going to be too strong to limp fold this one, and he does make
Definitely.
the call. 2.8 million in the middle.
Yeah, and this stack depth interesting because you do see a C-bet from Garcia and a pot from Jones then. Big pot.
Yeah, and they both have flop straight draws. Garcia with the open ender with the king jack.
2.8.
Pew Jones.
As I alluded to there, he does. It's good. Full pot here and
Does have bottom pair with the Scott shot also. He is actually a small favourite here.
I'm wondering if he has to go with this kind of.
He has Garcia PLO dominated. 52%.
He calls for Aldo. There's only 4 million left with nearly double in that. There's a backdoor diamonds gut shot. He does go with it and oh no, he calls. Did he say all in?
Then we said pot or
Graphics have got a call, but I think he.
it looks like a raise, right?
So.
Yeah, it's just gone with it. The pair and the does look like a raise to me, Steve. And the pair and the gutter decided to make a stand.
I don't think Garcia can fold this, so PJ could be at risk again. Could be doubling to 44 big blinds. No, it is a call. It did look like more, didn't it?
Wow.
He sort of gestured with two hands. I thought it was a raise, but you play call.
Two open-enders for Garcia now.
How much is that?
Yeah, that's a decent looking card enough, really, isn't it, Garcia?
This is another gut shot for Pew Jones to go with his pair. The wheel now is there.
Yeah, this gets dicey, doesn't it?
He is getting, I mean, if you could see the percentages, he would love it, but it's tough to know, right? It's tough to know your opponent doesn't have a made hand.
Very hard to put your opponent on, you know, the king jack 6-7. If he has spades, it's a real problem.
He does call.
Does call, wow.
Lots of draws.
21 outs.
A pair of fives is currently the best hand.
Pandemonium.
You want flush draw?
21 outs here for Garcia. Not much for anyone.
A pure coin flip to
I guess. No,
potentially end the day. That would be fitting.
Yeah.
The classic PLO equity split, 52-48.
Yeah, it's a big draw. He's got every pair as well.
Way this played.
We've ran out of space at the top of the monitor for the outs.
The way this played, it had to go in. It's point, and each player
52% of the time we will be seeing a champion, Steve.
See the cards, top of your screen.
If Pew Jones pair of fives can hold here, then he's right back in it.
Very, very marginal spot. Both had to go with it. The relief on Garcia's face. Don't blame him. What a final table.
Some nice sportsmanship at the end there. Game recognizes games. Two worthy contenders.
Yeah, fantastic from
sure
Pew Jones.
Yeah, I'm sure 840k will help cushion the blow of losing heads up also.
Yeah, definitely. He was very short to start the FT, wasn't he?
Yes.
Played very tight. He picked his spots.
Quite possibly, if you'd offered him second pre, he might have taken it. So.
Yeah, but there's your champion, Cesar Garcia. 1.2 million. He was absolutely dominant. Three-handed, people got back into it. Heads up was an absolute grind.
Pair blocker.
If you
bet the set, it's a bit sad.
Yeah,
Just
I
listening
know.
to the players chatting here.
Yeah, I mean,
with the 7 at the end is like.
Yeah, I understand.
For us.
Fantastic final table. A really great heads-up game between two great PLO players.
Good price for both,
As I said before, I think I'm a PLO convert, Steve. I really very much enjoyed that. And
brilliant, wasn't it?
A worthy winner in the end.
No stream tomorrow night, guys, but we are back the day after that for the last event of the series, the 25k PLO final table. I have been Steve Warbs. This is my good friend Neil Farrell-Feraldo. Take care. Good night.
Yeah, but you played really well, honestly. Played.
I would have been okay with you just winning and like the King of Hearts for a Royal Flush.
Oh yeah.